fuck that up. Fuck this shit up, didn't I? Duh. Dumb. Fuck that up. There we go. Jeez. How did I fuck that up? What up, people? Be with you in a bit. Go Cowboys. Just had a great stream today, with my Cowboys family. That was good. We had Cowboys abroad over there. We had Dallas Cowboy fan 1980 over there, and Stephanie. So it was a great stream over there for Cowboys Nation. If you missed that, hit me up. I may change directions right now and try to get some TTC over here. We shall see how that fucking goes. How do I do this right now here? Let's see here. I wonder if I could, here's what I want to do. I wonder if I can cut and paste all of that. Because, boy, if I can cut and paste all of this, if I can copy all that and then compose and then pop it in, that'd be great. Oh, man, why did I only do one? I'm trying to do send out the link. I'm trying to figure out how to send out the link in like a max formation here. Let's see here. I had an email. Let's see. Where did I go again? All right, let me try this again. Copy. Now let me see if I can compose. And if I could just cut and paste these email addresses. It worked. I think it worked. I think I got it to work. So see how this goes. So, yeah, I was live with my Cowboys family tonight, and he tried a new Skype thing, you know, because we hear that the Hangouts are going to an end. So, man, please correct the following addresses. Oh, this ain't going to work. I got to start all over. I might as well just probably hit, who else? Let's see. We want to, what's up, Burn? What up, World Star? Just give me a few minutes here. I know Cowboys Abroad wanted in real quick. And who was it? So let's see. Pop the link here. Let's see here. Oops, fuck. And who else was it? It was 76. Billy Cowboy 76. Who else won? Oh, 808. Montana 808. There it is. So I'll pop those guys. Well, let's see. I could pop like, I know the late nighters. And that'd be let's see, and let's see, there's one more person. Boarding glass. Let me send this. And okay, I sent some links. I want to resend some links. But yeah, I'm going to talk about the TTC. Well, of course, Cowboys as always. But I just talked Cowboys out the ass with fucking MCF Live. So, let me send this shit out here, but I love we had as far as the Trash Talk Circle, we had a big thing go down. Well, it wasn't a big thing at all, but it was let's see here. The whole Still 58 versus A-Bomb, and we all knew Still 58 wasn't going live. Everybody knew he wasn't going live, so the first hour was a complete waste of fucking time to most people. But then Kimmel got in there and against Gambler and PCG, and hey, he did get muted a lot, but does he really have anything to say? But here's the thing: if I could ever get those two, to go live over here, I would time out. I'm thinking I would time out everybody after like 30 seconds. I would time out everybody after 30 seconds, and I think that'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna send a link to Saul. Haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here. Man, there's a lot of people. I always miss people over here. But you get what I'm saying? That'd be a great idea right there. But not getting timed out does not help you against the gambler. You're still going to get your ass kicked in the dirt. But I understand, Camel, that, hey, at least give me a chance. That's some bullshit there. But it is what it is. It is what it fucking is. Maybe I should just pop this to some TTC people as well, just to see who the fuck wants to come in here. I really don't care right now. I really don't care who comes in. I really don't. We can go. We can take this straight to TTC. We could take this any way we decide to take it. So we'll see what happens here. And we'll see what the fuck happens. Let me think. Who am I missing? Missing a lot of people over here. Let's see. I gotta remember this guy. Well, let me see. Let me send off the. Let's see. I gotta X that one out. Let me send off these links and see what the fuck happens over here. Oh, we got the boyfriends in the chat right now. We got the boyfriends in the chat. Billy Bob versus East Side. Wow, you guys got your hands off each other's dicks so you can type for a second. Hey, A-Bomb. No, my point is A-Bomb. My point was, if just like you wanted Steel 58 versus you, get Kim over here with Gambler and no one mutes him. No one mutes him. Like it really would have mattered if Camel got muted. Like it really would have mattered. I'm not disrespecting you, Camel. We all know. We're just giving shout outs to Gambler. Gambler knows how good he is. What's up, Incog? East Side, that must have been hard. First of all, you had to find a payphone, and then when you did find a payphone, you had to find like 29 quarters to make that phone call. Oh man, hey MCF man, very good stream we had tonight. So man, thanks man. Oh, I guess I could turn the fucking camera on, right? That looks boring. I'm anything special right now, but turn the camera on. We can do some fire. Fire it the fuck up. Fire it up. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Hey, jump over here, A-Bomb. I think I sent you the link. Why? Why not? Because I think Hangouts could be coming to an end. And then I guess we can, download. You can get to OBS, which is a pain in the ass. Then you got to upload everybody on Skype, which is a pain in the ass. And are they going to modify the Hangouts? That's what I hear. But is it going to be a day, a week, a month, or a year? So the last of the Hangouts? Could it be? Really? So we'll see how happens. We'll see what the fuck happens over here. Hey, stop deleting him. We'll kick his ass. We can all kick his ass. We don't need to delete his ass. Just like Billy Bob. He's a Billy Bob's a cocksucker, just like East bitch. We don't have to delete them. We can kick their ass straight the fuck up. Both of them have trash ass teams. Oh, we got to keep it football. Hey, Billy Bob, you know what's up. You guys are sweeping the Bills, and you're going 2-14. Miami sweeps the Bills. They go 2-14. The Texans, I don't know. It don't matter what record you got. The Colts are winning that division. What's up, David? Hey, David, I seen your boy Bronk Nuts is back. You subscribe to him? Bronk Nuts. He's an old school YouTuber. I don't see Denver doing much, man. No, that ain't no disrespect, but I just don't see them doing much. But hey, every team goes through those rebuild years and this and that, so we'll see what happens. Billy Bob, this year I'd probably put the I would put the Jaguars and the Buccaneers over you guys this year, to be honest. I got slow there because I was trying to think. I know I don't like any of the Bucs' moves that they've done, but I think they'll still be a better team than the Dolphins. Yeah, there's only one team in Texas. We all know that, Teflon. Only one team in Texas, America's team. Then again, there's only one team in the USA, America's team. Then again, there's only one team in the world, the world's team, America's team. The D, the C, the Star, Dallas Cowboys. Wow, what the hell's going on? Anybody want the link? Let me know. You guys couldn't have the link. And I sent out the link to a lot of people. If you guys did not get the link, let me the fuck know. But hell, I'd love the whole lot of TTC to come in here and just take over this shit. Oh, shout out to Burn. That was a good one. That was a good one. The Gators, the best football team in Florida. Or is it the Hurricanes or the Seminoles or UFC? Last year it might have been UFC. Or UCF, University of Central Florida. UCF, UFC, and I'm in the yeah, anyway, you guys want to know what I'm doing. University of Central Florida, they may have been the best team. And hey, we'll see how Tristan Hill does for the Dallas Cowboys. He's our big three-tech defensive tackle that we drafted in the early round. Yep. Billy Bob, because the biggest stadium, the biggest attendance, the biggest rings on the fingers. the biggest ratings, the biggest fan base, the biggest everything. You can go anywhere in the USA and see a Cowboys fan. You can go anywhere in the USA. It's gonna be hard to find a Texans or a Dolphins fan. Straight up truth. Straight up truth. And we're talking about, I'm just talking about like basic stuff. You're in the Walmart or you're driving. It's like, man, when you're in other states, you'll see somebody with Cowboys. You won't see anybody with Texans or Miami. It's just the way it is. So is anybody going to go live over here, or is I just got to like play guitar or some shit? Wondering about that. It's a Saturday night. Where the fuck is everybody at? Where is everybody at? Come on fucking over. I didn't send. I sent out a lot of links. I don't think I sent everybody links, but some people only have on Twitter, and I didn't really want to like freeze up my shit. But hey, Billy Bob, you can prove that wrong, Billy Bob. Go ahead and prove us that we don't have a big bandwagon. Tell us how long it's been since we won a real game, Billy Bob. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell us, Billy Bob, how long it's been for the Cowboys. And as soon as you do that, there goes your fucking bandwagon. How the fuck are we going to have a bandwagon when we haven't won, right? But right now, on paper, our team is better than yours. We got more Super Bowl rings than yours. We have more playoff wins than y'all. We did better last season than y'all. In the end, only the rings matter. We went to 8 Super Bowls. We won 5. So there you go. There you go, Teflon. Yeah, it's actually Tim. Tim actually likes Billy Bob's team, but Tim ain't here at the moment. He might show up. Tim is he's the newer to the channel, and he's actually a Dolphins fan, but he don't talk shit like Billy. He knows that team is in rebuild mode. He ain't being a bitch. Hey, Billy. Hey, preach it, Billy Bob. Preach it. Not only can you catch us, you can pass us. Just ask the Patriots. Shit fucking happens. That's the NFL. But you got to understand that NFL don't stop. The Steelers had everybody at four rings. We jumped from 2 to 5 and passed their ass up. The fucking Niners passed them up. And then they came back and came back. So, I mean, it's like you're down, you're high, you're down, everything happens, man. Incog, I got 2 channels. It's either Cowboys Wash or Cowboys World Order CWO, and I will like flip-flop one channel one night, one channel the next night, and that's how I do it. But it looks like if the Hangouts come to an end, I either got to fucking figure out StreamYard or Streamlabs or OBS, or I just go live by myself. And I'm not an 8 camel toes guy that's gonna go live by myself.
What's up, Mike?
What up, Cowboys Abroad?
What's going on, man? Sorry, man, I'm late, man. My sister called me, man. She wanted to talk about the show. It was the first time, man, she actually saw one of our shows, man, on YouTube.
You tell her don't ever let that happen again. Oh, she never. Hey, be glad that she's never seen the shows over here. Right?
Sure. Yeah, man. She We get a little bit, we get a little wild over here, but you know that's all right, man. That's part of the game. That's what makes it fun. You know, man. You got family shows, then you got the after show, man. This is the party spot here. I mean, speaking of party spot, I think, man, I'm gonna grab. What the fuck am I gonna grab, man? I gotta grab me a bottle.
I know you got some ground or something over there.
Yeah, man. I gotta go.
We think alike. I was just about to call you out on the crown.
I gotta go see what I got. I gotta go see what I got in the box.
Yeah, Voodoo will unmute when he decides to unmute, but good to see you over here, Voodoo.
Oh.
Hey, you know what, MCF and A, man, we had a very good stream tonight. If you guys missed it, if anybody missed it, my Cowboys family tonight, it was my Cowboys family, it was Mike Mosh, it was Cowboys Abroad, that was Cowboy Football, that was Cowboy Fan 1980, not news, and then Stephanie was over there. It was a very good stream. I was very depressed overall about the whole stream over on MCF. We just didn't talk about the long snapper more. We didn't talk about the kicker more. And I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Hey, True Silver and Blue is saying, shot Mosh. Hey, True Silver and Blue, how about jersey up? Or donate. I'm a poor broke bitch. All my info is in the description. Help me out. I don't need a donation or drink, but my point is I'm just begging. Yeah, I'm straight up. Times are hard. MCF helped out. He bought some jerseys. Hey, Shoot Silver and Blue, it's been a while for you, man. You might have to hit me up, man. Let's get you a jersey, man. Get a couple of them, Shoot Silver and Blue, man. Been a while, man. Hook me up. Hook up the Mosh, man. Good to see you, my brother. CNS for life. Cowboy Nation Syndicate. So what do you find to drink over there, Rod?
Salted caramel. Crown Royal salted caramel. Yep.
Oh, okay. There you go. How's that? It sounds weird.
Well, the salted caramel, it ain't bad, man. It ain't bad at all. It ain't bad at all, man. I actually like it. I like it a little bit better, man, than the caramel vanilla. You know what I mean? The salted caramel, man, it's good stuff.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't really fond of the vanilla. I'm the crown apple, you know, but
I like the crown apple, man. I like the salted caramel here. I mean, but if I had to pick a favorite, man, my favorite, man, is Crown Black. The only thing about it is it makes me sleepy as fuck. You know, so.
Gotcha.
So, man, so what you into? I see you, man. I see you got some new jerseys made in the background now. You got Quinn up there, Cobb up there, Coop up there.
Hell yeah, man! I think the only people I forgot that I got the double split, half and half, fucking Jalen. So I think my only main guys to get this year is Gallup. Gallup would be number one, and if someone like gets hot, like Byron starts getting some picks, so maybe I go there. But so Gallup is obviously next on my list.
Hey man, you mentioned Byron, man. I know we talked about it a little bit. I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, man. Byron Jones, man. What the fuck we gonna do with him, man? What the fuck we gonna do with him? He is everything you said he is. He is a lockdown corner, man. He plays well, man. He plays well. You know, he gets his guy, man. He covers half the damn field and all that stuff. And I get it, man. But at the end of the day, man, I mean, hey, you want takeaways, man, and you want dynamic play, man. You want dynamic ability, man. We the Cowboys, man. We the fucking star. We like our defense pretty, you know. So, man, what we gonna do, man? What we gonna do about, man? This damn interception drop, man. We have it. We got to do something about that shit.
Hey, it's again. You know me. I'm a skipping record. I say the same thing. It was his first fucking year at cornerback, and he's only gonna get fucking better. So, man, that makes a big deal. You know, we're trying to pay the big three, the new triplets, if you want to call them that. So, but man, if Byron does ball out, I would totally want to keep him on that team. But man, it's like sometimes you got to be like the Patriots, and man, you just got to draft a young guy and let some of the stars go, man. And it sucks, but that's just the way it is with the salary cap, the way it is.
Pay that man.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Philly Cowboy?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, good, man. Getting back with you again, man. Hey, what's new?
Man, working hard, just getting that first day off and whatnot, just getting in. Have that first double shot, so I'm right with you guys.
Hey, man.
Keith Parrish in the house, man. Good to see you over here, Keith.
Hey, man, you came in here screaming, man. Pay that, man. What man we talking about, man? We got a lot of men, man, that need to be paid, man. We talking about Dak, Zeke, Byron Jones, Amari Cooper. I mean, hell, I don't know what we holding on to all this money for, man. It don't seem like we paid any fucking body. You know, we just need to pay somebody damn body. We need to pay some damn body to get started. Who you?
Yeah. You're exactly right, but I like to pay our quarterback first. We got to pay that quarterback. That young man is just balling out, being drafted in that class where he was drafting at and being the best in his class. You got to pay that man first. He first and foremost above anything. You pay him, you set the bar for everybody else.
Hey, man. So, man, you on train, man. You on the train, man. We're getting back $34 million.
I'm giving him $33.5 million, not the full 40, 33.5. I want to take him above anybody else in his class range. So that's a Carson Wentz. I want to pay him above Carson Wentz because he's the best. I mean, if he's the best and he's been showing it, being available, you got to believe what your eyes have shown you and just pay the man. It's an investment. Cap ain't going to do nothing but just go up. So if you don't pay him now, it's going to be 40 next year, for real.
Well, I can tell you this, man. You won't get much of an argument from me, man. You know, man, most people, man, know I've been on the back train, man. I've been saying the same thing. Pay the guy. In fact, man, I mean, it's water to the bridge now, but I think we should have already paid the guy. We should have paid the guy at the start of the offseason. We could have got the guy, man, for $25-26 million. Here we are to let the price go up down to $10 million, man. And now we want to scream we can't afford it. You know, it's really some bullshit in my mind. And we just need to go on right back up the Brinks truck, dump off the cash at Dak's doorsteps and call it good.
Hey man, I used to I laugh now because I remember when they went out in free agency and they paid the highest free agent they brung in here, which Brandon Carr, and they gave him a nice chunk of change, man, and he ain't show up the way we was paying him. So if you can do that for that guy, you most definitely can do it for somebody you drafted. See, these people that we drafted and they show us that they worth it, it shouldn't be a hesitation on it. That's my whole thing. But that's how the Jones do roll. They like to prolong everything, but at the end of the day, deal will get done, but all this in between and prolonging it, fans like us just suffer. But believe behind closed doors, I think he's gonna get paid. They working out the numbers, and they gonna pay the man.
I think the mistake, man. I think, man, what our challenge is, though, man, is you said the Jones is right. You know, I think that's what our challenge is, man. And I think we need to make a clear distinction. That there are two different Joneses. There's Jerry Jones, and then there's Stephen Jones. Now Jerry Jones don't mind paying players. Jerry
Right.
Jones opened up the truck, man, and hell, I mean, hell, if he think you the last, you think you bring him a Super Bowl, he'll open the truck, man, and there ain't no limit to the amount of money fucking Jerry pay. You know, fucking Jerry. You know, but I think, man, over the last 5 years, changing of the tide, and Jerry's not really running the.
Yeah, Steven has beat Jerry in the head so much about, hey, can't do that.
Yeah, I don't
That
think
now
Jerry
he's
really.
understanding and like, okay, Steven, you're right.
Yeah, Jerry ain't really got the. Jerry ain't really got the same. Ain't really got the same influence as he once had. Well, I guess that's a poor choice of words. Jerry got the final say, but I think Stephen Jones is taking over more. Stephen Jones is running the show. He's running the money side of the house. And Stephen Jones, man, he a tight bastard, man. He ain't trying to pay any more than he have to pay, and he don't give a fuck who he have to let go. He let go to Marcus Ware. He let go goddamn to Marco Berry. He'll let a fucking player walk in a minute. Don't make a fuck to him. But back when Brandon Carr got that money, Jerry Jones was running the show. Stephen Jones is not the same guy. In fact, man, Stephen Jones is probably the reason, man, why Jason Garrett ain't signed right now. You know, so it's. I mean, we have to see. We have to see.
I don't disagree with. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Long as the salary is reasonable, I think, man. I think Stephen will roll with you. But if he think, man, that you gonna cost $1 over, man, what he want to pay. I mean, shit, I wouldn't be surprised, man. If you say, you know what? Yeah, we'll let him play it out, man, and then we're gonna franchise this kid, and then draft another QB. It wouldn't shock me. Am I advocating that? No. Do I think we should pay back? Absolutely. But I do know, man, that we don't want to fuck around with Stephen too much, because if he think he costs too much, he'll walk away from me.
I agree with everything you just said. But when we draft a player, we already know we get him the cheapest that we ever gonna get him under that rookie contract. But if under that rookie contract, if they showing us that they deserve that money, you have got to pay these people. You got to, man. They got a gem in the 4th round with Dak Prescott right there. And that's what all our draft picks. If we draft these guys and they show us that they deserve the money, Steven has got to say, well, I mean, you got to pay them because we drafted them. You draft these guys for a reason, to see what they got. And you got the coaches in place, especially on that defense side of the ball, to show us what they have. And if they balling out, at least showing us, you got to pay them at the end of their contract. You just got to. I don't want to franchise that, because you know how that franchise thing go. You franchise and then you're like, okay, we can get away this year. They probably looking for somebody to replace them. You ain't gonna find it. I believe my eyes tell me. Dak is good. I'm trying to tell you, man. He good, so you just pay the man. Just like with Byron Jones. I know he due for a contract. Man, ever since we got Chris Bouchard and he moved him back to his original position, he's been showing that he's good. He was playing out of position. We got a lot of players, I'm gonna tell you, playing out of position. At least in the offensive side of the ball.
He was a good safety, man, and we played the man out of position, man, out of necessity, not because, man, that we didn't know he was coming, man. It was just, man, we didn't have a better option at the safety position, and so we route with Byron Jones because he had 2 years of corner and 2 years of corner and 2 years of safety coming out of UConn, and so he had experience in both positions, and with that position flex, we just played him when we needed him most. But we can't pretend like we had the luxury, man, of a lockdown safety on the roster, and we man just chose to go with Byron Jones. We want Byron Jones. He was the best option to safety at the time.
And when we did that, we was able to do that because once again, our scouting unit put us in a good position. We drafted a guy that was versatile with that position. So if your scout's giving you the ammunition, you gotta, in the front office, I think that's where it is coming to it. If they button them here, we giving you the talent, and I'm giving you these players, and they showing out. You gotta pay them, man. I believe you gotta pay these guys. If you don't pay them now, you gonna wind up paying them more later.
And I agree with you, man. I agree you got to play these guys. I agree with you, man, that you got to pay with these guys. I think, man, what the challenging point would be is when you got to pay these guys. I mean, when you got to pay these guys. I mean, when they did the collective bargain, they did the collective bargain agreement, and they said, okay, okay, a first round draft pick, man, it's gonna get $5 million a year, $5 million a year, 5-year deal, man, for a total of $25 million. And then the third round pick, man, it's gonna get $3 million a year, man. It's gonna get $3 million a year, and we're gonna cap it at that. And we're gonna cap it at that. When they made that deal, they did that for a reason. These guys, man, were coming out of college, hadn't played the fuck down in the NFL, man, and they were paying the ass load of money to these guys coming straight out of the box, and the price was going up every year. And the NFL owners did that to control their labor costs, right? And because they did, and when they did it, they had a reason in mind. They could get cheaper labor. They could get these guys at a cheaper cost. You know, so for the first 4 or 5 years, I mean, they get these guys next to nothing. Now, if you get this guy, man, and he's playing, say, like in Dak's case, he's playing $20 million below his value, what you would normally have to pay for a guy. If you're an NFL owner, how the hell would you want to pay this guy an excessive amount of money early? You know, if you got him for 4 years, man, why would you want to give him a contract in his third year or second year? See, these guys, man, it's not like these guys, man, are coming at the end of coming to the end of their contracts, and Dallas is saying, we're not going to pay you. What's happening is these guys, man, they play 1 year in the league or 2 years in the league, like in Zeke, or 3 years in the league, and then they want to renegotiate. They want to get a new contract, new deal, and all that kind of shit. Like Zeke, man, he's played 3 years into his deal. He's got 2 more years on his contract, but he's trying to get another fucking contract. Let me give
a shout out to Scorpio in the chat. He's saying he's sorry he was not able to make the My Cowboys family stream. And My Cowboy Scorpio was a great stream. I was live over there. Cowboys Abroad, who's with me now, was live over there. Dallas Cowboy football news was Dallas Cowboy 1980. Well, I don't know why I keep saying to say news. Shout out to football news, but Dallas Cowboy fan 1980, and Stephanie was over there with us live. So it was a great stream. We talked about the 53-man roster. And if you missed it, it'll be on the replay. My Cowboys family's right there. Sub up, do all that bullshit. Go Cowboys. Go ahead, Rod.
Shit, yeah. I almost lost, man, what I was thinking about.
I got you. You were talking about the contracts, and I'm with you. Yeah. When you sign that contract,
yeah, man. When he signed that contract, he knew he signed that contract, man, for a 5-year deal, man, for $25 million. He did. He knew that, man. But these guys, man, they get into the second year, third year, and they leave in the contract, and they want a new deal. They want a new deal, man. And so they want you want an owner to tear up a deal, man, where he gets you, man, for $10 million your value. You know, you want him to tear up that contract, man, and give you a damn pay raise on the spot, man, 2 years before he really has to. Who the hell fucking want to pay them money, man, before they have to?
Nobody.
Exactly. You know, exactly, man. And in this case, he got 2 more years on his deal, man. Cowboys, man, gonna pay him, but they want to pay him, man. They want to pay him in year 5, not in year 3. I mean, and at the very earliest, you know, year 4, 1 to the final year of your deal, you guys, man, a lot of these guys got a reasonable argument saying, I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to get hurt my final year and not be able to compete for my second contract. I'll take some kind of injury. I won't be able to recover. I won't be able to compete. My value will be down in my last year of my contract. So I'm not going to play this last year of my contract. I want a new deal last year to protect myself in case there's an injury. In case there's an injury, I don't want to decrease all my value. There's a business. Let
me interrupt this question. Do we forget time as Cowboy fans? Do we forget time? Oh man! Oh, you overpaid Marion Barber. Oh, you overpaid Terrence Newman. Oh, you overpaid Miles Austin. Oh, you overpay all these motherfuckers. And then hey, you know what? Let's gamble. And hey, you know, it's like you roll the dice. You can't win either way, guys. You overpay them too early, and then they turn out to be, well, they were good for a couple of years. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, it's like you shit in one hand and, you know, this and the other, blah, blah, blah. You guys get it. But I can remember the past where, oh, man, we overpaid him. This guy was great, but we overpaid him. And oh, he got money, so he slacked or he just went to pieces, and so it's a hard to gamble. It really is because you overpay him early, then it's like then you're overpaying a guy that he only had that one good year or those 2 good years, and now we're returning the cheek on the other side, and we're like, oh, now we got to overpay these guys, and it's weird. It's really not because of their ratings. It's because of, I guess, the record. It seems like the NFL is like trying to be like the MLB right now. Of course, the MLB, you can spend all the money in the world, but we got a salary cap over here, so it's a tough situation for us.
I mean, there's that, but then you also have situations, man, like in the Rams case, where they paid Gurley, man, 2 years early. He's got some kind of weird ass knee injury, man, that may never be the same again. I mean, the only one that really loses to that deal is the Rams. So there is a certain liability to paying these guys early. Nobody wants to give up, man, 10, 20, 30, $40 million more than what they giving. I mean, the Cowboys, man, with back, man, they got a damn $50 million discount on labor. Well, why would they want to give it up to give him a new deal? Doesn't really make sense. So I don't really think it's not that these guys, they don't want to pay these guys. They don't want to pay them any sooner than they have to. In this case, man, it's Dak's turn. He's going into his final year. It's Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper's man probably next on the list. And then you got Zeke.
Zeke can wait because he got it, like you said, he got that 50 option. Right exactly. Now, I'm thinking that after you pay Mark Cooper, and Byron Jones be due for his contract because he coming at the end of his year. You got to go. If you don't go by the contracts, he coming at the end of his year. He ain't been saying nothing. He just been being quiet, doing his job. What position you want me at? He been showing it. He come at the end of his year, 4 years. His resume speak for itself. You got to at least get that man offer and pay that guy. Because once again, you drafted him. And I'm just not one of the draft pick that's been playing for 4 years, doing his job, being quiet, and you got to pay the man. You got to pay people like that. They deserve it, man.
Yeah, man, they deserve it. They deserve it. But the thing about it is we're not always gonna rock, man, with we're not always gonna rock, man, with the number one corner in the league. And sometimes these guys they earn themselves a pay raise, and we have to let them go, man, to another team, and they can afford to pay it. And that may be the case with Byron. That may be the case with Byron Jones. Yeah, he's a great corner. Yeah, he's a lockdown corner right now. He's the number one corner in the league. Can't take that away from him. But at the same time, I mean, shit. I mean, if we get to a point where he's a $14, $15 million cornerback, maybe we put down Jordan Lewis. Maybe we put down Jordan Lewis or Anthony Brown, the Ruse on the outside, man, to rock with them the new kid Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson in the slot. We just don't know. We don't know. Sometimes we have to let these guys go because they are so good. They earn the pay raise, and it's beyond, man, what the Cowboys, man, can pay for them. Can pay or want to pay for a damn cornerback.
Hey, let me fire away in the chat. Hey, Burn, man, it's like, hey, if we pay, we're still gonna have a year on Jalen. So I mean, if we we could have a year on like a lot of people, but if we go to pay Dak, Zeke, Cooper, no, Jalen totally has to wait another year. You know what I'm saying? It's like knock some out 1 year, knock some out the next. They don't all want to wait, but it's a business, man. Sometimes you got to do that. Keith is in the house saying, hey, in 2020, we should draft a better quarterback. Hey, Keith, everybody was live during the draft from Mark Holmes, the Mike Cowboys family, to Shango, the Dallas Cowboys show, Shango. And Shango was like, oh, man, it was like 4th or 5th round. I think it might have been. But Shango was live for the draft. He's like, that quarterback right there, let's get him, let's get him, let's get him. So Shango was totally down to draft a quarterback. Again, like I said, I think it was 4th or 5th round, and I think that's when we went back to back with the Joe Jackson and the other Jackson from Miami. But even Shango was on your thought there that, hey man, let's go ahead and draft the quarterback now because we already know what we got here. and we think nothing of those guys.
But yeah, man, they have a new QB coach, man, one that actually knows what he's doing. They have a new QB coach, one that actually knows what they're doing, man. We just spent a 5th round pick drafting Mike White just last season, So let's give him a year or two development, man, and see what we got in him, man, before we spend an unnecessary draft pick, man, on another scrub QB developmental project. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd want to waste a draft pick, man, on another developmental QB. And when I say developmental, it's not really derogatory towards the skill set. I say anything, man. Anything above fourth round to me is a developmental project that may or may not pan out for you. So 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th round, those are the guys, man, flyers that you take a chance on that may never pan out. Your thoughts, Philly Cowboy?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no, you're right on that. When you're taking them supplemental, when you're taking them high picks, you really don't know what you're gonna get out of them quarterbacks. But when we've been going at drafting these quarterbacks, and you hit a home run, it's a home run. When you've been drafting other quarterbacks, you gotta put these people.
Oh shit, we got Cowboy Crunk in the house. Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
What's up,
what
man?
Up, fellas? Crack that bottle. Tap the bottle and twist the cap, Cowboys abroad. Twist that cap, baby.
There you go.
Hey man, you go by the boardwalk, pick me up some 10 Hortons. I want some
Cowboy
10
Crunk
Hortons.
in the house. Sum them up if you don't know about Cowboy Crunk. Sum them up, Cowboy Crunk. There we go, shots.
Hey, I got to put my shit in a water bottle these days. That's an easy transport through Kabul. If I get pulled over with this shit, I get arrested. So I put my shit in this. So when I'm traveling, it's easy access.
That's how
You're right. Hold on. Even if it's so, what are you saying? Is alcohol illegal over there?
Hell yeah, bro.
And are you in Afghanistan right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Kabul right now. Yeah, man. A couple more months left. We'll see what goes down.
Come on, Mike. You gotta get you to start watching. You gotta look at a map, Mike. Of course, Kabul in Afghanistan. Check the map out.
Hell yeah. Hey, did anybody see Randy Gregory beat that motherfucker down this morning? Cowboy Nation in the fucking MMA ring tore some shit up, baby. That was cool. I like that.
No, I gotta check that out. I would love to see that.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds great.
Yeah, Randy Gregory had his MMA. He had his 6th fight. Randy Gregory basically he's undefeated. He did have his second fight prior to this. He got disqualified. He did beat the guy, but it was an illegal knee to the head, so he got disqualified. So he should be 6-0, but right now he's 5-1. He won his fight today in 45 seconds, first round TKO. He beat the fuck out that dude, bro. Cowboy Nation in the house.
Are you talking about Greg Hardy? Greg Hardy.
Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad. All this Randy Gregory talk has got me hyped up about Randy Gregory. But yeah, Greg Hardy. My bad.
Everybody in the chat calling you out.
Yeah.
No, we got his back. We got his back. We know what he was talking about.
At least he fight. At least he finally fighting now. He finally fucking wheelpair, man, fighting some men.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he ain't fighting no chumps, man. So I don't know. It was just something good to wake up. I woke up this morning. I turned the TV on. And you know how AFN is, Cowboys Abroad. You get all the pay-per-views free. You get all the boxing free. You get all that shit. So I turned it on. I said, oh, shit, MMA's on. The Pacquiao fight is on. I had a good morning. I woke up at 7:30, had a little drink. Had a drink at 7:30. Watched Randy. Now I'm off of them. Greg Hardy beat the fuck out of somebody. So it was a good morning.
Who won the Pacquiao fight?
Pacquiao split decision. I really think he kind of outright won it, but it was a split decision. It was pretty close.
That's them judges in boxing for you.
Yeah, man.
My
bad. What were you guys talking about when I jumped in?
I mean, shit, you knock out your opponent, you ain't got to worry about no fucking judge. I mean, if you got that,
yeah.
You ain't got to worry about no goddamn judge's decision. So that's how I feel about it. So,
no, you're right. You're right on that, man. But I've been watching fights, and you can see with your own eyes. We know who beat the fight, but when it goes to the scorecards, them judges will know who in their pocket, and they'll get, like you said, a split decision. That's crazy.
Yeah, to me, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare to toss up fight. I mean, most of the time, you know, you got a good idea, but with boxing recently, you know, you have a fight, you know, it's leaning one way. You got 20 people in the room that they all say it's leaning one way, and somehow it goes the other way. It's kind of, you know, that's why a lot of people are turning to MMA. You don't have that. You don't have that as much.
That's the only sport you got that in there. The only sport that you can watch, and you will watch it with our own eyes and be like, okay, it's leaning this way. We know who's going to win this fight.
Yeah.
That's the only sport. That's the only sport that does that.
I don't know, man. John Jones, man, down there got his ass whooped, man, down last couple weeks ago. I mean, shit, since he
that fight was close.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Since he done got clean, man, he ain't the same fighter no more, man. He after damn PEDs, man.
Hey, Mosh.
Yeah.
Mosh, what's your are you on? What's the live stream on though? I know. Is it on your normal YouTube channel?
No, it's on Cowboys World Order space CWO. Cowboys World Order, all one word, and space CWO.
Oh, okay. I like to watch the live stream. You know, when we're here on the Google chats, I like to watch the comment box. That's all.
Yeah, man. What I do, man, with Moss, man, since he switched back and forth, I just Google his name. I mean, I just put his name in the search bar, Mike Moss, and see which one man is live.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I just sub up to all of them. This is why I don't miss them.
Yeah, I got the three main channels. South of Heaven 88 is X'd out for like 3 months. So Cowboys Mosh or Cowboys World Order CWOs, where I'll usually flip flop. I'll do one live one day, one live the next, or whatever. And you know, we got the big deal on August 1st. Hangouts are coming to an end. So my Cowboys family tried out the Skype for the first night tonight. And that worked for him as far as doing hangouts, but even then, he's like, "Man, you gotta download this OBS, and it's a big, huge program, and it takes up half your computer's fucking memory." And but anyway, we were able to make it happen. We'll see if YouTube expands on the hangouts, and we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. And then there's what is it, like StreamYards or some shit that you can download and do it live from there. Does that cost money? Anyway, we all about to find out in the next couple of weeks.
Don't matter to me. I'm going to be on there no matter what it is. If you got to subscribe, hey, I'm going to be on it because you got to keep the nation growing.
Yeah.
Damn, man. So what, they're closing down Hangouts?
Yes, correct. But there might be a future big new Hangout. And hey, is that going to be a day, a week, a month, a year to get that? But you can download OBS and then do the Hangout thing, and everybody's going to also be on Skype at the same time. And like I said, there's a new program out called I think it's called StreamYard or something. I got it saved, and I've seen a couple people use it on YouTube already. So we'll see how it goes. What was the problem with Hangouts? It was some kind of like copyright infraction, or it's YouTube. YouTube being YouTube. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. YouTube, like, we gotta end this.
That's YouTube. Yep, that's YouTube for you.
Damn, that's shitty, man. So
it's like that when nobody have fun. You can't have fun without them getting paid something. They want money.
That's fucking bullshit. I didn't know they were. So they're affiliated or they're not affiliated?
I don't think they're affiliated. I don't think they're affiliated, but you know how the YouTube Illuminati is. If you offer YouTube and they getting if somebody else doing something, piggybacking off of them, they deserve a cut. That's just how they are.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying now. So YouTube is probably wanting to cut because people are going on YouTube and using Google Hangouts and putting 5 or 6 people on YouTube. And YouTube said, hey, no, our channel's for our people. That's it. You can't. Yeah, that's business, bro. I'm going to tell you, fucking business. Hey, I loaded my bottle back up. I couldn't run around with my shit in a water bottle. That's kind of. But so what's the take on this contract situation? Shit, man. I know everybody's probably tired of talking about it. I'm kind of fucking done, man. I don't want nobody to take this wrong. Ezekiel Elliott needs to get paid. Okay. Dak needs to get paid. Cooper needs to get paid. But I'm tired of people saying we need to just pay them. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what they're fucking asking for. You know what I'm saying? And if we overpay these 3 guys, our second-tier players, our guys coming up, Jalen Smith, LVE, Byron Jones, all these guys, could have to take serious cut or fucking leave. And that's my deal on it. They need to work this shit out, and everybody needs to work together. Man, I did a video 2 days ago on the Patriots and how they do their shit. Man, it's different than all the other teams are doing it, bro. And that's what you got to win. If one team's going to do that to compete with them, somebody else has to do it. Or they're going to be signing. They're going to be signing their players, and nobody else will be able to sign their players.
No, you're right.
Let me give a shout out to Philly 76. I was about to say, you naked, bro. Hit your boy Mosh up. Get a jersey.
Mosh, you ain't got to hit me up. I was just discussing it. I'm getting me a jersey and I'm getting my daughter a jersey, man. I'm definitely hitting you up.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. Man. Appreciate you joining us in the live stream, man. Appreciate it.
Like I said, I just got in the house, got the shower, hit you guys up, man. I don't mind being naked. That's how I came in this world, and that's how I'm going to go out.
Hey man, Cowboys come, man. I think Zeke man asking about excuse me. Zeke asking for about 14 million, man. I think
that's right. That's what I was thinking also.
I mean, that's what the asking price is, man. But I was looking at, man, that is about the same amount of money, man, that Todd Gurley is getting on this deal currently. Todd Gurley, man, got a 4-year deal. I think $56 million for 4 years. And Zeke is asking.
The difference between that, I'm gonna tell you guys, and I'm gonna always say this: that guy Dak Prescott has always been available, and that's gonna be your key to this league: availability. He has been available every year, so you gotta pay him. Like to talk about backup quarterback. That don't even scratch my head because nothing else has shown me that we need a backup quarterback for the last 3 years. We've been seeing Dak Prescott. So you can want to be the backup until the starter get off the field, you ain't going to start. That's just it. I believe showing me that Dak Prescott was good.
What's up, Philly?
Good job. So we just got to go out with that.
Yo, Philly. Hey, check this out. Yo, Philly, to me, hey, we got Jason Garrett and Kellen Moore as backup quarterbacks. We good to fucking go. Dak will be on the goddamn field. If we got them, hey, check this out. If Jason Garrett or Kellen Moore got to come in and play backup quarterback, we could have them just take a fucking knee and the Hot Boys to take over the fucking game and win it on defense, bitch. That's where I'm at.
Hey, Cowboys, bro, you gave me a flashback, man, and when I remember Jason Garrett coming in that game on Thanksgiving Day winning for it. So it go back to what you said. You're right, man. We can put them in there. You're right.
Jason Garrett over and come out.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Voodoo? Hey man, y'all don't remember 2000? Y'all don't remember 2015? If y'all got 2015.
Hey, sorry, Ron. Trump forgot John Kitna.
Kellen Moore was on our rock.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Mine got Kitna also.
Kellen Moore.
Yeah, we got Kitna too. Goddamn.
Man, Kellen Moore was on our roster, man. In 2015, man, we won goddamn. 4 games that season, man. Only one of them, man, was fucking backup QB. One game. All right.
I want to change the subject real quick. Philly.
Go ahead.
You hear me, Philly?
Loud and clear.
You and I were talking about Noah Brown and Cedric Wilson. God damn, we forgot about John Vale Johnson.
I mean, not even nothing to talk about, man. John Vale Johnson, man, is a new guy, man. Don't nobody know nothing about John Vale.
And ain't no one know nothing about Cedric Wilson.
I mean,
no. You're right. You're right.
You know, Cedric Wilson, man, played the Boise, man, and he knows the damn Boise system, man, that Kellen Moore's trying to implement. You know, so we know a little bit about Cedric Wilson. We don't know shit about John Vale Johnson at all.
That's the one thing that gives CW a heads up because he was in that Boise State offense, and that's where we want to run. So that gives him one checker mark above, and that's about it. That's that one heads up. But like, go back to what you said, Voodoo. We need to see these players. We have got to see these players on the field.
But the other check mark you got to give for Cedric Wilson, man, is he was on our roster last year. You know what I mean? Even though he got injured, man, he was in film study. He was in the fucking locker room. He was in the damn books. He was learning our playbook, learning our system, you know. And so he got a leg up, man, just for the fact, man, that he knows exactly, man, what we're trying to do.
Oh yeah, that's why he.
I don't know, but I saw some gameplay of that other guy, and
hold on,
got me pretty excited.
We all know whose live stream this is, and you guys know me. I gotta fucking turn up like the Watchman always does. We got Philly fan in the house saying, with all due respect, with all these problems, our problems are next year of signing our great free agents. Y'all really think you gotta challenge us? Bitch, you gotta worry about challenging us. We swept y'all last year, and we getting our Pro Bowl center back. We got a new offensive coordinator. We got a new quarterback coach. We got Jason Witten back. We got a Randall Cobb over here now.
Mosh.
Y'all worried about us. We ain't worried about you.
Hey, Mosh, check this out. So I ran into a Philly fan last week at a catering gig. It's easy to shut him up now. When he start yapping, all I got to say is, look, no one's building fucking shrines of our fucking backup quarterbacks. And let's just leave it as that and walk away. So ain't no one building fucking shrines of fucking Mike White and fucking Cooper Rush. I mean, if your quarterback was the shit, why are they building fucking shrines of Big Dick Nick? And I just walk away, and they tend to just stumble.
Man,
what? Your fucking backup quarterback has a shrine in the locker room by the fucking eldest veteran and Chris Long. He built a fucking shrine. Of your backup quarterback. That shit's funny. That shit's funny. And they can't answer back. There's no excuse. You can't answer. How the fuck you answer that? How do you answer?
You're right. But we're tired. Every Eagle fan is tired of hearing about it. That's why I said team against team.
You know what I mean? It's like if you went to somebody's house and they got a shrine of Jesus' brother instead of Jesus. You know what I mean? That's like,
I'm gonna build a shrine. I'm gonna build a shrine to Mel Showers, man.
Or if you walked in your house every day, and your wife had a shrine for her ex-husband.
Exactly. There you go. He's like, what happened to?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, what the hell? I don't even have to talk to him no more. I don't have to argue about having crippled quarterbacks or what receiver is better. It's like, dude, all I know is your fucking quarterback's in Jacksonville. Chris Long, a longtime veteran, built a shrine in the locker room. Come on.
Voodoo, you ain't got to give him the energy, man. Listen, I
don't even have to. It just makes me laugh.
Listen, I wake up and it's not a day I go by without meeting one of these fans, and I got to just check him and tell him, you telling me the only quarterback that won you a Super Bowl, you let him leave? Now, how is that when you drafted a guy and he hasn't shown you nothing, but you pay him? Don't worry about that, man. Trust me. These guys, they so thirsty, whereas though they walk around with straws looking for something to suck up. Trust me, they do, man.
That shit just funny.
It is funny. You got to laugh at the same time as you're talking to him, but you got to stop yourself from laughing to give him the knowledge.
It's like, come on. The backup has a shrine.
Yeah, man. I think, man,
Hey, their best
I
line.
think this draft man, give him about $40 million a year. 50 million a year, man. I think, man, they need to give Carson Wentz pay raise. Man, the more money you give Carson Wentz and top their motherfucking money, the better off, man, I feel.
Yep. And I'm starting to go with you now, my man, because every time I look at that jersey Mosh got on, it's got number 4. He going into his 4th year, drafted out of the 4th round in the best of his class. Why not stay with that number 4 and pay that man $40 million? I'm on board now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm on board now. That number 4 is just rocking out. So I'm gonna ride with that number 4, man.
I mean, I would do it. I would do it if I had to, man. But I think, man, right now, man, what you want to do, man, is you want to try to have enough money to pay you pay the new trip. Amari Cooper, Dak, and Zeke. You want to have enough money for all. You want to have enough money for all 3 of those guys, man. And so I want to pay those guys market value, man, and what they do, man. I think Dak do about 34. I think Dak do about 34. Zeke do about 14, 15, man, and Amari Cooper, man, do about 18. We pay those guys, man, because we need all 3 of them as a set. I mean, you can't have one without the other.
I can guarantee you, when this contract come up for our linebackers, we will not be having this discussion because they will not guarantee what they're going to pay them.
What do you mean?
Hey,
I just believe that when these linebackers when their contract comes up, like LVE and Jalen Smith, and you got Jalen Smith for another year because he was red shirt that first year, we're not going to have
when Joe Thomas is up.
We're not going to have these discussions because they're going to pay him right away. And I see that because I see they did that with Sean Lee. At other positions, the position that you're drafted, they will sign you much quicker than they will like a top tier guy, like we'll say, like a quarterback.
I don't know, man. We didn't pay Anthony Hitchens. We let Anthony Hitchens go. So, man, they ain't guaranteed that we're gonna pay him.
Now the reason why they won't pay Anthony Hitchens is going to piggyback off what I'm going to say our scouting department puts us in a good position where you can see we got younger talent at that position, but at the running back we don't see it. At the receiver, they still up and coming. At the quarterback, you don't see it. Besides them 3 positions, the scouting department put us in a good position for the cornerback, linebacker, offensive line, defensive line, where you got that young, good depth where you can say, okay, I got a good player that I drafted, and he on this final year of his rookie contract, but I got these young kids right behind him, and though I could have them for cheaper, and they could produce more. So it's all through, go back to what he said, Cowboys Abroad, where though, if you can get that New England system in you where you can keep getting them draft picks and drafting great players and getting them for the cheap, that's how you can run an organization and stand in the salary cap and dictate how you want to spend your money. It's all come back to scouting. I'm a blessed and believe it's all scouting, man. And that's what New England is, scouting.
Well, I don't think you get an argument for anybody, man. I mean, the Cowboys, man, got more Pro Bowlers, man, in the last decade than any other team. In fact, man, over the last decade, man, we've had 13 Pro Bowlers. And so we average more than a Pro Bowler a year. So I don't really think you have anybody to disagree with you that the scouting department has done a great job. I think we sometimes, man, we have a problem. When it comes time to renegotiate some of this stuff, man, we take our own sweet ass time, man. We let the price go up, man, and we foolishly cost ourselves extra money.
Yeah.
I mean, and what that equates to is if you wait too long to pay Dak, I mean, Dak, his value went up, man, $10 million over the fucking offseason.
Yeah.
Wait too long to Zeke, man, his value go up an additional $5 million. Well, that's $15 million, man, that you could have paid Amari Cooper with that maybe you can't pay now. So,
Yep. Exactly right. With that scout, I'm telling you, they are drafting and they're gonna keep doing that with them running back. Because if like you said, Zeke, the only thing that mess up Zeke is himself, and that's where the Jones can hold something over his head. You know, because we drafting other players in your position, we need for you to behave yourself. Because if not, we're gonna go with these younger players and see what they got, like we did with you. And I mean, I would never take a shot at the scouting department because they put us in a good position to say, okay, let's see what these guys got. Because that's why we able today to talk about the players we're talking about, because we drafted good and these players have shown out. That's the only position that bothers me is that running back position with Zeke. He's a good player, but he got to behave in every offseason, man. That's just it. But besides that, pay the man. You know what I mean? If he come out here and ball out, he's going to a 5th year, he's still in the contract. If you think he's crying this year, you wait till he going to his last year. He's going to really cry.
Yeah, man, I want to pay the guy, man, but I want to pay the guy, man. Then I want to pay the guy next year. This year I want to pay Dak. I want to pay Dak, man. And if I could, I'd pay Amari too. You know, man. And Zeke would have to wait until next year. I like paying guys.
He definitely.
I don't mind paying guys going into their final year, but I don't want to pay a guy 2 years out. And he fuck around and end up like get into an injury situation, have some type of freak ass injury, man. That we stuck with this contract for 4 years. I mean, and we look back on it and be like, man, we signed this guy 2 years early. We wouldn't have this problem if we didn't.
This is the problem. This is the problem with Zeke. It's not his fault. It's not the Cowboys' fault. It's the way the league has the contract structured right now. As we know, those running backs are only going to last about 8 years. We got legitimately right now, we got 4 more years we could pay that Zeke. Excuse me. We got 4 years we could pay Zeke, and he has to stay with us. The only thing he can do is hold out. He's got 2 years left on his contract. He's got $3 million coming this year. He's got $9 million coming next year. And then if we franchise tag him 2 years, he's 7 years. It'd be 7 years into his career. He's only got a year or 2 left. So legitimately, the way you look at it, the Cowboys could pay him $3 million this year, $9 million next year, probably $12 million the year after that with a franchise tag, and $12 million the next year, and then let him go. And they got their prime years out of him. And that's fucking wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because the contracts are set up that way. And running backs don't have the longevity. You know, if he was a wide receiver, you're looking at some completely different shit. Because at the end of the 4 years, he might have 5 years left. And and another thing is, if you do that shit to him, he's not gonna be here 100%. He's not gonna be with the Cowboys 100%. If you pay him his minimum this year, you know, his rookie contract, you pay him the $9 million next year, you franchise tag him, you don't have 100% Ezekiel Elliott on the field. You know, you don't have that mental, physical Ezekiel Elliott. But literally, that's what they could fucking do. They could ride him out through his prime. And that's wrong. And I don't want him to do it. I want him to pay him out of respect for what he's done for this team. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what they do. Players do that. They definitely do that. Them little nicks and bumps they get. Now let Zeke get let him come up to his 5th year. Them little nicks and bumps he get, he not trying to go back on the field one. So I'm gonna sit this one out. You know what I mean? I know how players do that. They want to sit out and be like, okay, let me save myself. You know what I mean? I don't know what may happen, but that first 2 years when he got a little dinged up, he was waiting to get back in that game. But that goes back to what you're saying. And the collective bargaining agreement, that's how they set it up, just like that. They set it up just the way you say it. Like you said, that unfair. It is unfair to these players, but that's just the way they got it set up. But as a person, when you sign that contract, you have to understand, this is what I'm signing. It's just a contract. You say it's agreement. So you got to uphold your agreement as a man. You just do. But you go back to what you said. They definitely got the upper hand because that's the collective bargaining agreement. And with this new CBA coming up, they just got to renegotiate other things. But the league always got a hand up on them, like the marijuana situation. They're going to start doing this to these players so they can make sure that they keep that part in effect, that them owners don't lose no money, and we get these young players on the cheap.
Yeah. Well, the problem is the way they got the contract set up, if you're a first rounders fall under this certain category. Your contract, you sign like this, it's a certain amount of years. You got your rookie contract, that's what you sign. There's a certain amount of money. There's not even any negotiation. You know what I mean? It's set up that way. The problem is when you're a first round drafted running back, you get a long-term rookie contract. That's not setting yourself up for financial success, because no running back should do long-term contracts unless it's your second contract. Your first one, why would you get paid as a rookie for 5 years? Who wants to be paid at a rookie salary for the young running backs should come in, they should do a 2-3 year rookie contract. They come out, they're still got years left in their prime. Imagine if this year was his last year. Now he's set up to get a big contract. Right now he's not set up to get a big contract, and it's not his fault. It's just the way the NFL has it set up. Now, if he was a receiver, if he was a quarterback, different story.
I mean, but that goes back, man, to what I was saying. It goes back to what I was saying earlier, man. Is that they set it up, man, in the collective bargaining agreement, man, where they have caps on these guys and what they can get paid and how much, right? And I mean, in the first 4 years, first 5 years, these guys, man, already know when they sign the damn contract how much it is and for how many years. I mean, when they sign that shit, knowing full well that that's what it is, you know. And so why they come in year 2 or year 3, man, talking about, man, I want more money. I mean, yeah, you knew going in, man, that for the first 5 years you was gonna get paid $5 million. That's what it is, you know. And so really, when it comes down to it, you negotiate your second you negotiate your second contract, man, and you go find another employer. You know, that's what other people, other independent contractors do. Other people, man, in the independent contract world do, man. If you don't like the damn terms of the deal, you got to go find another employer. Because you made a deal, and that's what it is. And guys, I wouldn't want to pay you. I wouldn't want to give $1,000 just for the hell of it. Who the fuck want to give you an extra $10 million, $20 million just for the fuck of it? You know, if I can get away with paying you $5, I'm gonna get away with paying you $5.
Hey, let me sorry, Mosh, gonna be that. It's Mosh time right now, real quick, and I'll tell you why. So we got Green Sickle in the house saying, "Hey, man, I'll trust you to this bet."
Hey, Mosh.
Go ahead.
Hey, Mosh, man, do you get bored, man, when I'm talking about, man? You always break in when I'm talking. You just get bored with me talking. You don't like the way I talk. What is it, man? Be straight with me.
Mosh don't get bored.
We could have J1 over here. We could have Timeless live, D-Town live. We could have anybody over here live. Tom Landry live with us. Oh no, this goes off on Green Sickle, the fucking Philly fan in the chat saying, "We gotta do a bet. We gotta do a bet." And he's like, "Oh man, I'm gonna take your word for it." It's like, dude, I'm live on YouTube. I pay my bets. It's all live. You're doing a 2-for-1 against me, so I'm actually reaching out. Like, you're nobody. You're a typer. Seem like a great guy, but for me to make a bet with you right now, that's all on me because you just a typer. Fuck Philly, but you seem like a loyal fan. But and I know that me and you like the same kind of metal. We play bass and this and that, and we like metal. But so for me to even offer you the bet, man, it's got to be like. That's me reaching, not you reaching. You're like, I'll just trust you, man. And now, like I said, just save this video. It's all live. And now I just verbally do it out there. And if you guys want to know, he's like, hey, let's make a bet. Who's going to be the best? And I'm like, are you saying best record or who goes so far to this? And he's like, man, I'll do a 2-for-1. Let's do a jersey. So he'll get I either give him a jersey or if he loses the bet, he pays double for a jersey. So I said, what are you talking about, best record or going to farthest? He said going to farthest. So, yeah, I'll totally take that bet. And again, it's on – I'm the bad guy in the end because you a typer. I'm the guy that's been on YouTube for over a zillion years. So, but, yeah, I think I love my Cowboys, and I have no problem at all taking that bet. You got it.
Hey, Mosh, give me a piece of that bet, man. If you're a Philly fan, you're going to always end up the winner at the end because at the end of the day, Philly fans, they always suck and they always lose, man. That's how I've been making my money this season for the 43 years I've been here. So I'll take half on that bet if you're willing to.
Hell yeah, 76. Appreciate it.
But to go back what you were saying, man, I just can't wait for this season to start. I want to see a lot of our good young players we got coming into their first year, and we got a lot of second-year players coming off their first year. That's the important key. You got first-year players that we had last year that's going into the second year. So it all goes back to the talent that we stacked with a lot of talent, and the hard part is going to be all of them are going to be stay on the roster. That's the hard part. You can't keep everybody.
Yeah. I was looking on Score Track today. By probably next year, for end of this year, definitely next year, the Cowboys will have the most players in the top 10, or excuse me, the most players in the top 100 paid. It lists all the players according to their contracts, what they get paid against the salary cap. Uh-oh, some Sky Vodka in the house, boy.
Sky Vodka in the house.
But I guarantee you, in the next by the end of next year, when we finish our salary cap negotiations and all that next year, we'll have more players than any other team in the top 100 paid. So that's something we really got to be careful with, man. You pay. We've drafted so fucking well, you know, and it's great. It's great, but they're coming up. They're going to want to get paid.
Hey, now I'm going to interrupt like I always do and say, fuck their top 100. We always get fucked in that top 100. They got fucking Van Resch, who was like the number 2 linebacker in the NFL, rated in the fucking 90s. Fuck them.
Hey, boss, do I take a shot?
No, I'm not. No, Mosh.
Fuck that. Fuck them and their top 100.
Mosh.
Hey, boss, we never took a shot together. We got to take a shot now.
Mosh, I'm not talking about the NFL rated 100. I'm talking about the top 100 paid. The top 100 contract paid players according to salary cap. Who's like right now, even though everybody's talking about Russell Wilson as the number 1 paid, he's number 6 or 7 as far as salary cap hit. He's not the number 1 salary cap hit in the NFL right now. So actually, goddamn the quarterback for Detroit? What's the fucking
Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford is the number 1 salary cap hit this year in the NFL. So you know it matters how the contracts, but guaranteed, Jalen Smith is going to be in there soon. LVE is going to be in there soon. Dak Prescott's going to be in there soon. Ezekiel Elliott is already in there. He's towards the bottom. But dude, we're going to have a fuckload of players in the top 100 paid. The top 100 salary cap hits. We're going to have them in there. DeMarcus Lawrence is our number 1 in there right now, and he's at number 37 or 38. He's not even the top 32. You know, so we don't even have a player right now that's in the top 32, which I consider, you know, there's 32 teams.
Yeah.
So we got to look at that salary cap, man. The players we got coming up, the negotiations we're doing now, it could really cause us to have to let some other people go. We got to be careful.
Hey, Cowboy, just man, for my own clarification, you said, man, that Matthew Stafford is the highest paid by salary cap, right?
That's what they said on the salary cap hit.
Okay, so my follow-on question is just for all those people, man, that's saying that you gotta have, man, a Super Bowl, man, to get paid. How many Super Bowl rings does Matt Stafford have? How many Super Bowls does he have? Does he have 3, 4, 5? Does he have 6 like Tom Brady? How many he have, man, to be getting all that damn money?
Yeah. And you know the thing go ahead. What's up? My bad.
How many Super Bowls does Matthew Stafford have, man? Just for my own clarification, just so I know how many Super Bowls he got.
0.
I can't remember. I think he got so many I can't recall. You know, I have to look at the statistics on that. I don't remember.
Well, I just Googled it, man, while you were thinking about it. Google it, man, and it tells me 0.
0.
Oh, okay. It's a goose egg. Yeah,
that's why he's taking most of their salary cap. He's taking most of their salary cap with, though. They can't do nothing but try to draft young because they can't pay nobody to get in there. He's taking majority of their salary cap. Same thing with Aaron Rodgers. He's taking most of their salary cap with, though he can't get no help now.
Man, I can't 100% blame Matthew Stafford though, man. With the kind, if I had to play with the kind of line, man, fucking Detroit puts together, then I charge them a lot too, because they ain't no fucking lot.
Hey, but this is how New England. What I was saying, I did the video yesterday. I did a lot of studying on New England just to check it out. But you know, they screwed Tom Brady over. He told him, "I'll take a pay cut, but I want you to keep Julian Edelman here." If you guys keep Julian Edelman here, if you pay him, I'll do it. So they kept Julian Edelman. But guess what they did? They put so many goddamn, what do you call that, incentives in Julian Edelman's contract. He probably won't get paid nowhere near what Tom Brady wanted him to get paid at. So they kept Julian Edelman. They screwed Tom Brady over. He took the pay cut to keep Edelman. But really, in the end, they probably won't pay Edelman that much. But what's going to happen? If they win a Super Bowl, do you think they'll still be happy? They're still going to be fucking happy when they win, you know, if they're competing for a Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's good management. I mean, if you can get a player that's good and keep them, and you got players willing to go along, front office they always going to let that save us money. They love that. It's all coming into business.
They said Tom Brady gave up over his contract, over his 10-year in New England. He's given up over $60 million to pay other players.
I believe it. Yeah.
And Edelman's given up $16 million just over the last 4 years. That's $4 million a year he gave up to keep that they kind of screwed him out of, really. But hey,
yeah, but when you about winning, them are players who want to win. You know, they buy into that New England system and they want to win. If you winning, you can screw the money. But when you not winning, everybody want to get paid.
It feels different when you're winning. It all feels different.
Yep, it all feels. That's right. Yep. So they all buy into that New England system. What they're telling you, they believe what the front office tell them, and they show them. So it's hard not to buy into it. You know, it is, especially when you're winning. Especially when it's your leaders. When your leaders do it, and that's what I'm not trying to tell Dak. I'm not trying to tell Dak they take a team friendly. They keep saying this. To me, I'm Dak Prescott. I'm the fucking quarterback of the motherfucking Dallas Cowboys. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna sign for $32 million. I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna say I signed for $32 million because that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted because I want this motherfucker, and that motherfucker. I want them here. They say we're a family. We're a fucking family, right? I took $32 million because I want my brothers here. I want my brothers here with me. We're gonna win some shit. And they're gonna be with me when we do it. And you know, and then you set the market. Then you're the fucking quarterback. You're the quarterback winning all the Super Bowls, and you say, no, I'm not underpaid. Those other motherfuckers are overpaid. Fuck you. That you get your own respect. You know what I'm saying? To me, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
to me, there ain't 32 and 34.
I mean,
if you can help.
I got him at 33.5 right now.
33.5, 33.5, 32. Over those things. Over those things, realistic to me. You know,
hey, but I'm gonna tell you this. We all know we watched enough Dallas Cowboy games. I watched the fuck out of my Cowboys. I've seen every throw Dak Prescott has made at least 3 or 4 times. You know what I'm saying? When I will say, when I watch other teams, I see Matt Ryan, I say, damn, that motherfucker can put the ball on point. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'll say, hey, Aaron Rodgers, he throw a pretty ass ball. He put it. Dak is missing that. I will say he's missing some of that. But I will take him as a fucking leader, of a locker room. Those dudes will follow him any goddamn fucking where on this earth. And you won't get that from a Ben Roethlisberger. He's the best. I guarantee you, Dak Prescott is the best winner. He's the best winner, and the best football player in the fucking NFL. He might have a little bit of quarterback deficiency, but he's the best fucking winner in the goddamn NFL. To me.
But you ain't gotta think it. It's the truth. You ain't gotta think. When I like to think, that means I don't know. I know. You know. That is. You ain't gotta think it. It's the truth. That's the truth.
Say, man. Hey, you're right, man. Cowboys Trump, man. He don't throw the prettiest pass. You know, I've seen people, man, throw pretty passes. I mean, but you know, man, that's.
Hey, I gotta. Sorry, abroad. I'm gonna fuck you again, abroad. How many of y'all were thinking that fourth down, that Seattle game, like, man, I wish this was Aaron Rodgers running the ball in for a touchdown. I wish it was Matt Ryan, Drew Brees running the ball in for a touchdown. None of us thought that.
I told you. This is Cowboy Abroad section right now. I know you stole it from me, but I gotta say one thing before you go back to that, dude. I told you there's one quarterback in the league right now I would take in front of Dak Prescott, and really he hasn't proven himself 100%. He had 1 year, and that's Kansas City. I'm bet Patrick Mahomes. That motherfucker's nasty. But I still put him and Dak Prescott right there because they're young. They got their shit together. I think Dak Prescott's a better winner, a better leader. I don't know, man. But anyway, this Cowboy the Broad section, he was going and Mosh cut him off. But, yeah, what were you saying, Abroad? He said, fuck it, I don't know.
I don't even know. Yeah.
Hey, you ain't the only one, man. This started the drink kicking in. That's all. We have about 2-3 double shots to start kicking in.
Hey, Cowboy Crunk, check your chat. Is it muted? Mute your chat.
Yeah, it's muted. I don't have it on.
I know when who was it? Somebody was talking. I could hear double a little bit, a little echo.
That's the alcohol, Mosh.
No, it's got somebody has got their chat going and.
Mine's muted.
It might be Philly.
I'm not muted. I'll double check. Nobody. First time I got on here, I was muted, so I make sure before I come live that mute button is definitely off.
Yeah, I'm talking about the chat area. We sound good now.
Well, it ain't my microphone. I thought it might be my microphone. I got this microphone turned off. So, but no, I really think we got a good season coming. I hope this contract negotiation shit don't get dirty. But truthfully, hey, when we're trying, I don't remember any team that has tried to sign their top 3 offensive players. I know we have to sign Zeke right now. We don't. But trying to sign their top 3 offensive players all in 1 year, that's tough, man. But one thing, it gives us some flexibility. If we can get those guys to talk to each other and work the shit out, you know what I'm saying? And get Zeke to talk to Dak talk to Cooper and say, hey, man, hey, look, let's get this shit done, bro. I'm willing. Let's stay together. Let's do the fist bump, get our shit going and sign our shit. I'll take a meal less if you take a meal less and you take a meal less. You know, he signs at 32, Zeke signs at 14, and Cooper signs at 17 and a half or some shit. You know, it's a good flexibility thing we got if those guys will talk to each other. Because there ain't no reason to split this shit up right now. We're looking too solid.
Hey, but that goes back to if you hire a person to help your organization out, and that person does their job, that's the scouting department. They do their job. Yeah. You got to say, okay, now I hired the person to do this for me. He done it. You got to start paying these guys. I mean, one of these deals should be done already. One of these deals should have been done already going into this season right now. This training camp coming up. One of these deals should be done already. And I'm just hoping, I'm praying that we get this Dak deal done pretty soon, man.
But Philly, man, you look at it like this, man. You got a contractor come out to your house, right, and fix your damn plumbing, man. And he come in, man, and say, man, oh yeah, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna do this $25 an hour for you. You say, okay, cool, man. Come on out, man. You fix the shit. You come out and you fix the shit, man. And then he say, man, he get up, man, and say, man, yeah, man, that he done got out there and shit. He got there and say, oh, man, I'm sorry, man. Did I say 40? Did I say 25? That's gonna be, man. This shit, man, is more than I thought it was gonna be. That's gonna be $65 an hour, dog. That's gonna be $65 an hour. I'm gonna need you to tear up our agreement, man, and instead of $25 an hour, pay me $65 an hour. How we feel about that? How we feeling like that, man? If doing that to us and the electrician doing that shit to us, how we feeling about that? I mean, because we're essentially asking, man, somebody, man, to take an agreed upon price and throw that shit out the fucking window and give them more money.
If I hired you for a job, I gotta pay you for what I hired you for. That's point blank period. So if I hired you on a 4-year contract, I gotta pay you. I want to wait for that 4 years, but the price gonna go up. If I can save me some money, you know, I gotta try to save some money because I gotta leave some of this money for these young up and coming guys we do have. So it's a business decision, and I'm glad they get paid to make the decisions, not me, because it's a tough one. But it's a move that gotta be made. It's got to be done soon. You pay them later and pay more, or just wait them out. And I mean, I believe these guys. When you sign a contract, honor that contract. Just honor that contract. I always believe. Honor that contract. On both ends, the owners and the players. Honor that contract.
Yep. Now if you get out there, man, and say, man, you get out there, man, he get out there and he say, man, you did a great job, man. You did a great job, man. I'm gonna give you this tip, man. I'm gonna give you an extra. I'm gonna give you an extra $200, man. You did a great job. You got this done for me in a hurry, man. I thought my health blood out, man. You got this shit fixed for me, and I'm gonna throw you down an extra $300, $400. I mean, you can do that shit by choice. But if you haven't agreed upon the price, then that's what it should be.
Shit, I've done it. I had agreed upon price that people helped me out, and I still gave them a little extra just for appreciation. Just let them know that if I need you again, put me at the top of the list. I mean, I've done it.
Right. But that's a volunteer decision. That's not something you expect somebody to make a presence out of instead of business standard.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I just love how we stack with these young players, man. I can't wait to training camp get here. And we got so many good young players that we just can't keep them off. Somebody gonna get knocked off. Somebody not gonna make the team. Somebody not gonna get paid. Them three things not going. That's definitely gonna happen.
Hey, let me interrupt. Let's talk about these great young players because who was it? It was Nitro Freak and Philly 500 live together in a dual hangout. It was Nitro Freak. You type him in. He's an Eagle fan. Been there for a year. My point is, what do we got? Like maybe a handful over that age. We got one of the youngest motherfucking teams. The Eagles ain't even close. The big where you at?
The only older guys we get on our team is LP Lattister, Jason, and Sean Lee. Everybody else, man, is under 30.
Right.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
What's up, John? What's going on, man? What's happening?
I'm fucked up as fuck, but yeah, good.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, I drank 2 Arrogant Bastards, a 12-pack. Drank 3 Milwaukee's Best Ice and 3 Actual Ice.
See, man, we see why you can't stay with us for long, man. You got to go back and forth to the bathroom. We get it.
Hey, you got to have those Arrogant Bastards, man. Those are good shit. Hey, you got to drink that. Now I'm drinking the Keystone, the good shit.
Back in the day, I used to drink the fuck out of the Milwaukee Beast, boy. I used to drink the Beast. That ice, that Beast Ice, Milwaukee's Beast. Oh, cuz I used to tear that shit up.
Hey, you gotta go with that right there.
You got that Sky Vodka. I love that blue bottle. Anything blue, baby.
Hey, right there.
Hey, did they give you the free samples on top? You gotta get when you buy that Sky. You gotta get the 2 samples on top. It come free.
Hey, John, if you were at a bar at all tonight, you drunk $65 worth of alcohol with your tips. So hit me up and get a jersey, bro.
No, I still got one more beer to drink with you.
We didn't drink it. I'm sorry.
And if you're gonna be a man, you can take a shot with me if you want. I'll take a shot with you.
Yeah, me and the broad, I'll donate him.
Yeah, I've never had a shot with you, dude. So
yeah, let's wait for a broad to go get back. We'll do a shot with you. Yeah.
All right. Hey, you know what? I'll do a gurgle with you. How about that? Let's do a gurgle. You gotta take it down like a man. 5-second gurgle. Here, I'll do that. Hold on.
Secret security.
Are you ready? Watch this. Are you ready?
We got Chuck's.
Oh, thank you. Let's use your name in that. Yeah, saying he's a Cowboys fan for Book Cowboys. Oh, All right, where's the shot at now, John?
Yeah, I killed a good amount right there.
Whatever. Hey, buddy, you ready?
I got it.
Ready.
Ready?
There we go.
Hey, Philly, you got your shit?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I just went to go get me a refill. That's all. I'm on my my 4th double shot. Yeah, that's about it.
Hey, Papa was live. Papa was live. Let's do it.
Shit, he ain't doing nothing. Anything I do, if you don't hear me no more, that means I done passed out. I think I did it on the last live.
I'm not waiting no more. Here he goes. Go Cowboys.
Take your shot.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
Man,
That was my 5th double shot.
Blue and silver right there. Blue and silver.
Man, fuck y'all. I'm hating. God damn it. It's goddamn. It ain't even lunchtime here yet. Fuck all y'all. I got somebody coming over. I got somebody coming over for some training in a little while. I'm training the guy that's taking my place. He's coming over in a little bit. I can't be fucked up when he gets here.
Nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Silver, bro.
He is a Chicago fan. He is a Chicago fan, so I could give him some Dallas Cowboy training, you know, and teach him how to be a real football fan.
Cowboys.
Hey,
Hey, you got a valid excuse. It's 3 in the morning Eastern time here, Orlando, Florida. So yeah, we know you on the other side of the nation.
Hey, Cowboys abroad, Cowboys crunk, don't you worry about it, man. We taking shots for you. And one thing about when you drinking all night this early in the morning, the time go by fast, man.
Hey, blue and silver, dude. Silver and blue.
I can do one Carlsberg, I think. That's my lunch. That's a Germany thing. I can drink one beer on my lunch hour, right?
I mean, I know you can do that shit. I know you can do that shit back in the day. I don't know if they still let you do that shit.
It don't matter. I'm from back in the day. I'll be like, hey, motherfucker.
There you go. That's right.
And
I get the grandfather. I get the grandfather clause.
You're the only one talking shit and you're not even drinking.
Do that. Do that. You're not drinking. Yeah, we all drinking. You're not drinking.
Shit, we all know you get on here, you better be drinking this early. We always drink.
Yeah, we all drink.
Yeah.
Right here. Right there.
Oh, you know, I was on mute. I was like, Predator, come on in here. You should have the link. Come on in here, Predator. Have a drink.
Shit, I got a Four Loco Gold right there waiting for me now.
Ooh.
I got some fucking cran apple waiting too.
Hell yeah.
And then we're gonna go with the Captain Black, dude. You gotta go with the Captain Morgan Black.
You keep doing that, and then you're gonna go to the toilet.
Oh, you gotta go to the toilet, dude. I already drank 2 Arrogant Blasters. I drank fucking 3 Natural Ice. I drank Milwaukee's Best Ice, and I already drank a 12-pack of Rolling Rock.
Oh, we heard you. We heard you, brother.
Oh, now we gotta drink the Keystone, dude. You gotta go blue, man.
You gotta be buzzing like a chainsaw right fucking now.
Not yet.
Man.
What prior to you?
Yeah, my hat's off to you. I don't really like that.
But if I drink the rest of this bottle, I probably will drink the rest of the bottle tonight.
Hey, Predator, you joined the chat. You know what you got to do? Cam up and start drinking. Cam up, Predator, and fucking take a shot. Do a shotgun.
Yeah, I'll take another shot. Hey, I'll take another shot with you, Moss.
I don't have any shots. All I have is beer. But
yeah,
hey,
that works too.
Alcohol is alcohol. Drink it up. Pop a shot. Do whatever makes you feel better, man.
Makes you feel like a man. That's all you gotta do.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Predator?
If you drink Mountain Dew, that works too.
What's up?
But it has to be Mountain Dew.
What's going on, Predator?
Nothing. Just got home. Paranoid as fuck.
If you don't drink alcohol, you better drink Mountain Dew. That's all I gotta say.
I totally just got caught street racing, had a dip through the back streets.
Oh, damn, you got caught?
Oh, yeah, me and this Mustang were going like $140, and we come to the end of the light, and there's a sheriff sitting right at the other side of the intersection. We're like, fuck.
Oh, fuck. I hate that.
So,
damn.
So the Mustang turned and went past the sheriff, and I went straight, and he couldn't turn to go after me either, so I don't know what he did. I just took the next left and kept going through back streets.
That happened, you just go to the gas station.
Dude, we were fucking hauling ass. We're going at least 130, 140.
Hey, welcome to the club, man. I do nothing but a buck and above.
A buck and above. Like, as they say, go Cowboys, dude.
Fucking good.
Hey, who's ready for August 10th?
I didn't even see him. I'm glad the Mustang turned because I was wondering why the Mustang turned.
The Cowboys are going to play August 10th?
Well, you never see him. That's how they get you. You never see him, man. I'm telling you, you don't see him until you get up.
Okay, who's the Cowboys play August 10th?
The dude in the Mustang must have saw him because he instantly turned left. And I was like, why is he turning? And I looked over and I saw that sheriff. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there.
I've been there,
man.
Never played the 49ers first game, John.
San Francisco 49ers, August 10th. Jimmy Garoppolo.
That's right. And
you think we're going to see Jimmy G on first week?
Who did we lose to August 10th?
You think we're going to see Jimmy G?
I lost $500 that game.
Man, long as the best he played, he needs practice.
Yeah, they'll get him in. They'll have him out there. I think they'll have him out there a little bit. At least 2 series, maybe the first quarter.
I made the most stupid bet of my life. The first preseason opener. I bet last year I thought the Cowboys had it.
Same thing.
I lost $500 preseason first game.
You thought it was on your computer?
The 49ers beat the shit out of the Cowboys.
They can't. Yes, they can.
They did. I lost $500 to proof for that. And August 10th is redemption.
August 10th, baby, the season. Hey, I'm ready for this.
I lost $500 first opener game.
I don't give a shit. I'm ready for the Hall of Fame game. This football is fucking football at this point. At least I get to see the goddamn Atlanta Falcons and who else is in that? Atlanta. Who's in the Hall of Fame game?
The Broncos, I think.
You know Cowboys abroad?
I think it's the Broncos.
Yeah, the Broncos and the Falcons. Yeah, baby. Hey, man, people fucking they slow roll on this on the preseason, but man, hey, that's when you see your rookie. That's when your rookies shine. You see your guys off the practice line. Hey, somebody's got some background noise or something. Who's the something? The light keeps coming on. I don't know. Never mind. Ain't none of my shit.
No, that might have been Philly.
No, it wasn't Philly. It's somebody says they got the headphones on walking around.
No, I'm still here, man. I got to my lady. I ain't here. The drink ain't kicking yet. I'm here till we get off.
Hey, Mars, what's the first time we played Philadelphia, the Eagles? What week the first game?
I think that's the week. What's that? 6?
Is this? It has to be up there. The first
it gotta be up there because I know it's we play it one time before the bye week.
I mean like that. It's gotta be up there, like close to the beginning, ish.
I want to say week 6. I want to say week 6 because we got New York. That's our division game. Then we got Washington. Then we got a couple conference games between. I want to say it's week 6. It's definitely before our bye week.
Okay, what is our first division game?
Week 1.
That's right, the Redskins, right?
No, the Giants.
No, the Giants.
Gonna have to kick you out.
Hey,
I'm fucking with you. I'm seeing who's paying attention, dude. They gotta pay. See.
Hey! Quick question. Do anybody want to win that week 1 game?
Oh, we got the first.
Hold on, think about that question before you answer it. Think about that question before you answer it. You want to win week 1.
Oh, do you want to win week 1? Yeah.
All right, okay. Now I'm gonna give you week 1 now. I'm
All right, go.
Listen, I'm writing your name down because I definitely keep my notes. If we win week 1 under Gary Aaron, that means we do not make the playoffs. I'll take my week 2.
No, bro.
Hold on. Listen to me. I'll take my week.
I'm listening. You don't have to yell. Everyone's listening.
I'll take my week 2 win, which is another divisional game. I'll take that win as my first win, but that means we make the playoffs. So if that means I can cut my left leg off to make me last 100 years, I'll do it. But if I keep my 50 years, I'll cut my leg off to make it because I need to see my team.
Let me ask you this: in the Cowboys division, how many years have we won our division and straight?
How many years have we won our division straight?
Division straight. Our division.
Man,
yeah, that right there. Like, I gotta scratch that. That's 2 years straight.
Yeah, but we should definitely be able to beat
and
the
I
Giants.
guarantee we're making the playoffs right there. I guarantee that shit.
Cowboy Crunk, you right. If I give you that week 1, if I give you that week 1 win,
playoffs, I guarantee we got a division unlocked.
That drunk ass.
Cowboy Crunk, if I give you that week 1 win, you telling me this gonna be the first year under Garrett in his 10 years?
Okay. Then you're gonna say,
"Hey man, what's somebody?
We got a ring." Then you're gonna go
one at a time.
What's that, Philly?
The guy who been drinking first, talk first.
No.
Cause he ain't gonna be too here too long. He been drinking too much. Go ahead, speak up.
Yeah, he had too much.
Speak up.
I think
Say Cowboys Crunk, man. Why is the only one, man, the name Cowboy Crunk, man, is the only one not getting drunk? What's going on, man?
Hey, fuck y'all. I got my shit. I'm locked and loaded. I'm locked and loaded.
And before that, we had a division unlocked, right? Yeah, right?
The safety's off. I'm locked and loaded with the safety off. I'm ready to rock and roll, baby. 50 count.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Cowboys abroad, man.
Hey, I only talk facts, bro. I don't.
Hey, man, I don't think you're going to get in the Cowboy fan, man. Taking the L to the Giants, so, man. Shit, that first game,
I don't take any L's, dude. Whatever I speak is only the truth.
What was that, Cowboys abroad?
I don't think you're going to convince the Giants fan. I don't think you're going to convince a Cowboy fan, man, taking the L to the Giants. Shit, you might get away with that, man.
So we did not win our division last year, man.
I'll take the week 1 loss if it means making the playoffs. I'm sorry. Maybe that's just me. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. And if I'm wrong, then so be it. I'll suck it up and I'll deal with it. I'll learn from it. But I'll take that week 1 loss if it means we make the playoffs. But I got a bigger goal, which is the quest for 6. So under Aaron, which we under, if that means we make the playoffs, that gives us the potential. The potential to make
hey, first off, what team are you repping again?
The Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, man. Hey, look, I understand statistics. I know the history of the Garrett thing, but I'm going to tell you this. If we lose to the Giants in week 1, as horrible as the Giants are right now, we won't make the playoffs. If we can't beat the Giants.
You gotta listen now. Hey, I know you Google that. Google that.
I know the history. I think that's just part of the dice thing. I think that's something that just happened to happen. You know what I mean?
No, I really understand what you're saying because we should win that game. We should win it because it's the Giants. We should win that game and we better than them teams.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's just under his era. That's all I'm saying. I'm going by the records, and I hate stats. Like I'll be the first one to tell you. You can keep them stats. You can keep all that stuff. Only thing I worry about is the Super Bowl. I'm telling you, keep them stats. Look up
I'm gonna fire away now, and I think it was the Eagle fans on YouTube that fired on the way I said the last team to win back-to-back divisions in the NFC East. They say it was Philadelphia. So we ain't supposed to be winning back-to-back. It's like, fuck all those old stats. I don't care about week 1. I don't care about last year. I'm looking at this team's roster. We're going to fucking win this shit.
No, but who won their division last year? Come on now. It was the Cowboys, right? It was the Cowboys, right?
You right. Mosh, I'm with you on that. I hate stats. I really do.
Okay, who won last year's division? Who won the year before that?
The Eagles won the year before that. We won it last year. The only thing,
and the Cowboys won this year, right?
Okay, listen, you're right, but the only thing I can tell you, if I throw out all them stats, I only got one stat or one. It's not even a stat because they don't keep stat on coaches, and if they do, it's under Garrett. If you lose the first,
who won the year? 3 years. Okay, the Eagles won last year. Okay, we won this year. The Eagles won the last year. Who won the year before that?
The Cowboys.
Okay, there you go.
Okay,
and who won the year before after that?
Say no more. I'm putting your name down. I'm putting you on the stats. And I'm putting you down.
Put his name down. Put his name as the drunk stat dude.
I got him. Okay, drunk.
Okay, the Eagles won that year, but who won after that?
John, stop it. Stop, John.
Yeah, John, you got me on 5 double shots. You asked me to go back 5 years from now? Come on, my man. And what time
No, that's actually 3 years, too. The Eagles got that year. Yeah.
No, you're right. Whoever won division last year do not repeat. You're right. They do not repeat. But I think we can buck that system.
Yeah,
I think we can. I mean, Philly, man, that you think, man, we can buck the system, man, and go and repeat, man, with the division championship. Don't think we can buck the system.
Well, I mean, we didn't lose any players other than Beasley, and we got Randall Cobb this year, so I think we're good this year, actually.
You're right, but go ahead, go back. What you were saying, Cowboys abroad. Why is it you think, man, we buck the system, man, to go back to back, man, the division champion, man, but you don't think we can buck the system and win the first game, man, and still make it to the playoffs? Because you can do it move fast. I think we can buck the system because we got a real, like you said, a quarterback coach this year. I'm gonna give Chris Richard under his second year being here. That's the defense right there. And there's less off of Garrett. We'll put him in a contract. Well, not even a contract year because that was last year. But this is last year, Garrett. Between them 3 scenarios is different than any other 10 years he's been here. That's the only reason. And I'm being honest. That's
why haven't they got rid of him? Can you tell me why they haven't got rid of him yet?
Because he a family guy. He go along with the company. He go along with what the Joneses want.
Because he knows what the fuck he's doing.
No, hold on. No, you asked me a question. Hold on. You disagree with my answer. You actually telling me you asked me a question. You got your answer ready. How you do that?
No, Jason Garrett's problem is he's a good talker. He's organized. He looks good on the stadium. He looks good on the podium. He listens to Jerry Jones. He listens to Stephen Jones. He's a company man. But you put the game in the last 2 minutes, he's going to fuck up the clock. He's going to fuck up a timeout. He's going to some kind of goddamn 4th and 1 when we should go for it, he doesn't. Then the next fucking time on 4th and 1 when we shouldn't go for it, he goes for it. You're like, what the fuck is this motherfucker?
We get fucked somehow.
Thank you, Cowboys Crunk. Let's go back.
That's exactly what ends up happening. But yeah.
Cowboys abroad, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's certain things that he do, but when he say like, "Oh, I've been working," has not done it, he'll go back and say, "Okay, let me try something that I haven't done." That's the only reason, Cowboys. I'm telling you, that's the only reason.
I'm telling you. Like, if we had any other coach, just give me somebody else that I've been seeing because I've seen enough from this guy. So the power has been taken from him because he got a new offensive coordinator. He got a new quarterbacks coach where he had that position. He got Witten coming back. He got young, more talent. This is the best year. Honestly saying, if I look through all his tenders, this is the best year for a young talent. We that he can go present Cowboys. Please give me your feedback.
Hey man, JG man is giving us man for the last 5 seasons. Okay?
Yeah, I agree too.
We've been plus. We've been +5. We've been spoiled, man. We've been plus 500 all these years.
All right, and the thing is, we don't have a ring for 24 years. We still don't have a ring. They're gonna say that. That's what they're gonna say. That's the only argument they have. It's
the argument I want to have is we winning. We have a winning team. We over 500. We have been over the last 5 years. Season we wasn't over 500, man. Was the year? Was the year Romo went down?
Yeah, you're right.
We set Zeke for 6 games, man, and still got over 500. But we want to replace a winning coach for who? You didn't go back to fucking losing.
Muting me. Is it Moss? Just keep muting me.
We won a lot of games. We won a lot of games with JG. You know, with him on the game, man. We won a lot of games.
Hey, Cowboys Abroad, I already got you down for. I wrote you down. I wrote your name
down. All right,
down.
who keeps muting me? Like,
I got your name down to JG. You told me this 2 weeks ago, no later than 3 weeks ago. So
I I'm writing your name down too, that Philly.
Okay, let me ask one question here. One question here that finishes the final blow. How many years straight have we made it to playoffs? How many years straight?
All I can remember is we made it to the playoffs last year. I can remember
how many playoff wins we got?
3 years. We made it 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row we've been in the playoffs.
There you go. What other team has that?
No other team has that. But
there's my final knockout.
Listen to this. Them 3 years you talking about. Them 3 years you talking about. We have never won. We made them playoffs. We lost the first week of the regular season.
And you know what the fucked up part is? The only player that's kept us out of the Super Bowl twice is Randall Cobb, and now he's on our team.
Okay, that means
that's facts. That's facts.
That means our scouting department did a good job.
And now he's a Cowboy. That's facts, though.
We did not go to the playoffs 2 years ago. We were 9-7 and missed the playoffs, but whatever.
Okay, but the only one that beat us was Green Bay twice, right?
Mosh,
and that was Randall Cobb twice.
That year we won. That year we didn't make the playoffs. Guess who we beat?
Because of Randall Cobb. No, it was playoffs though. But yeah, but all right.
One at a time. Stop it, John. Let me talk to you.
All right, go ahead.
Mosh, like you said, that year we made the playoff. That year we did make the playoff. We won the first game. I look at the history. I go back because I may be wrong, and I'm always going to say this. I can be wrong. I check myself every day. That year we made the playoffs. The you said that year that we did not make the playoffs. Correction, we did not make the playoffs. We won that first game. I'll give you that first game because I got 15 games to make up. Just like we did last year. We went 3-5. We was at the halfway point and we made the playoffs. Give me that, and we get in there on the wild card. We keep playing. Give me that any day. Just get me in a tournament. I just want to be in a tournament. Under Garrett, if we win the first one, we do not make the playoff. But then that piggybacks off what Cowboys Abroad said, where we get that first game, we feel good. We always feel good. Well, maybe this is a different year. Maybe it's the first year that he does show us. So I gotta check myself with he's drinking right now. That feel good though, Cowboys abroad. I know how it feel going down.
Oh, check this out. So I guess New York Giant fan Bad Dog was live the other night, and Simus caught him. Simus caught him live, and Bad Dog was going off on the Philly fans, and Bad Dog was saying, "You better be lucky Ezekiel Elliott was suspended that whole year, or you guys might not even be talking about a ring." And I like that a lot. That's a damn good point he made.
I guess
if we go away from Jason Garrett, man, we go back to those damn days, man, of 1-15 and damn 4 and 12. We're gonna revisit it for
No,
I think the combination. I think the combination of Garrett with Stephen Jones having more influence like he does now will make a difference. I think Jerry Jones, the influence he had was with the coaches wasn't a good mix. I think if you take Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, and Jason Garrett together, I think that's much better than Stephen Jones and Jason Garrett alone. You know what I'm saying? Mixing Stephen Jones in there, I think, will help a lot.
The only thing I'm gonna say is that the last year, going into the second year, is the difference is that we got a new coach on our organization that we ain't have, and that's Chris Richard. And he has definitely helped out our defense. So even if the offense to me mess up, I believe on the defense we can give them 50-50, whereas though I ain't fuck up, but I'm giving us a chance. Whereas though we got the opportunity now. Because Rob Marinelli, he needed some help, and he got that help. I just believe that in the second year, like give this coaching staff a chance, especially Chris Richard, because he just got here. This is second year. You have got to give him. He knew for coaching. You got to give him, besides John Kitna, he knew. You got to give him a chance. You got to, like, if you want to get a quarterback chance and develop depth, I mean, that's John Kitna. And going into your second year, you got to give that defensive coordinator a chance. I'm just telling you, like, you go back, you just said Cowboys abroad, he under contract, so give him play him through his contract and just give him a chance. I'm just telling you.
By the way, this is hey, fuck Jason Garrett. This is Barry Switzer's team right now. This is Barry Switzer's team. My point is, a fucking retard can coach this team to the championship. We are that fucking loaded. Anybody can take the team to the ring this year. We are fucking loaded. Go Barry.
Hey, you're bringing me.
He ain't no damn Barry Spencer just came in and heard of the team. I mean, he reaping this team is because he fucking earned it.
You get what I'm saying. I'm just saying we loaded.
There's somebody coming in off the street and somebody, man, that's been a part of building the fucking team.
No. Cowboys abroad.
Somebody we're not mentioning. Go ahead. My bad.
Cowboys abroad. I think Moss was just going back to last time we won a Super Bowl, so he brung up Barry Switzer. That's it. So I mean, once he brings Barry Switzer, I mean, it came to the first thing in my mind was like, oh my God, yes, because we were so loaded with talent. Where you can get anybody to coach this talent and win. Because Jimmy Johnson was with that good talent. So when Moss say that, that's what he really going back to. But what you're saying, Cowboys abroad, you're bringing us up to date with the talent we have, and under what you're saying, Garrett has been there for the last going on 10 years. So y'all both right.
What I'm saying, man, is you're more like a Jimmy Johnson type talent, man. Somebody came in, brought the talent in, and developed the talent, man, and then went running with it. They're not the fucking Barry Switzer, man, with somebody, man, just magically had to take care of the team that was already put together. Put this fucking team together. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, abroad. Hey. Can you hear me, Cowboys abroad?
Yeah, man, I got you, man.
I don't know if anyone else.
No, like when you're talking, I don't know if is there a TV or something on in the background? Like when you're talking, it's like cutting in and out or something. I don't know what it is.
It's kind of like an echo, like behind you.
I got nothing, man. It's just me. I don't have any chat boxes open. I don't have any TVs on, man.
It sounds good. My bad. I don't know. Hey, but what I was gonna say on what you were saying, no, Barry Switzer won his Super Bowl off the sweat of fucking Jimmy Johnson shit, like you said. That was Jimmy Johnson's team, and even Troy Aikman was fucking highly pissed off with the way Barry Switzer ran the team. But on Philly Cowboys 76 comment earlier on Chris Richard, there's a guy we're not mentioning, and he's the one that makes our draft calls, and that's Will McClay. Will McClay is prolific in that fucking draft room, bro. He's the one making the calls, pushing the buttons, telling Jerry Jones and them guys which were to roll, bro.
I love it. Cowboys, I love it, Cowboys. You ain't saying nothing. I love that man. Will McClay is...
And he's under the radar. Just keep it that way.
Keep him there.
Nobody
keep
else.
Him there.
Yeah.
Keep him there.
Hey, but
I love it.
He's one of the guys. He's one of the guys that was hot for Jalen Smith, even though Jalen Smith was injured. He was one of the guys that was hot for fucking LVE, even though nobody really knew who LVE was. He's one of the guys that pushes for these Boise State players. You look how many Boise State players we got on our goddamn team, bro.
We got coaches, we got players. You got coaches, you got players. Listen, you exactly right. Will McClay, I love that guy, man, because Will McClay plus us, because the guys he hired, which is our scouting department, in so much of good position, whereas though we loaded. That's their job. So I'm providing you with the talent you need.
Let me tell you about another thing Will McClay did. And that went down with all of us, to include myself. I was like, if they don't pick a fucking safety in the first, with our first pick at 53, these motherfuckers are off the chain stupid. That's the only spot we fucking need. Everywhere else we're solid. We would having an elite safety would help us, right? But they talked about that shit. They discussed it, and Will McClay ran that shit. When Chris Richard finally decided, he stood down and said, you know what? I think I can work with the safeties. If you guys want to go defensive tackle, go ahead and go. The safeties we got, I think I can work with them. He fucking said that. He's the one that said, you know what? Let y'all take that fucking ticket 58 defensive tackle. Bring me in one. They brought Ioka in before the draft. He said, you know what? We're deep at safety. But we don't have an outstanding safety. But I guarantee you, one of these safeties is going to step the fuck up under Chris Richard and is going to fall the fuck out. Watch. We're going to have something.
You exactly right, because they go back to coaching. This is the best coaching I think we hired last year, besides coming this year with John Kitten, that we trying to get better. Them are the good coaches besides what we've been seeing. Exactly. I'm just telling you the truth. This is second year. Any guy in his second year, if he showed you he did good his first year, you got to give him his second year. You have to, because he moved Byron Jones back to his spot, made the Pro Bowl. You have got to give him a chance.
They asked Chris Richard, can you work magic with one of these fucking safeties? He said, I will work magic for you, brother. Go ahead and draft what you want. If you don't want to get a safety, go get somebody else, because I'll work magic with these motherfuckers I got, and we'll do it. And that's what he's going to do. Watch.
But then I go back to what you said, because that's why Will McClay brought Chris Richard into his organization, because he knew that he can make our secondary better. You go back to always Will McClay. I'm telling you, that umbrella under Will McClay is great, man. Great.
I still think, man, we some kind of stupid not picking up fucking safety. I mean, I do. I think that's.
We'll see.
I got you. I got you. I got you right now. Like I said, we'll see. This is the second year. Just give him a chance. This is the second year. Let him develop these players like X Wood. Let him get Heath better. This is second year. Just give him. I wish you guys, bro.
Man, last time, man, we won a Super Bowl. The last time we had a quality safety.
Last time we won a Super Bowl.
Hey, I did a video 2 days ago on the last play we had that really mattered in the Rams game, and we were 8 down, but Jeff Heath fucked up bad. He fucked that whole play up, and Jared Goff ran around the corner and ran for a fucking first down, and he left Jeff Heath hanging on the fucking rack like an old ass fucking loaf of bread. He left that motherfucker sitting on the shelf, bro, and it was Jeff Heath's fault. But I don't think Jeff Heath will be our star. He's going to find one of these other guys, one of the rookies, or Ayoka. I even think Kayvon Frazier, bro. He is so prolific on fucking special teams. One of these guys is going to break out. One of these fucking safeties under Chris Richard. Chris Richard will find the little magic in that motherfucker, and he'll pull that guy and say, hey, you're going to be my starting safety. And he's going to come out of nowhere. I wanted the safety. I wanted the safety like no other motherfucker on the planet. I wanted the safety. And there were too many safeties sitting there. I cannot believe the safety sitting on the board when we picked. That was ridiculous.
I think Heath will start.
I think by game three that we have a different starting safety.
Now, Cowboys, you're right.
I think Heath will.
Chris Richard, he coming into the organization. So what you're saying, he's like, okay, I see what they want to do, but I want to develop these players, but he can't initially do that his first year. So he got to show the organization that I can develop these young safeties that are better than what you've been having for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
He got to show them. So this is second year. This organization got to show them. I can do my job. Give me the opportunity to show them do my job. Because he's got that veteran leadership. He's been in so long. I'm around to show that he is expendable. I can get young players that play better. That's the only reason why he started last year, because he wanted to show these guys on tape that he's not. And I can get young players that can take better angles than Jeff Heath. That's going to be better for us. But he is power because that veteran. And Jeff Heath has been there so long. Jeff Heath to me is like surely he's been there so long, though. It's going to be hard to get rid of him unless you show us that these players can do better than I provided you to do better than these players. But in his second year, you got to at least give him an opportunity. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, I know Cowboys Abroad. Tell us about your safety situation. I know you're still digging for a safety. I know you want a safety, bro.
Yeah.
I really did, but I guess it's over. We don't have a safety, so I'm just trying to be optimistic. That is part of it. I'll tell you the truth.
There you go. I love being optimistic. I love it.
Hey man, I'm still looking for the next Darren Woodson, man. I'm still looking for him, man.
I know, yeah. Yes, sir.
Cowboys Abroad, have you seen him? Have you seen him yet?
Hey man, I ain't seen him, man. You know,
then trust in Chris Richard. Trust in Chris Richard.
But I tell you what though, man. You know, it's funny, man. We all, man, a little disappointed, man, about the safety situation, right? I mean, but I will say this. I mean, we picked up Xavier Wood in the 6th round, and he's our damn starting safety. Ain't nobody complaining about that shit, right?
Yeah.
And I
he's
say
going to his second year. Xavier Wood going to his second year.
Right, and he played pretty damn well last year, right? You know, and I say all that, man, the prelude to say we picked up a safety, man. Although we didn't pick him up in the 2nd round, we did pick up a safety. We picked up a safety in the 6th round, man, to like to hit people, man, to hit them hard.
Yeah, he's a hitter, bro.
That fucking guy, Donovan Wilson, man, could fuck around and end up being our damn safety. I'm just gonna say it like that.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Cowboys Abroad. Another thing, though, I will say this. I'm going to put a little juice on this. I'm going to put some hot sauce on it, some juice, some teriyaki, and all this shit. Hey, listen to this. Imagine if Chris Richard got his hands on a fucking elite 2nd-round safety, rookie. What would he do with that motherfucker? What would we be cooking with? I mean, so on the other side, to agree with Cowboys Abroad, I would have liked to have had it's over now, so I gotta hope for the best. But imagine Chris Richard when we picked, there was only 2 other safeties off the board. We had the pick of whatever fucking safety we wanted almost. Hand that cupcake. Take that cupcake and give it to Chris Richard and see if he don't make shit out of that motherfucker.
The reason he got beat out of that pick is because
He was a first-year coach in that organization. Yep, that's why he got beat out of that pick. That's why he got beat out of that safety position. And we went with D tackle. I'm telling you, that's why we got beat out of the pick.
I agree. And another thing is us getting beat up in the Rams game, getting beat up in the Rams game on the ground, and us getting beat up on the Colts game and on the ground. But other than that, we really had a good run defense all season. But Cowboys.
It could be. I mean, it could also be, man, they just simply said, man, I like these guys, man, but I don't like them in the second round. I mean, if they fall to the third round, then fine, man, but maybe I don't want to give one here. I don't want to give, man, throwing Hill, man, second round money. And maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I don't think he worked a paycheck. I mean, these guys, I gotta say, man, our scouting group does a great job of evaluating these guys. They bring them in for 30 visits, they work them out, and they do all this kind of shit. If they don't draft a damn player when they got an opportunity to, I gotta say, man, that's probably a reason for that. So
yeah, I know what you're saying. Another thing I say with Jeff Heath, to me, Jeff Heath is the big talk at safety because he's been there long enough to produce or say, hey, he ain't gonna produce. I think he's hit his plateau. I think this year Chris Richard can help him get a little better, but he's been there long enough where he should have showed out or get out. It's show out or get out. And I'm not saying I mean I like that. He's made some fucking plays there, but he's made some that game against Detroit when Tate busted his ass twice and took him for touchdown, I was like, God damn, man, come on. At least if you gonna let him catch, at least tackle him, motherfucker. But I like Jeff Heath at times, but at other times I just want to kick him in his ass. And you don't have that. What's that?
Yeah, man, him, Jeff Heath and Anthony Brown, man, they both, man, they do stuff, man, to keep you from firing here. That's when you want to get rid of them and fire their ass and put their ass on the bench, man. They come up with a spectacular play, or make some kind of hustle play or some shit, do something spectacular, man. They do just enough, man, to keep their fucking jobs, I think.
Hey, I really think Ioka, Kayvon Frazier, or that rookie we got, one of those three guys I think will be starting this year. I just don't think that Jeff Heath has been able to do it, and I don't think there's that much room for improvement, you know? What is that background noise, man?
I don't know.
Did that stop it? Are y'all there?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, man.
Did that stop the background noise?
I don't hear.
Stop some of it.
I think Philly would have to mute himself, and then we can see who's got the noise. I think he might have the noise.
No, I think Philly, because Philly, every time when Philly's talking, he sounds perfect. Like you hear.
I didn't do nothing but take a bathroom break. That was it. I took nothing but a bathroom break. That's it, man. I don't believe how the bathroom break. I must got a good speaker.
Hey, bro, you want to get busted out? I did a live stream for my jacuzzi, bro. I did a live stream for my jacuzzi, bro. And I had the bubble bath, I had the champagne, I had rubber ducks all in that motherfucker. Everything. I was laid back, bro, and I took so much shit for that. I said, man, fuck y'all. I was chilling, dog.
Yeah.
He was naked. I said, I don't give a fuck. I was naked. I was only showing the cat. You know, I had my rubber ducks and shit. You can't see shit.
Yeah, I understand. That's the good life, Cowboys. That's the good life.
I mean, if you got it like that. Like that. I mean, fuck. I mean, what you want me to do?
Yeah, it's a good life. That come part of being a Cowboys fan, man. Enjoying the good life, man.
Yeah, we trying. We're trying to bring it back. We're trying to bring it back to the old days. No, but to comment on what Cowboys Abroad said earlier, man, I do like Jason Garrett. I do think he has the capability of doing it, but especially, you know, as far as NFL team management, I think we got the best management of any team in the league other than the Patriots. Somebody shit. It ain't Cowboys Abroad. What is that fucking noise, man? Y'all don't hear that like blah 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 in the background?
I don't hear it. I don't hear it on my end. Everybody coming clear on me.
Oh, really? That's good. It sounds like, you know, like when you used to change the radio station.
Testing. I muted Philly. Philly, I muted you. I'm your brother. Don't be mad at me. But how's it sound now, Crunk? Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. What it sounded like was somebody was changing a radio station. You know, back in the day, we used to turn the radio station from like it go blah, 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 and until you get I don't know. Today is all digital. I'm the oldest motherfucker in here. Y'all don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
He ain't talking about those field radios, man. He ain't talking about those field radios fucking with bad scripts and shit.
Yeah, but there was something. Mosh got it right. There was something wrong. Like when Philly's mic was on, when your mic was on, Philly, we could hear like it sounded like electronic waves or some shit.
Hey, I'm gonna show you. Hey, Philly 76. If you see this, the chat area, mute the chat area. Hold on. Let's see. Stay straight, Mike. Mute that chat area.
Now it sounds really
chat area. You get what I'm saying?
Now
you got to mute that chat area, brother.
I thought it was Cowboys Abroad because
now, Philly.
Hey,
Philly, unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself. There's a little arrow in your picture, and there's an arrow in the. Go to your little picture. There's an arrow in there.
Yeah, just you gotta click that button. Click that button. Click that button. Unmute yourself.
Muted. How about that?
There you go. There you go.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go. There you go. Oh, bro, the sound is good now. I don't know what it was.
I apologize for that, fellas.
No, it's good. But really, there was some kind of noise, man. It sounded like radio sound waves or some shit in the background.
Say, man, we were talking about JG, man. We were talking about Jason Garrett, man. People, man, like him, don't like him, man. Okay, man. We move on. We move on from him, man. We hire within, man. I let you guys, man. As a group, man. We're gonna pick one head coach, man. We're going with Christian Schroeder. We're going with Kelly. Who we're going with?
Hey, that's one thing I want to say, and I'm gonna say is that I'm glad that Jason Witten is back. I seen our quarterbacks take a lot of sacks or throwing the balls out of bounds that he took last year. Where though he didn't have Jason Witten, so I believe Jason Witten bring that element to the team this year that we missed for the last 2 years is going to help us out. So I just want to put him on the map right now because I know he's going to do great things for this team that he has been selected to do since we drafted him. So I just want to give out a shout out to Jason Witten first and foremost.
Great. Hey, I still think Mosh is gonna probably delete me from this motherfucker when I say it, but I still want them to give Rico Gathers a chance, man. I still want them to give him a chance. He's had too many.
It's gonna be hard.
Too many star plays. I know he's had, but there's been. If you look at his plays, if you look at every play Rico Gathers when he made a catch, he had yards after the catch. I know Mosh about to cut me the fuck off. He had yards after the catch. He's made catches and fucking something is going on within the Cowboys organization where they really are not giving him 100% opportunity. And now he's popping off. I'm gonna tell you this: if the Cowboys cut him, he'll get picked up. Somebody go pick his big ass up. Somebody go pick his big ass up.
Cowboys front. They go back to what you said. We drafted Martellus Bennett. We didn't give him an opportunity or a good chance. Yeah. He got cut, and somebody picked him up. And look what he's done. It's the same thing. We need a good tight ends coach. That's what's it. We hire a good tight ends coach to develop these tight ends that's going to replace Jason Witten. That's why I see when he came back, because in the booth, he can see, they missing a tight end. We need a good tight end coach. That's why we haven't developed the tight ends that we have lately. I'm telling you that. It's all go back to coaching. How can you take a player that the scouting unit give you but you don't develop that player. That's coaching. That's all coaching.
That's possible. I guess so, man. I don't know. Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
I'll say this, man. I'll say this, man. I can see Rico Gallis on this roster, man. If he just shut the fuck up, getting it down, playoff, and go to fuck work.
God damn.
No,
straightforward.
You can't listen.
Hey, like they told LeBron.
He be bringing unnecessary attention to himself, man. Just like you just want to cut his ass, man. Just shut the fuck up.
They told LeBron. They told LeBron, shut the fuck up and dribble. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up and catch the ball.
You ain't no damn. I mean, you ain't no damn Antonio. You ain't no damn Antonio. You ain't no damn Tony Gonzalez or Antonio Gates. You ain't no goddamn Zeke. You don't get to come in talking shit and great comment stuff. You a goddamn developmental player. You need to fucking just fly on the radar, do your damn job, and shut the fuck up. You know, and Rico probably. It's probably to buy the roster this year, man, because we do a lot of running. You know, because we do a lot of running, we do a lot of dual tight end set, and so it's on the part that we carry full tight ends just because we don't know when the motherfuckers go down and get hurt or some shit like that. So we always got to have an extra tight end. So I think Rico buys the cut. Won't play a lot this year, probably, man. Be on the 53. Probably won't make 46. But I think he makes the team this year.
He's on the bubble. He's on the bubble for sure.
You got another player that we drafted that's doing a contract. You got another player that we drafted that's doing a contract. But to me, we haven't gave him enough coaching to develop all his talent. Now he raw, but we got to develop these players. And under coaching.
I mean, but now, man, he had 3 years in our system, man. He had plenty of time to learn the fucking playbook. I mean, if you ain't learned the playbook for 3 fucking years, it ain't the coach's fault, man. I mean, at some point in time, yo, man, got to pick up the material and fucking run with it.
I think what Philly's saying is not the fact he hadn't had the time. He hadn't had the right. He hadn't had the right mentor. He hadn't had the right mentor coaching him. You know what I'm saying? Like just like if we had a horrible defensive coach, you can't blame all the defensive players for not being able to play good defense because the coach is bad. I kind of see what you're saying, but 3 years he should have learned the fucking playbook. But there is reality, and you think about it. We haven't had a good tight end since Jason Witten started. Since Jason Witten became our starter, we never even did. Swain was probably the best, and I don't think Swain is worth a fuck. But I mean, he was the best tight end we had. So really, we have never developed a tight end, and we've drafted tight ends in the second round that just didn't fucking do shit. You know,
Swain was good.
I agree.
Swain was good because he listened to the coaching unit. But when you come in as a tight end and you know you got the talent, that's good. Like Rico said, I got the talent. I'm better than all these players, but he just needs development. And under the coaching, they haven't developed him. I believe that. Under the development, okay, I'm a good tight end. I can go out and catch these passes. Now my coach telling me he want me to block. That's Scott Linehan, so they want me to block. So he's like, what the fuck? I can go out and play better than the players that's going out passing. They haven't given him the opportunity, and when he do got opportunity, is just the coaching. That's all it is with him. But he in his fourth year, in his contract. So I'm not gonna give up on no player that we drafted, especially on the rookie contract.
Well, you gotta be, man. But you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, man. Staying with these players too long. You know, these players too long, man. At some point in time, you gotta cut your losses, man. Realize man, this guy.
We ain't got him too long. He on the rookie contract. This is last year.
Yeah, he's only making like $600,000 this year, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean we got him. We not losing. He not really costing us money.
If he was a second round pick, making $2 million a year, But I understand what you're saying too. But to me, people don't realize there's. The tight end is probably the third most responsible player on the fucking offense. You got the quarterback. You got the center who orchestrates your blocking schemes. You know, before the snap, he's telling this guy, pick up that guy, you know, moving guys around, telling people what to do prior. The third guy is a tight end, and it's because he's got the strong side edge. He got the strong side edge. So every fucking play where Rico Gathers is in there, he might have 3 or 4 different things he has to do depending on what the defense does. So it might be just, it ain't like line up. This is the play like when we played school ball back in middle school, high school. You might have 2 different things you do. These plays are complicated as fuck, man. If the corner blitz comes, he might have to do this. If the linebacker blitz comes, he might do that. If the edge, if the defensive end drops out of coverage, I mean, there's different shit he might have. He might have to block on one play, or the same fucking play coming out of the huddle. He might have to do a 5 and out, or he might have to, he has so many options he has to learn. That's why it takes him a long time to learn the fucking
great point there, Drunk. I never really thought of it on that side. Great point there.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, when he lines up, the first thing he's doing is what is that linebacker? What do I think the linebacker's doing? What do I think the end is doing? And now the corners come down. He looks like he's blitzing. He might have to bump the linebacker and do a 3 and out. He might supposed to be, well, if nobody blitzes, I'm supposed to go out on my route. But if they blitz, I got to stay and block. If they don't blitz, I'm supposed to do this, or I'm supposed to bump the linebacker and turn around and look for the ball. There's a bunch of shit he has to learn, man, depending on what the defense does. And that's fucking hard. The number 1 position to learn is quarterback. The second toughest is the center, and the third is and that's why Jason Witten coming back will help us. But the third hardest position on the offense is the fucking tight end. That's why they thought Jason Witten would go into the booth and be fucking all this outstanding because he knows the game. But Jason Witten just don't have the personality to be in a booth.
And from the booth, Jason Witten could see this is what they need. That's why he came back. I'm telling you. If not, I would stay in the booth and get that money. But he wanted to be a player. He wanted to win. That's why he came back. I can help these young guys out. And at that tight end position, it is so hard with Rico because he's saying, I got the talent to go out and just, like you said, run out the field, catch the ball. But that tight end position, you got so many responsibilities on that end. Yep, and that's the whole dilemma with him. That's the whole dilemma with him.
It ain't like break the huddle. Okay, break. He goes to the line. I'm supposed to block the linebacker.
Yep.
Every time he goes to the line, it's different shit. He has to decide what the fuck's going on, and then decide, does he go out for his route? Does he block the linebacker? Does he pick up the blitz? Does he do this? There's different shit, and if that's what they were concerned about when he got there. If he don't learn this shit right, that's when your fucking linebacker, your tight end, your tight end misses a block because he don't see the blitz coming, and you got a quarterback getting blasted because the tight end didn't do a fucking job right.
Say, Trump man, what you're saying, man, is correct. I don't disagree with anything. I don't disagree with anything that you said, man. I agree with every statement that you made, man. But I'm gonna go back, man, to just one statement, man. I made 3 fucking years.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Cowboys. If we talking about the first year.
Yeah, I got you.
We talking about the first year. This is his first time, man, on the team. I mean, if he just got picked up, he just made the team, whatever. We talking about 3 fucking years. 3 years later, you're trying to figure this shit out. That's a fucking problem.
Cowboys boy, you're right, but you telling me this first year that he under is gonna be his 4th year in his rookie contract, and I love them rookie contracts. We get them for good cheap. But you telling me his 4th year? Hold on, Cowboys boy, you telling me his 4th year that I'm learning something new that I ain't done before because you giving Scott Linehan a pass now. You basically doing it because Scott Linehan has hampered him. You giving Scott Linehan a pass.
I agree with Cowboys Abroad. He should have learned, and I think the problem now is not the playbook. I think the problem now is he pissed too many people off, and he pissed some people off in the coaching staff, and they really don't want to mess with him. But then again, they're scared to release him because they go, like you said, they gonna have that Martavius Bennett shit again, where they release a fucking tight end and he's a fucking goddamn Pro Bowler because that dude has got a ability. All those tight ends that are elite, like you talked about Antonio Gates and what's the other one? The light skinned dude from New Orleans. There was a basketball player too. Anyway, these basketball players. Tony Gonzalez, also the one that was at New Orleans, Graham. Graham was a big time basketball.
Graham. That was Seattle. Yeah.
These guys were the fucking top tight ends. I mean, all time. You look at the top tight ends all time. A lot of them came from a basketball background. And Rico Gathers had the best basketball career of any of them motherfuckers. I'm just hoping. I'm sorry, bro. Like I said again, optimistic. I think if they let him, just give him some fucking opportunity, that motherfucker can go up and get the ball. I think he'd be hot in the fucking red zone. They lined him up one fucking time last year. Hearns, they lined him up one time outside, and to me that was a pass interference where he, I think it was against I can't remember now. I just watched it the other day. They lined him up one time. Remember, everybody just line him up outside in Des Bryant's old position and let him fucking run the fade route to the corner. And they ran it one fucking time, and that did kind of make a shitty. It was kind of shitty throw. It could have been caught. It was kind of pass interference. It was, but I don't know, man.
I mean, Rico, man, 6'8". Rico 6'8", man, 260 pounds, man. Ain't too much damn interference you can do. Ain't too much damn interference you can do with a guy that fucking big, man. That would make a fucking difference.
Yeah, I'm there with you, man. We're back and forth, but Cowboys Abroad, if he stepped up and became an elite tight end, I know we'd all be happy. Nobody's hating on nobody. We just want the best. We just want the best thing done for the Cowboys. And with him making $600,000, fuck it, I would do what I do. I'd give him an opportunity in preseason. I'd give him the fucking chances. I'd put him in the fire. I'd throw his ass the fuck out there. I said, you better do some shit. And
I've seen him in preseason. Cowboy Crunk, I've seen him in preseason. He ball out. It's just the regular season with him with the opportunities that he got in the preseason. I give you that preseason. He can show out in the preseason.
I watch preseason the same as I do fucking regular season. The reason is, to me, preseason you learn the future. People say, "Oh, preseason it don't matter, it ain't shit." No, you ain't looking at you're looking at your players. You're looking at your development players. You're watching preseason. Yeah. I analyze the fuck out of preseason, bro. What'd you say, Cowboys Abroad? My bad.
Hey man, I was saying, man, you used a nice word there, man. A nice word, opportunity. And man,
yes,
my response is man, there's also an opportunity cost, man. I mean, for every roster spot you give, man, there's somebody, man, that don't make it. I mean, and we hanging on the fucking Rico, man. Hopefully he's gonna be the next hopefully he's gonna be the next Antonio Gates, next Jimmy Graham. I mean, and meanwhile, somebody, man, we gotta keep somebody off our spot, man, that maybe we want on our team. Maybe that costs us a damn Joe Jackson. Maybe that costs us a John Vale Johnson. Maybe that costs us, man, some beast, man, some beast, man.
So sorry to cut you off, Cowboys Abroad. It don't cost us none of them players you just mentioned. It costs a player that you didn't mention, which is one of them goddamn quarterbacks we got, because Dak has shown he's gonna be there every goddamn start of the game. So you cut a quarterback that we got and you put Rico in there, and we'll deal with them other players. I can tell you the easy cut to make Rico make this team. Cut one of them quarterbacks. We got 3. Dak has shown me from day one since we drafted him, he's gonna be there. Yeah. Cut one of them quarterbacks.
If Dak gets hurt, I guarantee you the first thing they fucking do is go to free agency and look for a veteran. They're not. I don't think they might use Cooper Rush a week or two to get by, but they're gonna go to free agency. They're gonna look for who's on the fucking market, because I just unless Cooper Rush or Mike White, whoever is our number 2, steps in and does a good job, I just don't see those guys being, finishing a season.
Sorry, go back when you say you got 2. You name 3. You name 2 backups. You can cut one of them guys. Then you can cut one of them and Rico with the team. And push come to shove, like I go back. What you say? Which was like a little humorous to me. John Kitna, suit up. You give me somebody else against for a couple of games, and until we find that quarterback in the free agency.
Out of John Kitna,
we're
gonna win too. I mean, John Kitna, man, he don't fit this. He don't fit this uniform. I don't know if we got to let a QB uniform that size, man. We might have to give him a damn kicker's uniform or something. Man. Hey, man. I just wanted to put a smile and make you guys laugh. I mean, that's what it's all about because it keeps the skin tight, man. So, I mean, push come and shove, I'll do that, man. For real. Seriously. Yeah. But I gotta keep a guy on this roster that we drafted to give him, like you said, Cowboys abroad, on the contract. We drafted you 4 years. And if he's gonna give us that 4 years, give us the 4 years. I don't want to cut you before I give you the 4 years because I'm getting you for the cheap.
Yeah.
It's a contract.
Yeah, I think they'll probably. I don't even see a reason this year to put what they did last year. You know, they kept Cooper Rush and then they put Mike White on the practice squad. So I don't even see a reason to do that, man. I would keep Rush, cut Mike White, or keep Mike White, whatever they see. You know, we'll find out in preseason. But that's why I'm interested in watching the preseason, man. I want to find out what these quarterbacks are doing. You know what I'm saying? I want to find out where these motherfuckers stand. This is their only chance to get on the field. They ain't gonna get on the field in the regular season at all unless fucking Dak, you know, has an injury. So this is our chance to see them do that.
I don't believe that because I ain't see it yet. Even when he went down with that little thumb injury, he came back. So I just don't believe it.
Yeah. Let me give you the scenario on that shit. What happened with that was because I was actually looking forward to Cooper Rush coming in because I was like hot for Cooper Rush. Not like I want him to be the starter, but I really liked the preseason he had that year. In preseason, he had the touchdown to Rico Gathers, one of the touchdowns up the middle to Rico Gathers. I was like, man, I like Cooper Rush, man, to do this balling. So when Dak got hurt, this is what happened. Dak got hurt. Remember, he got hit on the back of the hand with the helmet. He went to the locker room, and we had to punt. Nobody else took it. Was third down on that play. We punted. It was like 4 minutes left in the half. With 4 minutes left in the half, we punted. Washington, I think it was Washington, brought the ball down. They did their shit, punted to us, and my boy, that motherfucker they cut, which I'm still a little pissed about that. The little white dude, Ryan Switzer.
Oh yeah, Brian Switzer.
He returned the punt for a touchdown.
Yeah,
and that ended the fucking half. So Cooper Rush didn't kick the man. I was like, motherfucker, Dak Prescott hurt. I want to see Cooper Rush for a couple minutes, and we get to see
it's shit like that. When you see,
sorry guys, I know I've been quiet, but man, Predator, one at a time, man. Predator, you're talking way too much. Mute yourself or do something, Fred. I saw brother.
No, he ain't talking.
What up, Jay?
I'm just letting these guys talk. I'm just listening.
Go ahead, jump in there, Predator. Go, what you got?
I'm just hanging out listening.
I thought he was asleep. Shit.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm just listening to you guys.
Go back what you said, Cowboy Crunk. When Barry Switzer, Ryan Switzer, I think it was Ryan Switzer. When he got in there, that's another guy we drafted from North Carolina that we gave up, and I'm watching to this day. He's still playing, man. He's still playing to this day and playing good. I hate when we give him a player that we drafted and we'll give him, like you said, Cowboys abroad, that 4-year contract that you agreed to, but we let you go before that. I mean, just get that player that we drafted opportunity. At least through his rookie contract, is on the cheap. That's the cheapest we ever gonna get any player.
Well,
when he was on the field,
at the time, we needed a defensive end, man. If you remember, man, back when we made that deal, man, Malik Collins, man, broke his foot. You know, so we broke his foot, man, and the other dude, man, Crawford, I think was hurt too. And so we needed help on the line, which is why, man, we traded Ryan Switzer, man, for Dayton Jones, man.
How both them players doing now? Tell me how Dayton Jones doing now. Tell me how Malik Collins doing now.
Man,
thank you. I rest my case.
I'm just telling you, man. At the time, man, we need defensive line. You know, man.
Yeah, Cowboy, bro, you just
benefit of hindsight. We don't get the benefit of hindsight, man.
Okay, and then Cowboys, bro, I don't really call you out, but on that one you just said, we ain't get the benefit of the doubt on that one. I'll take Swiss over them two players. I'll take one over the two players that we choose to keep
over that one player. I just do. Yeah. That's the only one I'm calling you out on. That's it.
Yeah, but I think Cowboys Abroad was explaining the idea behind it. It just didn't work out right.
It didn't work out. I don't think it didn't work out. We should have kept Switzer.
But I understand the idea behind it. But really, I thought Switzer. I thought our Switzer was our answer to not signing Cole Beasley to a big contract. We got Switzer. You know. Yeah, that's how you got to do shit, and that's what I was explaining earlier. When we sign these big time, you got your first tier players. You got your players that are top tier. You got your number one tier players, your Ezekiel Elliott, your Cooper, your Dak, your Tyron Smith, our linemen we got. Then you got your second tier players like your Beasley, your Allen Hurns, your Michael Gallup right now. If he don't, you know, and those guys. The problem is if those guys, the second tier players, if they never become first tier players, your rookies push them out, and your rookies push them out for the same reason you were talking about. The rookies are cheap. The rookies are cheap, and if they can do 90% of the job, but get paid 50% of the money, hey, you win. Exactly.
You win. But that's why our scouting department put us in a good position to do that. That's like with that's like with the Ezekiel Elliott position. If he don't pan out, we have got good running backs at least till this year that we drafted that can at least handle the load and bring in somebody else that will accommodate that or just get us going through. You know, it's just that you have to believe that.
I understand what you're saying, bro. I disagree, and I'll be loud now and interrupt. We talking about the number one running back in the NFL. Yes, our draft people can fill a spot, but we talking about the best. The best. We've been waiting since Emmitt Smith, the great 22, to have the best. DeMarco had 1 year with us. My point is, man, we got a great back. Let's keep him here.
Who got us that great back? Shout out to the scouting department, Will McClay. Who got us that back? Yeah. Shout out to Will McClay, the scouting department. Hey, they're gonna always put us.
Shout out to Romo as well for getting injured, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying the scouting department gonna always put us in a good position, whereas though the coaches have to make that decision.
Our backup quarterbacks for sucking dick.
Same man, Brandon Wheaton, man, the back council man got us that damn running back. That's who got us that running back, man, because they could hit more.
Hey, Cowboys Abroad. That was before.
That wasn't so fucking bad. It wasn't so fucking bad. We wouldn't have never had them that first, damn fourth draft.
Let me
get the credit, man, for bringing in Z.
Let me give you a business scenario. This is a running back I really fucking like. Derrick Henry, a Heisman Trophy winner out of Alabama, who's only asking for about $4 or $5 million a year right now. 4 or 5, who had a fucking ball out season towards the end of the season. He averaged 100 after they figured out how to use him. He averaged 140 yards a game the last 4 games. Bro, I'm just saying, I don't want to let Ezekiel Elliott go. And I know he's worth 13, 14 million a year. I know he is. But when you're looking at these running backs, man, it's the way the contracts are set up. Yeah. It really fucking sucks. And the way the league is set up, he runs between the tackle. Between the tackle runner, you're looking at, and that's what's bullshit. Guys, what is he, 24, 25 years old, and they're already talking about the tread on his tires. We got Tom Brady, who's fucking 42 years old and still balling. But your running back is 25 years old, and you're talking about, well, he's getting a little old. And it's really horrible, bro. It's really horrible. I don't like it. It's not fair. And then for them to get paid, 10 million, 12 million, 13, 14 million for what they're fucking doing. It's like having a donkey and having a goddamn Rolls Royce. Oh, Tom Brady's a Rolls Royce, but fucking Ezekiel Elliott is a donkey, and we go run this donkey into the fucking ground and pay him nothing. To me, it's bullshit. They got to change the way they pay. I don't know, man. That shit pisses me off.
I thought we only had one at a time. I thought we only had one dick sucker tonight. We got another dick sucker that takes it up the ass as well. He just hit that dislike. So shout out to you, disliker number 2 on the stream. If they hate the stream so bad, won't they ask for the link and be like, "Give me that link, bitch"? I hate you guys. But anyway, you know me. I always gotta shout out people. I dance for people. You disliking motherfucking faggots. I'm just fucking around. Go Cowboys. Glad you're over here wasting your time on my team, America's team.
Y'all
all
pissed
good?
off, man. That thumbs down got me pissed off. I forget what I was gonna say, man. I hate somebody with negativity. I hate that.
Hey, Marsh, actually, a thumbs down. The way YouTube does it, a thumbs down is the same as a thumbs up. All they do is count activity on your channel. So fuck it, man. A thumbs down is better than nothing.
Yep. Thanks for the support, nation. Thanks for the support. Whoever you are, give us a thumbs down. Thanks for the support.
It's Mosh at 4:20 in the morning, just going off. You know what I mean? I've had a few drinks, so I'm having a good time.
Probably some Philly guy that's hating that we better than them. That's all I can think. It's probably some Philly fan hating.
Yeah. Well, y'all got me fucked up. I locked my hallway door. I turned all my lights off. I locked everybody the fuck out of my room. I said, fuck y'all. I'm the boss. I'm locking my shit. If y'all need to, y'all can call me or email me. And my phone ain't ring, so I'm getting drunk. Fuck it.
Here you go.
We are bad influence.
No,
hey, man. What's up, Cowboys Abroad? Come on, give me your thoughts, Cowboys Abroad. What's in your head, man?
Hey, man, what's the topic? I lost topic. About
young players, people that should be getting in here, you know. People on the contract, people come on their fourth year.
Hey man, we already covered that.
We can go.
We already.
We can go back to safety. We can talk about safety again because I really don't know what to say.
I want to know, man.
That's our biggest question on defense.
Man, I want to know, man. Who's Jason Garrett's stuff? Who is Jason Garrett, man? Is it going to be Kellen Moore? Is it going to be Karen Moore? I want to know, man. Y'all going with Coach?
Oh, you ain't say his name. Cowboys Abroad. His name is Richard Garrett and Chris Richard. You ain't say his name. Chris Richard's our next head coach.
I really don't think Garrett's going anywhere for a while.
You don't think Kellen Moore, man, being groomed, man, to be head coach?
Nah. I want somebody that's gonna light a fire under these players' asses. And when I watch the game, the only person I see on that sideline lighting a fire is Chris Richard. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but the only person I see, and I always go back to what my eyes show me, is Chris Richard. Players gonna get under somebody's ass like a Jimmy Johnson, Bill Parcells. I need somebody like these fires. You play for the Dallas Cowboys. Give me your best, or that's it. And that's the only person I see it. That clapping shit gotta go, man. Get into their ass. Grab their helmet. Grab their face mask. When you make a penalty like Randy Gregory did, I don't need you clapping, smacking him on the ass. Sit your ass on the bench. I see the full court.
That shit drives me nuts when he does that.
I'm tired of that, man. I don't need a motivator.
It's okay, guys.
Especially with the talent we got. How can Sweater do with the talent we got, and you can't do it with the talent we giving you under 10 years, going on 10 years? It burns me up.
I mean, well, we didn't give him this team, man. We've been giving him, man. We've been building this team, man. We finally got this team built. I mean, it ain't like it's been ready. It ain't like we made roster, man, that's ready to compete for the Super Bowl for the last 10 years. That ain't the case. We built it over the years that he's been here. The other thing is, man, that clapping shit really, man, it's just him telling, man, players, man, keep your head in the game, man. Don't lose focus, because I'm gonna need you for the next play. I'm gonna need you for the next play. Now,
that could be true too. That's a good point.
As far as lighting fire, as far as lighting players' ass, I think you need that as a coach. But I think your problem is they're Philly Cowboys that you are the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. And what I mean by you the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys is you got to be able to handle politics. You You got to be able to handle the politics and the optics of business. I mean, the marketing partners and the people, man, spending money for the Cowboys, man. They don't like all that damn shit that comes with being a coach. They want that nice food, they want that nice public face, man, that can handle the optics. They can you know that man smooth everything up, man, when it's all fucked up. When you know things are fucked up in the background, you need a guy, man, that's gonna be poised on the pressure, man, that can handle the media, get in there, man, and answer those questions, man, and be professional about it. You don't need somebody, man, that's gonna get on the media, man, and go Dick McGill on you or damn Dennis Green on you. I mean, Cowboys don't want that. They want a guy, man. They want a guy, man, that's a public speaker, you know. And
okay, so if you say that, I need a politician and a head coach, and the way the NFL is set up, whereas if I go by what you're saying, we gotta play it by the book and do everything right. The NFL under Roger Goodell, we never gonna get that break because our players, if they spit on the curb, we gonna get held to a higher standard than anybody else. It's just hard when you playing against politics and the NFL. We gotta be keep our nose clean, do good, and if any of our players get in trouble, spit on the curve, jaywalk, I got a reason to come at the Dallas Cowboys because they came after us for suing us, so I gotta uphold the shield. It's just like we playing a double-edged sword. We gotta play politics and we gotta accommodate the NFL instead of going out there playing. If we go out there and play and do our game, guess what? We're going to get called against us with the Des Bryant, not no catch. They're going to get overturned 2 years later. It's just stuff like that where we're a double-edged sword. So any other team in the league besides 31 others, we're in the worst position than any other. And that's truly what holds us back because we can play that politic game, but if we don't do everything right, like the NFL and the Shield wants us to do, they're going to suspend our players, and they're going to call that we see on the field that could be called right, not give it to us. We got to play it clean.
Say, man, we ain't any other player. We ain't any other team, man. We the Dallas Cowboys, man. The Dallas Cowboys, man. You got to deal. I mean, dealing with the business side and the politics and the politics and being the damn face of public stooge, if you will. It's part of the job description when you're the Dallas Cowboys coach because the Cowboys, man, like to keep their money coming in with no interruptions. That's the reason why we're the most valuable franchise in the world, man. Because we know how to keep the partners happy, the sponsors happy, without regardless of what the fuck is going on. So hell, teammates can be raping each other. I mean, the Cowboys gonna find a way to smooth that shit over in the public, keep that shit on the rocks. I mean, and the coach and the head coach, man, is the main key player and hiding the fucking dirt of the Cowboys. That's why, man, you can't just put anybody there. Man, or anybody, man, that keeps you 100. You gotta have somebody there, man, that knows how to fucking hide the bodies.
Well, then I'd rather have it no way because to me, that's how I live my life. I'm not perfect. I do things wrong, and I got people to correct me. Everybody say I'm the bad guy. I'd rather have it no way. Just like I'm like in my life, it's like I'm a cowboy player. When I walk out my front door, to me, I expect somebody to be right there with a camera looking at me to catch the wrongs that I'm doing and try to correct me on the stuff that I'm doing. But when I do something wrong, I got no problem taking your opinion to make me better. And I'd rather have it no other way. If that's the way we got to win Super Bowl number 6 is going through it the hard way and we do it, then give it to me, man. But I don't want nothing given to me. I'd rather go out there, earn it, and buck the system and show you that it can be done.
I mean, man, do you disagree, man, that being the face of the Cowboys, man, being the coach of the Cowboys, man, comes with politics and business and being media professionalism? Would you go along with that, man? Do you think,
no, I'm not going to disagree with you. You're right. I mean, as a Cowboy, that comes with it. When you sign that contract, the players are saying the same thing. You're gonna be held as a higher standard than any other player in the NFL because you play for the star. And knowing that, you gotta understand that when you sign that contract. And I'd rather have it that way than somebody giving it to me easy and doing all that, and I ain't do that much work and I want it. I'd rather earn it. I'd rather have it that way than what you said, Cowboys abroad. Give it to me that way. And I prove you all wrong and show that we can do it. that your system is wrong and the way we doing is right. I believe that. I'll go against that every day. To give me that. I'll play the politics games with you, and that's Garrett. You know what I mean? I just need him off the sideline and put him in the front office and deal with that politics. That's all.
I mean,
that's just. I want to keep him. I want to keep Garrett.
Hold on, let me break in here. Hey, Cowboy Clark, are we gonna have some close games? Are we gonna have some close games, Clark? Because I see you over there ready to ice the kicker.
Hell yeah. We'll tell you that. Hell yeah, we're gonna have close games. Every year's a close game, man. Go back to that Washington game. It was a close game. They said, "Oh, the snapper moved the ball."
You guys didn't know he was over there doing his ice stuff. That's why I said that.
No, don't get me started on them goddamn close games. That's what I was talking about. That's the time I don't like Jason Garrett. The rest of the season, into the half and into the game, I'm not a Jason Garrett fan. The rest of the season, I do like Jason Garrett, but his ability to call timeouts, go for 4th and 1 or not go for 4th and 1, or the some of the times. So I don't know, but those close games, hey, don't fuck with me on that goddamn miss snap shit.
Hey, you know, LP
that's the NFL.
You know, LP had a
Hey, Philly, did you see my video on that?
Your latest one?
No, my video on the moving the snap that game. I did that game ended. Yeah. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Me neither.
No. I'm talking about my video. The most views I got on the video is like I think 4,000 or some bullshit. But that video has 31,000 fucking views now, and all I did was get the fuck off on Jason Garrett.
Yo, no, you're right because it's caused like that. It is.
But bro, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Moving the goddamn snap? They do it every fucking play. All the fucking centers do that. All the long snappers, they get the ball, they kind of turn it, they move it around. All he did was tip the ball. He moved the ball down to get it in position for the snap, which is what they all do. They get the ball ready, they move it down, and they fucking called a penalty on that shit, bro.
Yeah. Let me tell you, the one thing I do going to each season, I say. The league on calls the game on calls like you just said was first moving the ball, and I say our head coach gonna cost us at least one game. So there's 2 games that you think we not gonna win, that we should win, that we gonna lose because of either head coaching calls or the NFL, the way they gonna get us. Because Cowboys, that's just it. 2 games out of each season. I'm telling you, it's up to you to find out of 16. Out of 16 games, it's up to you to find them 2 games. It's gonna happen.
Mosh got us started on this. Mosh got us started on his close games. I'm a fucking prolific guy that thinks we have to have a good kicker. Do you guys think Brett Maher is the kicker we need to move forward?
I mean,
I like Maher, but he could cost us games. But I like him.
I mean, if we kick him 40 or more an hour, if we kick him 40 yards an hour, we kick from 40, 50, 60 yards. Hey, give me Maher. We kicking this from 30. Oh hell no!
Exactly, abroad. Yeah. Exactly. He knuckleballs the shit out of it.
Yeah, we gotta kick the long ways and give me Maher. I don't know, man.
Oh yeah,
he makes me nervous.
Yeah, please listen to me, guys. I'm serious about this too. If we have a 10-yard, 20-yard, 30-yard field goal, are we able to back it up to the 50, 40, 50-yard line? So we have a 40, 50, 60-yard field goal?
Just run it backwards so we can get a better field goal.
I'm going to tell you, Mosh, it shouldn't come down.
That's a great question, though.
It shouldn't come down to that because them calls.
In the lineup, man, he give you a hope back up 10 yard. So sure.
Mosh,
so it's like 77.
If we kicking a 40 or 50 yard,
I'll let you fire away. I'm joking there, obviously, but again, he's like first year. It's his first year ever, so let's give the guy a little bit of a break.
That's what Mosh said earlier. I was going to just say that.
Mosh, I'm gonna tell you, Mosh, inside the 40 and 50 yard field goals, I'll take them, but inside the 40, That's coaching. We should come up with plays where we should get them first down because we inside the 40. You moving the ball. It should come down to touchdowns at that point. You have got
we
to
settle too much for
play.
field goals for sure.
There you go.
We definitely settle for field goals for sure.
I don't want to
Garrett being scared, dude. That's Garrett Linehan being scared as fuck.
You can watch them, and I'm telling you, it comes on third down where you can see they setting up a field position for a field goal. But
exactly, you can totally see that.
Them kickers out there go for the jugular and go get that damn touchdown. Hey,
drives me nuts. You know they do that. You're exactly right. You know they do that.
Well, we
I hate
all
them
know
field goals inside the 40s.
Well, we all know that's one of the reasons Linehan is gone. That we did not have. We all know if it was 3rd and 8, we might as well fucking get ready to punt or kick the field goal because Linehan had nothing in his pocket. Linehan had nothing in his pocket to get us a first down on 3rd and 8.
Yeah,
3rd and 9, 3rd shit. To me, I'm gonna tell you on 3rd and 20, or first, if it's 1st and 10 and we get a holding penalty and it goes to 1st and 20, they already decided let's just get as much as we can so we can punt. On 1st and 20, they were just trying to get as much as they could to get ready to punt, and that was bullshit. And that's where I think Kellen Moore. If you guys watch Boise State college football, bro, their fucking football, their playbook's like a goddamn arena football shit. Boise State has a fucking crazy goddamn playbook. And Kellen Moore, if you look at the stats he had in college, that dude was a fucking baller in college. But he had the game up here. He just don't have the physical attributes.
Physical, yeah. That's why
he's gonna make a difference. He's gonna make a difference, man. We're gonna see some crazy shit. I hope they trust him, but he's gonna call some plays, and they're gonna be like, "Huh?" They're gonna be like, "What? What the fuck do you want to do?" He's gonna be like, "Look, motherfucker, I'm the offensive coordinator." I hope they trust him a little bit. You know what I mean? To do some crazy shit once in a while.
See, but then at that point, you butting head with Gates and Garrett, whereas though I can get a field goal out of this, and he's saying, "What? You mean go for it?" Yeah, because like you said, on 3rd and 20, I got 2 downs to get us a first down, and we can do it under that Boise State offense. You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I'm not one of those guys 4th and 4. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Garrett, man, was a prior receiver, man, and that guy, man, he does like to fucking go. He does like to fucking go for it, man. He's a lot more aggressive, man. He might be giving credit for. When he was no seat, man, he was pretty good coach, man. That's why he became the head coach. You know, so I don't wanna underestimate Garrett, man, his ability, man. When it comes to he has a resume of his own, man, that was pretty successful when it comes to offense coordinator.
You take that resume, you go to another team then, because your resume, you ain't bring us no championship under the years you've been here. And John Fox didn't get the opportunity, and many other coaches didn't get the opportunity. But you can go ahead and take that resume because you play for a different team. We the Dallas Cowboys. That star above everything. We deserve a championship. If you can't get us that, you take your resume and go. You welcome to help another team. I'd rather you go help the team under 10 years than the talent that we drafted and we let go within 3 or 4 years. Go ahead, take that talent. Good luck to you.
Well, if you want a championship, man, then you got to do what Jimmy Johnson did. You got to build your team. You got to put your players in place, which is exactly what Jason Garrett did over the fucking course of his career, man. He's giving you all kind of fucking talent, and now he's got you, man. Where you've had fucking winning games for weekly season for the last 4 or 5 years. I mean, after he put together his roster, he's been giving you winning games. I mean, what fucking more you want?
So you telling me we gotta outplay our coaches? We gotta outplay our coaches.
That ain't what I said at all. I mean, your coach, man, is putting you in position. He's getting you there.
So the coaches, he put us in a position. We just not completing the job that Jason Garrett put us in.
I mean, shit. Other teams get paid too, man. I mean, shit. We got 2 division championships. Other teams get paid too. I mean, every year, 32 teams line up to play for the fucking Super Bowl. Only one of them, man, is happy. Everybody else is fucking disappointed. Has a disappointed season. That's just the way the fucking game goes.
You're right. Now listen, you're right, but You can give me that. You keep your division title because if that division title do not get us to a Super Bowl, you can keep that. But I'm not happy with just making a tournament. I want to win it because we don't get into it to just be there. We get into it to win it.
But you got to.
So that's your job, and your resume is always got my team to be there. We just never succeeded. You keep that damn shit because I'm sorry.
But you gotta have performance measures, and you gotta start someplace, man. Yeah, give me a fucking division title, man, this year, man, and give me a Super Bowl next year. You gotta start from somewhere and build from that.
But going into your 10th year, you just tell me going into your 10th year, give me to an NFC Championship game. I mean, he got us there last year. It's just come on. He deserve better.
He would have got you to an NFC Championship game if Romo hadn't fumbled his fucking snap. Romo hadn't fucking fumbled the fucking snap. He would have got you to an NFC Championship game. If fucking Dez would have caught the fucking ball, he would have got you to a fucking NFC Championship game. I mean, the differences between a fucking NFC Championship and the division, man, is so fucking minuscule. It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna give you that. You exactly right. The only difference about him all them years is Chris Richard. This is his first year, and he got us to that. First year. That's not. I mean, that's only. I listen to what you're saying. I'm evaluating. I'm thinking about it. But the only hiccup I get is Chris Richard.
I mean, shit. We might have made it. We might have made it in 2014 and 2016 if we had a fucking safety and didn't let fucking Aaron Rodgers beat us in those two fucking games.
Oh yeah, that's go back to Jeff Heath. They go back to Jeff Heath taking them bad angles, whereas though under Chris Richard, I gotta give him my opportunity. This is my first year coming to the organization. This is God's 5th year, been there, in his second contract. So it ain't much so I can say. It's not much he can say. I'm gonna show y'all that I can give y'all better talent if you give me the time. That's it.
What the hell is it?
That's why last year was so exciting, though. Even if we didn't make it as far as we wanted, we actually had a defense. We haven't had a defense in a long fucking time.
Yep.
Yep. I mean,
long fucking time, man.
I mean, we have fucking man. We fucking be in better shape, man, playing against fucking Packers. You gotta ask for twice, man, because we ain't had no goddamn.
Yep. Never had a defense. Like 07 and 09, that was about it.
That was the NFL. The NFL choose to get us out of a call. I'm with you on that, but that second year against Green Bay, that was a catch, man. I know what a catch is. When you make a catch and you make a football move and you tell me you ain't catch the ball, come on, man. That's the NFL right there. Let's go back to what I said. The NFL going to get you each year. They going to cost us a game each year.
Yeah, that was definitely a catch, but it's not for sure we still win that. We most likely lose, in my opinion.
Well, that comes down, man. Those close fucking games we talking about, man. That should be in the
close game.
Like we were talking about earlier, the game shouldn't have been that close. We fucked it up.
It go back to Gary. It shouldn't have been that close. It shouldn't even be that close. It go back to coaching.
I mean, Gary didn't fumble that ball, man. Fucking DeMarco Murray did. I watched the fucking game.
Oh yeah, that was one of the big ones. But there were so many times where we could have just at least got a field goal or something, and we just could not fucking do it. And their defense was trash too.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
wasn't much better than ours if it was.
I hate field goals inside the 40s, really. I
do too.
I mean,
it's like we set ourselves up for it, like you said. We don't even try.
Yeah, you got 2 more downs. Just go for it. Even if we don't get it, and you punt the ball off and we play good special teams, you inside the 40. So just go for it, and they're gonna be there anyway. Just go for it.
Philly
depending on the yardage, yeah, but
what's wrong with getting a field goal inside the 40? Is that like fucking for 20 minutes, not getting a nut and taking a shower and going to sleep?
No, we're just talking like it's fucking. It's like they try for it, like they don't try to get the first down. They try to just get that field goal.
I'm joking, man. That's like
that was good though.
That's like fucking for 20 minutes saying, I just quit. I just go give up, go take a shower, and go to bed.
Yeah, come on, no. That's like come on with a girl you think gonna get something. She fall asleep or she's so drunk, and you're like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, come on, man. Why didn't bring you home to my house? I could have left you at the bar.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I could have punted. I could have. Why I bring you home? I could have punted. Shit.
I could have got your girlfriend to come home and give me that. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
It's just the field goal inside that 40 burns me up. It burns me up because you got 2 downs, and on third down they set this up for a field goal. Where it said on third down, think in mind, I got 2 downs to get this first down. Just go for it, please. Because when it's on the line, when his job on the line, guess what he do? He go for it.
Hey, yeah. A field goal inside the 40 is like phone 6 instead of real 6. It's like, God damn, that shit ain't worth a fuck.
It's not, man. Because because at the end of the day, the game always comes down to that, whether we got to stop this team from making a field goal or stop this team from getting inside the 40 to score to go up 5 points. Because it's either 5 points we down or 3 points, whereas either a field goal to tie it up or a touchdown to take the lead. I'm tired of the game.
This is what, I agree with you. What pisses me off is we work our way down there, our tedious ass offense, running the ball, getting down there. We get to the 35, we kick a field goal. We're like, all right, that's cool. We got a field goal. Then the next drive, we stop them. Then we get the ball back. We drive down. We work our way we work our ass off. We get another field goal at 6-0. We're like, all right, things are cool.
Yep.
And then they score a fucking touchdown. And like this, and we're like, motherfucker.
Yep.
We've been wearing their ass out the whole game. At one or two plays, now they got the fucking lead.
Yep.
And let me fire away on what Brooks said. We run the ball all the way down there. We get first and goal, and then we've seen this countless times. Pass.
True that.
That's why I'm giving this offensive unit a good chance this year, because this their first year under John Kitna, under Kellen Moore. That's why I'm giving them a good opportunity. This their first year, so anybody your first year, I'm giving you a good chance. I am. This your first year. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you can do for a year. And these are 2 guys that we didn't have in the last 9 years. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity. Go ahead. Change what I've been seeing for the last 9. Just do something.
Hey man, I hear all y'all, man, what y'all saying about this touchdown situation. And I agree with you, man. But we got to keep in mind, man, we didn't win 5 fucking games last year, man, by 3 or less. So that 3 points, man, was 5 games. So that was the difference between playoffs and non-playoffs. We fucking go for those, man. We go out those 5 times. We go for man, twice, man. We don't fucking make it, man. We don't make playoffs. So with that, man, we gotta be careful about being too fucking aggressive, man, and being too good to take the field goal.
It go back to Cowboy Crunk when he was saying it.
I agree with you. 1 second. I agree with you. I see what you're saying. My thing is the preparation for 3rd and 4th down, on 2nd down, and on 3rd and 12. Why they do a fucking handoff or some shit like that on 3rd and 12? Why don't you try to get the first? Or you know what I'm saying? That was what was pissing me off. Not on 4th and 4. We don't go for it on 4th and 4. No, you don't go for it on 4th and 4. You know what I'm saying? You kick your field goal. What I'm saying is on 3rd and 12, what the fuck is another goddamn bubble screen? I'm tired of these bubble screens on 3rd and 12 and 3rd and 8 and 3rd and dude, bro, go for the fucking first down or go ahead and fucking punt on 3rd down. You know what I'm saying? That's what
I mean, next time, man, this year, man, we run a jet sweep, man. How about that, man? That's our other go-to. We run a jet sweep. How about that?
Yeah, that motherfucker too. That is just set up. That motherfucker is just set up the defense. You run a jet screen a couple times, jet sweep a couple times. I like to play. If we got the right person in there. You run that 2 or 3 times a game max. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But fucking 3 or 4 of those and bubble screen on 3rd fucking down. You don't run a jet sweep on 3rd and 8. No, that's for 1st and 10. You run that shit on a 1st and 10 to keep the defense, spread the fuck out left to right. But
exactly.
That's something I don't agree with that. That's my problem on 3rd down when they would do some screen shit or a little 3 and out or a 5 and out on 3rd and 12. What the fuck is that?
I'd like to see more screens on the 2nd.
Cowboys Abroad and Cowboys Crunk, you guys are exactly right. These calls are coming in the second half. I give them jet screens and all that, them bubble screen on the first half, but you gotta put yourself in a position where though when it comes to second half, okay, I did this, so I know they're expecting this, but the second half, I gotta switch up. It's the second half of the game where they stay with them same calls as the first half of the game. You cannot do that shit because you're seeing that, okay, I see what they're doing. In the second half, you got to switch it up. But in the second half, they go with them same calls, knowing you're going to get the same results. It's the second half, and you got to adjust. They don't make the adjustments. I'm telling you, let's go back to Garrett. That's what is coaching, where it's from the head on down. We not going to make them same calls. We're going to make adjustments because it's the second half. I see what this team is doing. He don't make them adjustments. I know the calls are right, but you got to make adjustments. The team is paying for this. Let us do this and throw them off balance so we can get this third down or this fourth down to set it up, then move the ball, keep going. It's the second half calls that burn me up.
Well, we did the right thing, man. We did what we had to do to fix that situation. We fired the fucking offensive coordinator. Yes, sir. And got us another one, man. And you're absolutely right, Punk. That shit, man. That shit, man. Going for a goddamn
9 years.
Going for a damn handoff, man. I'm throwing a goddamn bubble screen, man. Man, we got them second and 20, third and 20. That shit, man, pissing me off. Give me a chance. Give me a fucking realistic chance to pick the motherfucker up. Give me an opportunity. If you ain't gonna give me a chance, you ain't gonna give me a chance to pick up the first down, we fucking
fuck it, put it on third. My thing is, you used to see, I swear to God, bro, you can look back at this shit. They would run some play on 3rd and 12. Dak Prescott would go through his progression, little boom, 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 and throw the bubble screen. And before the receiver caught the ball, they would start jogging off the goddamn field. They knew they weren't getting the first down. They were just trying to get 4 or 5 yards to add to the punt. I'm like, man, he had let the ball go and start jogging off the field while Cole Beasley is still in a phone booth trying to juke 4, 5, 8 motherfuckers to get 3, 4 more yards when it's 3rd and 12. That shit was pissing me off, man.
No, Cowboy, you exactly right. The only time you see these calls is going to be in the second half.
Yeah.
Cowboys, you're right. The only time you see these calls is going to be in the second half. And that's where the adjustments are not made. Where I see New England go into the second half, they be like, guess what? That playbook we did in the first half is gone. They come up with a whole new playbook that no one predicted, and they achieved it because we don't make the adjustments in the second half. The calls that we're talking about are all bad calls are made in the second half. You can't do that. You have to adjust to your opponent. You have to. Especially the second half. Oh, cheers. Cheers.
Shit, I don't disagree with you. You're right. You're right there, Philly. Boy. You're right.
It's all that second half, and I'm telling you, you can go back and I want somebody to do a video on the calls made in the first half and the second half, and you see how more aggressive they is in the second half because this is do or die. It's the second half calls. It always come down to that, man.
Yep.
Hey, you just brought up a good point, and I've said that a bunch of times, but I didn't mention it today, and I hadn't even thought about it in a while. That's another thing. Jason Garrett's ability to adjust in the second half. He doesn't make good adjustments. If we come out in the flat in the first half, it's really rare that they change things. Now they did it in the Packers game, in that Packers playoff game. The one we lost with where fucking Aaron Rodgers made that play and Byron Jones was kind of out of position. I don't know what the fuck Byron Jones was doing. That pissed me off too. Aaron Rodgers, if you guys remember, it was like 3rd and 22 or 3rd and 21 or some shit. Aaron Rodgers rolls out and Byron Jones left that tight end open and closed on Aaron Rodgers. And Aaron Rodgers just threw it right over his head to the tight end for that first down. And then they got the field goal, that motherfucking field goal. They went like this and it went in. I said,
yeah. Well, that's why another reason that's why I'm glad Byron Jones is back in his original position, which is cornerback, where he ain't got to guard a tight end. That exposes him to his weakness. And that's why I'm glad he back with the cornerback position, whereas though that's how he made the Pro Bowl, whereas though he not subject to that tight end because there's too much space where you can make one mistake, especially for the tight end in the middle of the field, even going out. If you mess up, the tight end they gonna catch the ball. But that goes back to I'm glad Chris Richard he came in, made that adjustment, whereas though it put these players in a better position. It's just the call that we make in the second half cannot be the same because, like you said, Cowboys Crunk, they do. You come out in the second half, even getting the ball, they come out with the same plays in the second half. I'm like, oh, here we go again with this shit. Here we go again. You know how they're come down to a field goal. You know the same play. You can be like, okay, it's the last game, the last play of the season, the last play of the game. The same shit.
Yep. You're right. Well, guys, man, I gotta get off here, man. I gotta get off here, man. I gotta get going, man. I ain't did shit. I ain't getting ready to come home from work. So
hey, you better get that laundry. You better get that laundry done. Get that kitchen. You better get that kitchen cleaned up. Bro, you better get that laundry done. You better pick all that shit up. Get that house cleaned up.
Yeah, man.
You gotta go. Hey, Cowboys abroad. Go ahead, man. Do what you gotta do.
Later, bro. It's nice talking to you.
Hey, we'll be like, hey, Cowboy bro, where you been for like 3 weeks? Oh, I got grounded. You got grounded, dog. Oh shit. Hey, much love, bro. Take care of that lady, man. Take care of the lady.
Man, that's how that married life be, man. It's part marriage, man, part slavery. That's how it go, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. You're right about that, man.
I'll let y'all, man.
Peace out, bro.
Peace.
Take care, Cowboys abroad, man. I'll see you on the next one, man. Much love, man. Love you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for your time and everything, man. Do what you gotta do, man.
Hey, man, be easy, brother.
I'm gonna catch you on the next one.
Hey, I was just about to bring up a topic too, man. I know he'd have been all on this one. Something I looked up. Yeah, something I looked up on last year's team. Do you guys know we had the least amount of pass interference penalties in the fucking league? The least amount. Now everybody's upset because we're not getting those turnovers, we're not getting those interceptions. But Chris Richard has these guys playing solid, basic, secondary defense. If you look, we don't get in that situation where our cornerbacks are turning and looking for the ball. When they turn and look for the ball, that's when they get that pass interference.
Yeah,
so
you beat.
We had the least amount of pass interference calls in the NFL last year on yards, and our guys don't turn around. Our defenders don't turn around and go for the ball unless they're in the right position and they got to put up on the. They got a good position on the receiver. They'll turn and go for the ball, but they don't turn and go for the ball just because they see the receiver looking back or reaching for the ball. Our guys, they go for the face mask and they sweep out. Our secondary.
Cowboys. They go back to what you saying. That's Chris Richard when he's telling him guys coming from Seattle.
Yeah.
I want you to be better. Play the player. Forget the ball. Play the player.
Yeah. That's what he has been doing, bro.
I hate stats. I really do. Take them stats and throw out the window. Give me my damn 6 Super Bowl no matter what. I don't need interception. Unless that interception going back for a touchdown. Because I see interceptions, we get the interception and we wind up taking that, not doing too much off of it and giving them right back the ball. Unless you're taking that shit back for a pick 6, you can keep that. Play that player, and I trust that defense to give us the ball back and we go down there and our offense is a good position where we're going to score. I'm just not a stat guy, man. It's just something about them stats where as though keep them numbers. Them numbers don't do them but build your contract. Forget I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. That's it. Keep them stats.
Yeah, but a pass interference play is a play that can turn a game around, bro. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That's a 30, 40-yard play down the field. Yep. And we led the league with the least amount of pass interference penalties. And that's good. That's basic. To me, that's basic. If you can learn that basic part of the defense and learn it solid, and then the next step is being aggressive to the ball, being aggressive towards the ball. I think if we can make that move this year, we're going to see more interceptions, man.
Yep. To piggyback on what you said, when we did get the pass interference, we had a brand new car at cornerback that we paid so much money for, but we was getting a pass interference calls.
Cowboys family in the house.
What's up, Cowboy family? Glad you stayed up and joined, man. You said you was going to join in. I'm glad you finally joined in.
Yeah, man. What's up, guys? What's up?
Not much, man.
Is that Philly Cowboy in the house right there? Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I'm here vaping like you are. I'm here vaping like you do.
Yeah, man. I was trying to listen, and I just got a little delayed. One of the kids woke up, and I was just about to jump on here real quick and just see what's going on, man. Just what were you guys talking about? I heard Richard talk. You know, I'm a big Richard guy, and I think he's making this defense aggressive. He makes this it's a style of defense I love. It's physical. He's got his big corners. You know, the single high most of the time, and he's got. I don't know. I love the Richard aggressive style. When he goes to the Marinelli, soft coverage, I get so the frustrating.
Oh, bro. Hey, my Cowboys family. I was watching. I was actually, it was the Hall of Fame game that we played in against the Cardinals in 2016. And the reason I was looking at it was Ezekiel Elliott and Dak Prescott coming off their rookie season. You know what I mean? And I went back to watch it because it was a Hall of Fame game. The Hall of Fame game's coming up again. I wanted to watch it, even though the Cowboys aren't in it. But, bro, to see those cornerbacks 8 yards off the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 2, I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? It's 3rd and 2, and the cornerbacks are 8 yards. That was typical. That's what we did all fucking season.
Yep.
Cornerbacks 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. I'm like, oh my God. I'm so glad we don't do that shit anymore. So
exactly. Yep. I love to see our cornerbacks right up against them. Like, come on, man, what you got? I love that, man.
Punch a motherfucker in the mouth. Down said hut, punch in the fucking face.
Yep.
That's what
you got 5 yards.
Right,
you got 5 yards to punch him in the mouth. Punch their ass in the goddamn mouth.
By doing that, you slow them down. You get them out of their route. There's sometimes they have to be at a certain place for the quarterback. When you delay them even by a tenth of a second, you know what I'm saying? You actually, you got to throw the rhythm off from the quarterback to the receiver. So that's what you want to do. You got to use that press, and you got to use it aggressively.
Especially if your defensive line is getting to the quarterback. Now the defensive line gets to the quarterback. They're looking for the receiver, and the receiver's just getting into the route because he was thrown on by the cornerback, punching it in the neck.
Hell yeah, exactly. That defense coming at him, he's got to throw it. Now you got safeties looking down the field and seeing the quarterback throwing that area rushed, where the guys knocked the receiver out of his route. So that's what you got to do. Then you get that. Exactly. We need to get some picks next year for sure.
Yeah, I think, and that rookie, Devon, what's his name? I know my Cowboys family, I've been out for a couple months working.
Donovan Wilson?
Donovan Wilson. Hey, that dude can hit. He's a solid hitter, and he hasn't had a big ball hawk season, since his sophomore season. But he had 5 picks in sophomore season, and then he sat out a year. So I think he has the ability. He has the ability to help our defense be a little more aggressive. On the interception count, anyways, at least. But that dude can fucking hit, man.
Yeah, he's big.
We were talking before you came in. With the safeties we got, man, I think Heath has hit his plateau. I know you like Heath. I've watched your channel a lot. I like Heath as well. But man, we've got 3 guys that are going to push Heath for his job. They're going to be pushing for his job.
Yeah. Yep. We've seen enough of Heath. How many more years you want to see of Heath? You want to see the same amount of years you've seen out of Garrett? He reached his plateau. And with these young guys, it's just you got to give him an opportunity. The only thing with that, unless a veteran go down like a Heath with an injury, you're not going to see it. But these guys have got to get the opportunity to outplay these guys that we got. That's the only thing that hurts us because they are loyal to the veterans. They are real loyal to the veterans. But unless a veteran went out with an injury, they not going to get them opportunities because that's how Dak Prescott got his opportunity. Go back to what you were saying, Cowboy Crunk, when you were saying he went to the halftime, he came back out, and we had punted the ball. Dak Prescott, his whole life, he was given opportunity. So he know when you get the opportunity, you can't let the next guy come up because I may never get my opportunity. So it's all about opportunity. And as far as opportunity, it's always been available. So off of that, you have to pay this man. And in the NFL, best ability is availability. That's just it.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's true.
But especially a quarterback. But we've seen Heath ceiling. It's just like you got to try something else. Like, give me 6 or 4 games with him, or give me 4 games with another person. But we've seen his ceiling. I'm tired of that, man. It's like Garrett. You can, like, if you got rid of Scott Linehan, okay, Garrett, you next. Take Heath with you, and whoever I seen, you could take them with you too. Our scouting unit has drafted so much good that we okay. And if you don't like it, give young guys. The problem you don't like it, you will enjoy it, because the pit Heath and the other young guys in the position, you have to be young and get and have the opportunity. So unless you have the opportunity, we're not going to see these guys. We just not. Even though we know as fans, good, like a Donovan Wilson, we know they good, but you got to give them opportunity. That's all.
The problem is,
hear me out real quick. I want to send Jason Garrett to Philly. That way they have 2 quarterbacks with unearned, undeserved rings.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said I want to send Jason Garrett to Philly. That way they have 2 quarterbacks over there with unearned, undeserved rings.
They wouldn't hire him. They wouldn't hire him because what's that coach? What's his? Oh my God! The red guy, the big guy in Kansas City. If he raised the bar so high, yeah. If you're not like him, you know what I mean, you gone, because he raised the bar where as though you should be good, and that was the best coach I believe they had. Totally, I believe that. Then they brought back ex-quarterback to be their head coach, but it's just Philly, so they always suck to me, no matter who they bring in. Seriously, no matter who they bring in here. As long as William Penn is on top of City Hall, which they got, which is a statue, they love William Penn and Rocky Balboa, and that's back in the day, so they always going to suck. You can forget that. I don't care who they put up there.
Don't override my joke. Come on now.
I got it. Undeserved ring of Garrett. Oh, thank you, Aikman.
Thank you, Aikman. Yeah.
But y'all were giving Richard props, and I'm still not 100% with him. But I got to tell you what. I was as a Cowboy fan, I was scared because I thought it was just too many moves in one offseason. We getting rid of our starting safety. I believe it was all in one season. Correct me if I'm wrong, but starting safety gone, Barry Church. Starting cornerback gone, Brandon Card, and the other starting cornerback gone, Morris Claiborne. So I was like, man, that's just too many in one time to move. And we done okay. And it's okay,
Mosh. It's okay, Mosh, because you got to believe, like I do believe, Will McClay, and they gave him a higher job and to keep him in this. They paid him a little bit more, but they kept him in this organization. So I believe in Will McClay and everybody under him, as far as the scouting department. He's going to put us in a better position. You just got to trust it. Give him a year or two. Like the first year you didn't like him, give him 2. We signed a 4-year contract. Give him the second, the third, the fourth year. Give him at least that second, and he's showing you what he could do in 1 year. Just imagine what he could do in 2 or 3 years. Just believe the process. Don't give up in the process. Trust me. If you draft a player and they don't show you they good in their first year, believe the process. Believe it, man.
Yeah, hey, Cowboys, my Cowboys family, you probably are more abreast on that than definitely me. But the players he mentioned, Scandrick and Church and those guys. Was that due to cap? Those guys were cap releases, or they were just right?
Yeah, I mean,
or they were just more. We wanted better players, so we got rid of them.
I believe they were just guys that it's time to move on with them. They were just either going to be too expensive or just not that. There was a combination of both, I think.
Yeah. That's what I've been saying on this whole situation with us trying. Right now, we're the only team, and I can't remember a team in the recent history that has had to. Well, I know we don't have to sign Ezekiel Elliott this year, but we are trying to sign our top 3 offensive players. I can't recall a team that has had their top 3 offensive players on the board trying to make a deal. And that's my situation with if we sign 3 guys, all of them, and we overpay, even if we overpay slightly for all of them, that's when you start losing your second-tier players, your Barry Churches, your J.J. Wilcox, your Scandricks, your guys that you would like to keep. But it's better to, if you, like I was saying earlier, Philly Cowboys 76, if you can take a guy and get 90%, if you can get 90% of the production, but pay 50% of the salary, move on from that guy. Bring a guy in that can almost do the same job, but you go pay him half the salary. And that's what happens with these. When you pay your top tier players, then you get fucked on your second tier players. You can't pay them. Then you got to go to your rookies, and you hope you've drafted well. And we've drafted well. That's why we're in a bad position. I mean, we're in a good position, but we're not going to be able to pay all these guys. We have players we love. We have players we love that we're not going to be able to keep.
Cowboys, Kronk, I'd rather have that position than have these old guys.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'd rather be in that position than we are. Yeah. Because I mean, it's always like we said, the players we got rid of. It was a salary cap issue. Where though I gotta pay you this amount of money, but I got these young guys coming up, so I'd rather give these young guys a chance. And as far as our scouting department, they've shown us we give you the players again. I'm always gonna go back to our scouting department, but they put us in a good position. You gonna hear me say that?
Will McClay and Stephen Jones are setting us up there. And I didn't mean it we're in a bad position as in we're in a bad position with our heart. You know what I mean? Our heart says we have to keep these guys. Our heart says, I love this guy, I love this guy, I love that guy, I love this guy. But in the end, when they fall out, you can't have 43 guys. You can't have 25 guys balling out that are all top tier players. We just can't.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? You're right. But even if you don't ball out, even if you don't ball out, I gotta get rid of you. Like I'm gonna tell you, I'll go back to Jeff Heath. He ain't balling out because I don't see the interceptions. No. I don't see the. I mean, even if you don't ball out, they want to keep him because they loyal to some players.
Yeah, my Cowboys fans, they jump in on this, but these are the names. These are the names that are in the middle of the pack. Tyrone Crawford, Malik Collins, Lyle Collins. These guys, they're probably guys we can't afford.
Next year they're gone. Yep.
Yeah, and
listen, I'm gonna tell you what, Malik Collins.
I love Tyrone Crawford. I love Tyrone Crawford. That dude can play almost every position on the defensive line. If somebody's hurt, Tyrone Crawford go over here. If somebody's hurt, Tyrone Crawford go over there. But what do you fucking do? What do you do though?
So I have no problem. See, like the guys you mentioned before, I have no problem with getting rid of Scandrick or Brandon Carr. I have no problem with getting rid of Tyrone. I have a problem to some extent with some of these guys, but I know these guys have to go because we got guys to come in to replace. We got how many guys we have competing for the defensive line spots? A lot of them. So we got a lot of guys, and Tyrone Crawford next year is going to be hard to. I don't see him being on this team, and same thing goes. And I don't think he's going because of Dak, Zeke, Cooper, or these contracts, or Tank. I think he's going because they're not. They can't stay on this team. We got too many other guys on this team that are pushing them off because they're not that good anymore. They're good, but they're not good enough to even stay on the team. Forget about the contracts we're going to pay, and that's why. That's my point. I think that we're missing these guys like Scandrick, even though he was an easy cut. It was more of the dead money we're going to have. We have Scandrick. And to me, Scandrick was not that good, and later in his career, of course, and forget about Anthony. I mean, Brandon Carr. He was. I mean, listen, he was okay. He was burned. He was on the field, but he was burned all the time. So,
MCF, you're exactly right because the only person out of the 3 players we're talking about that's not playing today is Brandon Carr. I see Scandrick playing spot duty for Kansas City that you be like, damn, he can still come in spot duty and give us a little bit of this and that, and they play good. Them are spot duty players at the age they have. But these other guys, man, like you talking about Collins, Malik, both of them Collins, keep them, and I'm going to do what New England did. I'm going to piggyback off what Cowboys Front was talking about earlier before you got on here. I'd rather let them play out that year and give me that composition, Concept Perry pick, what New England do, whereas I'm going to get something else from that because that's what New England do. They just do it. I'm going to get a pick if I let you go. Give me that pick. I'll take that any day because I'd rather have picks that I can develop young talent. I'm going to get rid of Malik. I'm getting rid of Lyle, because I'm gonna get a compensatory pick for him. But that damn Tyrone Crawford, because he played multiple positions when you need him, that's a really hard position. But then you go back to his cap hit and how much we paying him, and we like, well, damn, we're out there at his position to get rid of him. But he playing so good. I'm sorry, but I gotta. I just unless I give you a low base salary with incentives, whereas though if you keep performing like you did before, I gotta let you go because it's a business. No matter what we running, and we try to win a 6 Super Bowl, and we haven't done it with you, so we gotta move on. That's just what it is. Even if I'm working with somebody, if you can't get the job done with me and somebody else comes along, if I'm about the business, then it's all about the business.
What is he doing? What the fuck?
Predator's
what are you doing, dude?
Who, me?
No, Predator he's belching or farting. I don't know what the fuck goes on.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not me. I've been muted. It's not me.
Oh, I don't know who it was. I saw the green light go. I saw the green light go. What the hell?
Every time we hear a sound, was coming from you. It's coming from you, man.
I've been muted. It shows I'm muted.
Oh, I don't know. But no, man, I think we got a good season coming. I still keep saying I want to get on my Cowboys Family channel and order one of those no carrot shirts, bro. That shit.
Oh yeah. That's
the funny shit on YouTube, man. I hate it. I don't know when I started watching YouTube a lot, and I was watching My Cowboys Family and Mark Holmes. Those are the main two I watched. I don't know why, but there's other guys too. But when he started the carrot shit, and I told my wife, "Oh, look this motherfucker right here, My Cowboys Family, talking shit about the carrot." Oh my god! Every fucking day, my wife's like, "Oh, are you talking about the carrot?" And she don't know shit about football. She knows the carrot. She knows the carrot. She knows the carrot and Jason. She knows the carrot and Dak and Zeke. That's it. That's the only three people she knows about football.
Yeah, I got four. I'm getting me that MCF shirt, that carrot shirt, and I'm getting me 2 jerseys from my 4 jerseys and my 4 shirts for my next jersey, man. No doubt, man, for real. Because that carrot shirt, it just makes me laugh. My 2 Cowboy shirts gives it back to business. And the MCF, and that's just representing the Cowboy Nation abroad, no matter where we at.
I told you guys earlier, I love Jason Garrett 95% of the time. 5% of the time, he fucks up so goddamn bad. I fucking scream the carrot, the fucking amber ass bitch, that fucking cinnamon toast crunch motherfucker. I be going off, but I always start and stop with the carrot, and that's from NCAA. I can't help it.
But I had on the carrot shirt, we got that star on the carrot still. So he's still, he's still a Cowboy. So even though we kind of make a joke, he's still a Cowboy. For now, he's still a Cowboy. I wanted to say something. I wanted to say about the Collinses though, real quick, because I know I wanted to say something real quick on that. Malik Collins and Lael Collins, both these guys. I give you 2 names why they're not going to be here next year. Tristan Hill, and Connor McGovern, because he's going in the spot where Connor Williams is, and Connor Williams going to the tackle spot.
Yeah, you're right. Give us our commissary pick. Give us our commissary pick on. I'm sorry, Cowboys Crunk, but like you said,
no, you're good.
MCF, give us our pick off because that's how New England does it. You were saying that. Give us our commissary pick off of that because that's how New England do it. Whereas if we can get more picks. That helps us out.
I think we can only get. I think we're gonna get 2 total. Like 2 is the most. We get our best 2. So we get like let's say Robert. Here's the thing though. Let's say Quinn goes next year, right? And Cobb goes next year. Then whoever picks them up, they'll outdo whoever we get for the other guys we just mentioned. Like Malik Collins will be like he'll get us a 5th rounder, but Quinn will get us a 3rd rounder. So and Cobb gets us a 4th rounder. So both those guys and Malik Collins' loss won't even reflect on our compensation picks.
Go ahead.
So if you say we get rid of Quinn, where I think Quinn is on a contract year, I swear to God, and we got for 1 year, Quinn won't ball out. So you saying even if he play good, you saying get rid of Collins and deal with this Gregory situation, even though he on his 4th contract, I'll take the 4th year contract because no matter what, he got to stay. You know what I mean? And I think
and that's the thing. No, I'm saying if he goes, I'm just using him as an example. Like, let's say we lose 2 players that are better than Collins, then we don't get the Collins compensation pick because we get the higher 2 picks from the other players, whoever they may be. I was just saying, like Cobb. Let's say we let Cobb go, and let's say and someone picks him up and he balls out, and he's going to be like a 4th round pick, and he'll if we get, so we'll get his and Collins' pick. Let's say, but let's say, I'm trying to think. Let's say we get Malik Collins and La'el Collins. Only one of them will probably hit, and we're not going to get both of them because Cobb or Quinn or something, if we let one of them go and they get picked up, then we'll get the pick for that player. And, Crawford won't get a composition for him. It'll be a 5th or 6th round pick, and we're getting a 3rd and a 4th, let's say, from other guys. So we can lose 10 guys. We only get credit for 2 of them, our highest 2 losses, basically.
Right.
And if the 3rd round is the highest we can get, we can get 2 3rd rounders the highest we can get. And that's what I think the Patriots try to do almost every fucking year.
I think 2 guys that we brought in that's really going to show out because they're in that contract year is going to be Cobb and Quinn. They really going to show us what they got.
As long as they stay healthy.
I mean, if they
I love the Quinn pick, man. I love the Quinn pick.
Yeah, I do. I really do, Clark. I do, man. I think them 2 players are going to show up because they're trying to get that next paycheck. But if they show out as far as free agency that we brought in, we don't really pay free agency that we bring in. So if we do that and they show us, you gotta pay them. I just believe because you have got to pay them guys, man. I just believe that.
Man, we got a good deal with Quinn. And one of the reasons was Quinn saw we got Chris Richard, we got Marinelli. We got good defensive coaching. Our defense is on the rise. I can go in there, have a contract year, and get paid after that. I think he came here for the purpose. He knew he had teammates around him. What we were talking about earlier, my Cowboys family, you weren't in here. We were talking about the fact, now I can't remember. Man, y'all got me fucking drunk, motherfuckers. I can't remember what the fuck I was going to say. It's fucking
awesome.
The drinks are keeping about 4 or 5, man. That's why I'm watching.
Drunk and mosh. That never happens over here. No one never gets a buzz over here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we stay below legal limit here. That's
Speak for yourself, Mosh.
That's not good.
Crunk is drunk, motherfucker. Crunk is drunk.
Speak for yourself, Mosh. I know what I do here. I gotta pull up.
You gotta be like Mosh. You gotta be killing the water all night.
Oh no, you're right. That's how you do it, man.
That's what I need to start doing extra.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I remember. Shut the fuck up. I remember. I'm joking. Hey, no. Hey, Cowboys family here wasn't here earlier. I think I forgot again. No, hey, we were talking about the defense and the situation with the draft pick and why everybody thought, and I was sold. Fucking people were telling me this and that, and I heard Vach talk about, we might get an offensive lineman, and I'm like, man, what the fuck are you talking about, man? We are gonna fucking get a safety in the first pick, and then after the first day, and all those safeties were still on the board, I said, dude, I was salivating. I was so ready. I was wanting to eat this goddamn safety. That's how much I knew we were getting a safety with our first fucking pick. And then
I thought we were too.
My Cowboys family, we were talking about this earlier, and I read a long article on what happened between Chris Richard and Will McClay and Marinelli. Marinelli was saying, hey, man, I want this fucking guy, Tristan Hill. I really think – and Chris Richard, of course, for him, that's Christmas. You give fucking Chris Richard a second-round safety when the top safeties in the fucking – coming out of college are still on the board, dude, you know he wanted that safety. And they talked amongst the 3 of them, Chris Richard, Marinelli, and Will McClay, and they decided to roll with the safeties they got because Chris Richard said, I think I can pull some magic out of the safeties we got. We got Ayoka, he had come in already. We got those guys, we could work with them. And they decided to go with Tristan Hill. And the reason is what you mentioned earlier. La'el Collins and Malik Collins, their money, their salary is coming up. If we go ahead and we get a defensive tackle, we can move this guy off, got a rookie coming in that can take his place. If he does 90% of the work and we pay him 30 or 40% of the salary, we got money down the road to spend on other. And if you look at it, I really think we got a decent safety crew. We're deep. We're deep. We just don't have any elite safeties other than Wood.
Oh no, Kronk, you're exactly right. That's how the
I think Will McClay made the call. I think Will McClay talked to him and he said, "Let's go with the defensive lineman." I think Chris Richard can work magic with what we got. They used the coaching. They said, "Let's use our coaches and make our team fucking better than just the picks." I think maybe it's a good move.
You're exactly right, Kronk, because that's why the scouting department, like you said, Will McClay, they going to put us in a good position. We're going to have these young players, but you got a first-year coach, whereas they not going to give him too much credence or crediting because he the only one to run. Out of 3 guys, Will McClay, we got Chris Richard, and we got Rob Marinelli in there from the 2 guys gonna make the decision will come down to Will McClay and Rob Marinelli. We had this first-year guy in the room. He goes, "Oh yeah, always go with the veteran leadership. It's your first year. We'll give you second. We'll give you next year pick, and you can go ahead and draft who you want next year." But like you just said, Kronk, I got these guys. I can develop them with the talent you gave me. I can develop them. But I guarantee you next year, once in that room, they're going to listen to him more than they did this year.
I agree. Hey, Mosh wanted me to tell you he just froze. He's going to try to come back in. His internet just froze.
Yeah,
yeah. That's typical Mosh. This is great.
I wanted to actually say that about that and that whole situation. I know Richard really wanted Thornhill, and what happened was, what I think what ended up changing the mind of this whole defensive kind of mindset is that he plays that under tackle kind of defensive tackle position, and that's something that Marinelli prides himself on being the key piece of the defense, putting pressure on the quarterback and being disruptive in the running game. So the fact that he's one of the few guys in this entire draft that can play that specific spot on the defensive line, and it's Marinelli's key piece. He wanted to get him ready for the future. That's why he spent his birthday with them, devising, going over defensive plays and formation and things. And so I think that's the thing with him is that he's one of the 3 guys I think he said in this whole draft that could have even come near to that job title that he needs for this defense. And kind of with that pressure, you can work with the guys you have like Heath and Iloka and Frazier and Donovan Wilson eventually, when they drafted him. So I think that's why Richard was cool with it.
But then that's a good point. I love fucking Kayvon Frazier, man. I watch him on special teams. I kind of focus on him a little bit. Dude,
He's got to stay healthy. He's got to stay healthy.
I watch him on special teams. I watch his dude. He's a family man. He's one of those fucking dudes that if they made him a Cowboy, you know what I mean? Like really making someone a Cowboy is a little different than you're on the Cowboys team. I really like that dude. I like his size. I think he fits in what Chris Richard is looking for. He's strong. He fucking hits good. He fucking hustles his ass off. I really, he's one of the guys I think he could push for a starting position. I mean, maybe I'm looking at him.
I don't think you're off, but you know what I think's going to happen, Krunk? He's going to start for maybe 4 or 5 games, but they're going to play Frazier and George on more running downs because he's not the best tackler. And eventually one of them's going to show that they can do what he can do all the time.
Yeah. Agreed.
I mean, he's fast, don't get me wrong, but he's not.
Go ahead, man.
He's so athletic.
But you get Loca's going to play.
He's a terrible tackler. You got to be a good-ass tackler to be a strong safety. Heath is a terrible tackler.
He's back. Yeah,
that dude takes terrible angles, dude. You cannot tackle like that in strong safety position.
You talking about Heath?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You cannot tackle like that being a strong safety. You're the fucking line of defense behind the line. You got to be able to tackle.
I agree, and that's why his spot is like you said. He's not even playing. He's not even playing like a back safety, strong safety. He's playing like a box strong safety sometimes, or a slot coverage guy. So he's got to make sure he gets his upfront tackles. Exactly.
That's why I think when it comes to running plays, they're going to put George or fucking Frazier out there more than he.
I agree. I think Frazier might have a tougher time with the injuries, but I think Iloka is going to be the guy that's going to be able to come in on the goal line and short yardage and replace Heath.
That's what I think is going to happen. And then eventually one of them might win the starting spot. But
yeah, because he can be a good. I was saying this on the channel earlier tonight on MCF that I was saying that Heath, even if he loses his starting spot, he's still a good backup free safety or backup strong safety, I guess. So as a backup free safety, he's got the ability to come in there sometimes and maybe relieve Woods if it happens. He's got some other potential, got special teams potential. So he's still got a role in this team even if he's not starting at worst case scenario.
I think he'll start, but I think they're going to take him out a lot on when they know it's going to be a run.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he knows the defense. He's been there a while. He's good on special. He could if he doesn't start a lot, he could go straight to special teams and be a special team standout.
Exactly. He might make the Pro Bowl in special teams.
Yeah, he could be our next Bill Bates. I got my Bill Bates jersey.
Hey, he can kick an extra point and kick field goals too.
Yeah, and he kicks fucking field goals.
But hey, I don't know how much longer we're going to go on to Philly 76. I couldn't take it anymore. Here's the deal. You've only went live with me. I think this is your second time going live with me. Had to mute, and I can't. And hey, MCF, you can unmute. Predator, unmute. We are going to be totally fine now. Let's all four talk. Let's all talk and show up. Let's show 76. It's all.
Yeah, somebody.
All that echo is all
somebody,
man.
It's not me, except for the one time you guys said that. I was burping, but I was muted.
It's on 70. It's on 76. That's all. I'm gonna let him know that. He's welcome over here 24/7, 365. But all the echoes on him. I don't know why. Does he have the chat open? Does he have the volume up too loud to where it's going off on his system? But yeah, too much echo, and I let him slide for like hours. Was like I can't take it no more, man. It's like. But he's a good guy. I mean, he might. Hey, it's that alcohol time now. But anyway, next time we'll get it right. 76. We'll get you.
I don't think he muted it. That's all. I don't think he muted up. That's all. I think the audio was on the whole time. The microphone.
Yeah, but Predator.
Yeah, he's like right now he's muted. He don't know. He don't know that he's muted right now. But you see that we have no echo right now. We are perfect, man. It's a perfect stream right now.
Yeah. Hey, click on your picture. Hey, Philly Cowboys 76. Look at your picture. There's a little arrow in the corner. Click on that picture and click your microphone. It'll unmute you.
He's got to figure out. Hey, 76. You got to figure out where's that echo is coming from. Like in the chat. Do you have the? Yeah, I'll show him. Let me. Does he have the?
If you have the chat played, it's gonna echo.
Hey, Mosh. I want to say, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Of course I can hear you.
No, Mosh, hey, man, I want to say one thing, man. I really appreciate what you do, bringing these little chat rooms. You know what I want to say? There's not a fucking another team. I don't think there's another team in the fucking world that has the intelligence of the fans that we fucking have, bro. We bring shit to the table. I can't. You can talk to people. I don't like walking in the street. People say, "Oh, you're a Cowboys fan." I don't even talk to them about the Cowboys because there are some fans that really, they say they're a Cowboys fan or not. But then
they just say Super Bowl every year, so it makes us look stupid.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, please. Hey, 76. Do you see this? Do you see this?
Yep.
The chat area?
Yep.
You got to mute this area. You got to mute that area, 76. You got to make sure this area is muted.
Mosh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Listen, I've been downstairs. I'm not even upstairs where I normally be at. I had it on TV upstairs. I left my wife upstairs. I came downstairs. I've been drinking ever since. So if there's an echo down here, I try to get where the place where it's nice and quiet so I can get my opinion across and get you guys views.
No, do you have the YouTube open? You have the YouTube and the what is this thing called? That if you have the Hangouts open and the YouTube open, you got to mute your YouTube.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that. That's probably what it is. Where he was saying, "I'm gonna YouTube this."
Yeah, if you got Hangouts open and you got
anything
YouTube
else
open,
closed? How about that? How about that? Everything else is closed. I got nothing but what's that? Hangout open.
Yeah,
yep,
there
that's
you
perfect
go.
Now there we go. We solved the problem. I love the family. I love the feedback. You guys help me out. Here we go. Problem solved. What we got?
There we go. There we go. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. And hey, it's just one brother looking out for the other to just make us all better, you know?
Appreciate it, Mosh. It wouldn't be possible without you, like Cowboys Crunk said. Love you for bringing us all together. Great content. We all love it, man.
What other team? What other team? I don't give a fuck if you watch soccer, cricket, fucking horse racing, or whatever the fuck it is. What other team could you get together at 3 in the fucking morning in the United States and talk serious fucking football about contracts and trades and salary cap and fucking this player and that player and the other teams in the division and you can't.
I can't do it because horse racing ain't on, and I ain't got no NASCAR to watch this early in the morning.
I'm just saying, you couldn't do it. You couldn't find 3 fucking fans that are Philly fans that could sit down and talk like we're talking right now. You could not find 5 or 6 fucking Philadelphia fans or Washington fans or Miami fans that can sit down and talk intelligent and follow the fucking Cowboys like we follow the Cowboys. They just don't do it in New York. They don't do it in. I talk about, dude. I'm not even a New York fan. My brother-in-law is from New York. He's a New York Giants fan. I know more about the New York Giants than he fucking does, and he watches them every day. And you know what? Four games into the season, when he stops watching football, I tell him, man, you ain't no fucking goddamn New York Giants fan.
Yep.
We don't do that, bro.
I do that to my girl. She a Giants fan, and I regular. She's from New York. She don't know about the Giants, but I tell her, you don't know about football. I do that every other fan. If you're not up every day, when you wake up until you go to sleep, if you're not talking about your team, you don't know about your team. That's just it. You don't know about your team.
Last year in the preseason, I'm talking to my brother-in-law. He's talking about, oh, we got this in the draft, and we got that, and we got this, and we moved this, and we got that. I even bought him a recliner. I bought him a recliner because he was redoing his garage and making a man cave. I bought him a recliner so he could hang out and watch football in his garage, right? 3 games into the season, I said, hey, man, what's going on today? He said, oh, I don't know. I stopped watching that shit. I said, you stopped watching that shit? We don't do that, man. We don't do that with dude. If we're fucking 0-15, if we are 0-15, I'm watching the last game of the season because it's my last day to cry. If I gotta cry, I'm gonna motherfucking cry.
Oh, I'm for sure watching. By the time I watch, even then I watch recordings.
Yeah. When you open for business,
I'm not gonna miss it. The season's too short.
365. I'm trying to tell you, that's is it. And especially football season, man. That's it. You could definitely, man. I told my father this day. I said I can't wait to get the football season. I'm taking my little girl up to week 2. See the job. I can't wait to goddamn week 2, man. But in between that time, I gotta watch NASCAR and horse racing. And besides that, I love talking to my Cowboy Nation like I'm doing right now because you can't do this with no other team, no other sport at this early in the morning or late at night. You just can't do it. I don't care who you are.
Hey, Trunk. If we that bad, I'm watching that last game just to see if I can get my just to see if we can get our punter into the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, that's true. I guess. Hey.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
that was a good one. That was a good one.
especially if the Pro Bowl's in Hawaii. If they move the Pro Bowl back to Hawaii, I hadn't heard nothing on that. That's even better.
Man, I want the Pro Bowl to go back to where all the players can play at, you know what I mean, where after the Super Bowl, because they did this watered down, man. Because if you make the Super Bowl or the playoffs, you're not really going to, especially the NFC Championship game or the AFC, you're not going to have the great players that be watching throughout the season in the Pro Bowl. So I just don't back to Hawaii, Honolulu, we can watch all the players. It's not the same.
Yeah, but I don't know. Hold on. I think I'm right on this. I might be wrong. But this year, remember, LVE made the Pro Bowl. But, him being a mediocre linebacker, he wouldn't have made the Pro Bowl if it wasn't set up like that because he's mediocre. That's
the NFL. That's the shield against. That's the shield against.
How the fuck is LVE not automatic to the fucking
in the Pro Bowl? Yeah,
How about Jalen Smith? How about Jalen Smith, man?
They go back to the NFL.
I love Smith. I love that pick.
They go back to the NFL and the calls they want to make and how they want to set it up because they're a business. They want money. But if you want the real money, how us fans like it, you have got to get the best players in the Pro Bowl, and that's after the Super Bowl. That's just how you do it. Because I'm telling you, not Roger Goodell, but the commissioner we had before, it was like that. That's how it should go. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, MCF, man, bro, you just mentioned, Jalen Smith and LVE. Bro, those are two guys. I'm sorry. If I ever see either one of those guys in a different uniform, I'm going to get pissed. I'm going to get sick as fucking my head. I love both of them motherfuckers, man. Oh, my God.
Yep, and always remember that.
Don't hold your breath, guys. Don't hold your breath. The reason don't hold your breath because nowadays everybody ends up on a different team. So get ready.
I don't see it happening anytime the next 5 years or so. They're both going to get second contracts, but
hey, I
agree with that. No, I'm just saying like lower, like at the ends of their careers, they might not be wearing this before. So.
Oh yeah.
Better not happen anytime the next 5 years, though, is what I'm saying. Better not.
Oh yeah, no, agree. No, they're here for the next 5 years for sure, or more.
Or more, for sure. Better be, or I'll be fucking pissed.
That's
I just hope in the next 4 or 5 years, Garrett not on this team, man. That's all. If we don't keep them players going in the second year, going through the same shit we talking about today, with Garrett there, man. We all know the problem.
If Philly, if we don't have the carrot, if we don't have the carrot, what we go do? We go come next with like the broccoli or maybe we have a dude with green hair. We call him the broccoli or fucking a cauliflower, like some blonde-headed.
Hey, I hate the color green. Hey, Crunk, I hate the color green, but if they get us to our quest for 6, I'll take it, man.
Yeah, hey, we can't change our coach because then MCF has to change his fucking t-shirts. You know what I mean? He can't change his t-shirt. So a star with a piece of broccoli on it and shit. What the fuck is that?
Oh man, that green shit. The green and blue don't go. I mean, damn. It'll be hard for me, but man, that damn green shit. That broccoli green too. It's so greenish and bright. I hate that shit.
Oh shit! But no. The fact that we took a defensive tackle with the first pick really surprised me. But after hearing basically that Chris Richard said, "I think I can make it with the safeties I got. I can work some magic." To me that gives a lot of incentive. A lot of outlook towards our defensive secondary. Chris Richard feels comfortable, man. If he feels comfortable, bro, that's the guy you got to trust. If he says he can do it, you say, hey, do your fucking thing.
I trust Chris Richard under what he showed me his first year. It just shows me that under Rod Marinelli, that was more of his call because he was saying to the front office, I need a defensive tackle up front because I can see what I've been having ain't working. So between Rod Marinelli and I can say Will McClay, they came up with, okay, we're going to go with this pick over a secondary pick, which was more viable what all our fans wanted. But because of the senior leadership and that defensive unit, and that's why they went with that. But believing that side of the ball, which I do, over the offense, I got no problem with riding what they decide on that because I could be wrong, but I'm going to go with they say because what I've seen, they right. It's just that offense. The tight end, the offensive line, and stuff like that. So besides Dak Prescott and the receivers we got, it's just that offensive line, the tight end, stuff like that, and the play calling. The majority is the play calling because play calling is like 50% for that kind of offensive side of the ball. But besides that, man, it's that offensive side of the ball that really bothers me. Well, I need to see more. But that defensive side, man, you can forget about it. You really can't. Because even we was weak, we lost the NFC Championship game. They was like, okay, they ran up on the middle warners. Let me draft for the tackle position. They're going to help us out. That put it back on Jason Garrett and everybody was on the offensive side of the ball. So we go out and hire
John Kitna and bring in and Kellen Moore and bring them up. So it's all of them guys on the offensive side of the ball because, like I said, like we were talking about earlier, if you ain't say MCF and Cowboy Crunk, you know that we cannot be settling for these 3 points. I mean,
hey guys, check this out. This might be later on in the season, but check out our backup defensive line. Who would not want to have this? Randy Gregory, Taco Charlton, Tristan Hill, and then you can throw in Christian Covington. But man, my point is, dude, that is a Super Bowl winning backup on D line.
Yeah, as far as second, you're right. You're exactly right. The only person that wasn't drafted is Covington, but I mean, I think he was drafted. But I'll take that.
One of our millions of defensive tackles that go there, but you get what I'm saying.
I'll take that second unit you just named, Marsh. I'll take that. Hey. You know what I mean? But that second unit is good because that means we drafting good players.
Yeah, that's one thing that Jason Garrett says a lot. That I used to get pissed when he would say that, but with as deep as our team is now, when Jason Garrett says, next man up, and that's something that I heard in sports for a little while, but Jason Garrett was one of the first guys I've heard say it a lot, the next man up. And next man up is, hey, if you got a guy that gets hurt, you need a guy that can step in and do a large percentage of what that guy was doing. That's what we have. If we get a guy hurt, the guy coming in, he ain't the same, but he's close to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it sucks when you have a guy get hurt and the guy come in behind him just completely fucking sucks.
And that's why I've been up into this season here because it's not really a Garrett control. I guess it's not been Garrett didn't really controlling anything. But my thing is that this is really the first season I feel good about most of our starters and a lot of our depth in the sense of we had Chaz Green, right, coming in, stepping in there. You see that, that next man up didn't work out that well for that, for the Garrett,
exactly.
just a couple of years ago.
So
and that's why I want to see. I feel this year we have that next man up finally mentality, I guess, or ability.
So MCF, so you're gonna make a T-shirt that has the star. It has a Super Bowl trophy on the front, and then it has a carrot in the middle. I want to see a Super Bowl. I want to see a Dallas Cowboys star.
When he gets us one
trophy, and then a carrot. I want to see a carrot right in the middle of the Super Bowl trophy.
when the carrot gets us that trophy, you got it.
That's fucking cool, man. No, I feel the same way. But our depth, I think our depth is fucking outstanding, man. I think we're gonna have trouble cutting players. I think we have a lot of fucking trade. We have a lot of trade value in the guys we're gonna end up having to let go. You know what I mean? Maybe that'll get us some extra draft. Maybe these guys that we got, instead of cutting them, we can trade them just before the deadlines and get some extra draft picks. We got guys on the depth chart that would be sometimes even starters on other teams, especially on the defensive line. And that's what I was talking about earlier with us ending up, maybe Chris Richard said, you know what, I can work with these safeties. Go ahead and get you a defensive tackle. Bang. Automatically, we just got deeper at defensive tackle. So now we can release the guy that we were going to pay, and we got a young guy coming in. Same thing on the offensive line. I wasn't expecting them to take an offensive line. Our offensive line is solid. But now we can release a guy and increase our salary cap next year because we got rid of a guy that was going to, a second-tier player. We replaced him with a rookie, and all of that was done because Chris Richard can handle the secondary, and it allowed us to create cap space down the road and bring in rookies instead of replacing these second-tier Malik Collins, Lyle Collins, maybe even Anthony Brown. We might have some guys that replace Anthony Brown. That's another guy.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
The Cowboy Crunk. I'm what you just saying. I'm exactly right. I'd rather give up these players and get like New England do. Give me my compensatory pick.
Yeah.
Give me that pick. I want that pick. I definitely do. But like you were saying after that, before you said that, you had said next man up. I want to take what you didn't take because Garrett says that. Guess what? After this year, we're going to tell Garrett. Guess what, Garrett? Next man up. That's Chris Richard.
Next coach up.
Next coach up. I'm just telling you that next coach up. We're gonna the same thing we preach to our players. We're gonna preach to you. I'm telling you, we're gonna preach to you. But to go by what you just said off of that one, I definitely with AB, man, I love him in that slot position because Chris Richard got AB playing over. Everybody would say, give Jordan Lewis a chance, give him a chance. But Chris Richard sees something better in AB over Jordan Lewis. That's why AB on the field more. A lot of Cowboy fans don't like to hear that, but look at what Chris Richard is doing. You're gonna see AB on the field more than Jordan Lewis because Chris Richard see more in him than Jordan Lewis. That's the only reason. Just believe in what Chris Richard saying. Like you saying, like what Jason Garrett want to say, okay, next coach up. That's just it.
Yeah, I agree with you, but my thing is when Anthony Brown gets to the point where it's time to re-sign him and he's asking for $4 or $5 million, that's not a huge contract. But he's going to ask for more. But guess what?
Yeah.
Guess how many draft picks we have between now and then? If we can get a second or third round guy, to come in next year, let's say in the next draft, that we think can replace him for fucking $700,000 a year or $1 million, why you go pay him $3 million when we gotta get him back? And you're gonna push him out because this guy can do 80% of the work, but he's doing it for 20% the salary. That's why it ends up putting your second tier players get fucked, man. They get fucked up.
Hey, Crunk, you're not gonna get no argument. You're not gonna get no feedback from me. You're not gonna get no argument or feedback from me because I'm with you. I'm not gonna buck if I can get a cheaper player that's younger for less, and so they can do the same position and you can do more and better. You're not gonna get that from me. Like I mean, we fall in love with these players like I do AP. I love them. You know what I mean? But if I get somebody cheaper that's better and younger, guess what? I'm sorry, but you gotta go. I'm just sorry. You're right.
Even if he's not better, even if he's 80%, if he's 80% of what 80%. You are, let's say I'm fighting you for a job. You've been there for 3 years. You're coming up on your contract. You're wanting $2 or $3 million because that's what you're due. But I'm coming in. It's only my second year, and they're thinking, you know what? We can let it go, and let's just move Crunk up into his position. He can almost do all those things, but we're paying him only 30% of what they're going to pay you. They're going to move on to you, let you roll, and that's why we lose those and you've got to be able to do that to keep your top tier players. Your top tier players you can't fuck with. You got to pay them. You have to pay them what they want because you can't replace them.
No problem, because like I said, Will McClay and our scouting department put his position with though. We got to make that decision. If they come down to dollars and cents, I'm with that. I'm with that because I'm all about the organization getting us better, where we can save money to play our top 3 tier player, like you said, our top 10 players. I'm all about that. You see what I'm saying? Because we're all about that quest for 6. So we're going to disagree on a lot of positions that the organization make. But if they get us to that 6 Super Bowl, it's all worth it. So no matter what you're saying, that's the goal. No matter what we talk about, that's the goal regardless. Keep the goal in mind.
Yeah. And that's what happens to pay some of these top tier players, to pay your Ezekiel Elliott, your Coopers, your DeMarcus Lawrences. We're coming up on Jalen Smith. We're coming up on LPE in a couple years. I know it's down the road, but what ends up happening is your players like Anthony Brown, your players like Jordan Lewis, your players like Jeff Heath, your players like Tyrone Crawford, Malik Collins, Lyle Collins. They end up pushing those guys out and pushing the rookies up because the salary is less, it hits less on the cap. But now because we got rid of those guys and we put the rookies in those positions for the younger guys, not necessarily just rookies, but they're in their first or second year and they're only making $600,000, $700,000. Now we can pay Cooper $18,000 or $18 million, $19 million. We got to get rid of those. There's not much difference. Let's say there's not much difference in a Lyle Collins and or a Malik Collins and a Tristan Hill. But there is a big difference in their fucking salary. A big difference in their salary. So you get rid of Malik Collins. You get rid of Malik Collins. You put Tristan Hill in his spot. You have $4 more million. You give that $4 million to Cooper, and now we can keep him.
You're right. You're exactly right. Because the only thing that hurt Malik Collins is like I tell you, your availability. If you're not available, The NFL will draft somebody at your position at a younger position that we can get it cheap. So you're exactly right on that. Your best ability is availability in this league. Trust me.
Yeah. I hope, I don't know, man. I think we got a good season coming. I think I'm not worried about our backup quarterback. I used to really like Cooper Rush quite a bit, but he hasn't shown, he didn't play well last season. So we'll have to see in this preseason. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the fuck he can do.
Yeah, no, you saying that because you seen what your eyes have shown you. You like, I like this guy, but he hasn't shown me. So you just believe with your eyes, and I tell a lot of people that. Believe what your eyes tell you. Trust me. I know what your heart may say, but believe what your eyes telling you, because your eyes going to relate to the brain, and that's more sense than what your heart is telling you. So you got to go with that. You have to.
Yeah,
my cat upside down.
Yeah, I see the upside down pussy. What the fuck you doing with some upside down pussy in your house?
He always got something, man. He gonna give you 1 or 2 of them a night at this early in the morning. It's always something. I was waiting for it. That's the first one.
Hey, my Cowboys family, we were talking earlier about Dak Prescott, and we, to me, I got 2 ratings. I got 2 ratings for Dak Prescott. I got a rating for him as a quarterback, and I got a rating for him as a football player. To me, it's 2 different things. I rate him probably around 10. I'd say 8 to 12 as a quarterback. As a quarterback, I rate him between 8 and 12. If you draw the list down, quarterback. But to me, as a football player, bro, I got him in the top 5 easy as one of the top 5 football players in the fucking league right now. I got him rated as the second best quarterback in the league. I'm not quarterback, but the second best football player in the league.
I like the way you're doing that and breaking it down because he is definitely there's definitely a difference between
MCF, hey, what's up?
Win. I'm sorry, who's that?
So hello.
Hey, Voodoo Alpha, man. MCF Tech in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Work.
Man, I didn't see you pop in there. I'm like almost about to pass out back in the sleep here, man. What's up, Voodoo, man? I didn't see you in here, man.
He just jumped in. He was here earlier. But to me, it's completely different. You can judge quarterbacks on their quarterback ability and but all players have a locker room presence. They have a leadership presence. They have how much the coaches like them, how much the team will follow them, and all this shit. Dude, to me, I don't think there's a better player in the fucking league that is a better leader, locker room guy. And because he's a quarterback, the defense and the offense will follow that guy, do any fucking thing he says, because he's shown them he can win in the fourth quarter. He might every once in a while be a little inaccurate, or he might hold the ball in the pocket a little bit too long, or have bad pocket presence, or have a fumble. You guys know he did lead the league in fumbles last year, but that's just those things you can coach. You cannot coach his ability to lead this fucking team to a Super Bowl, and I think he can fucking do it. Maybe the 7th or 8th best quarterback in the league, and still being the best football player in the league.
Cowboy Crunk, you're exactly right. Everything you say is exactly when you mean that fourth quarter. So go back to what you said. You give me the fourth quarter, give me the 4th round draft pick, you give me the guy wearing number 4, going into his 4th year, 3rd year, man. You can give me that guy right there all over everybody, man. It's just that number 4 is just sticking out so much. And I ain't just saying this because you brung it up. You brung it up the 4th quarter. You can see it's on paper. We watch it. We see with our own eyes. I mean, you pay this man, be done with it, and move on. But this guy right here, Dak Prescott, I ain't seen a better quarterback since we had, I'm going to say, Tony Romo. And besides that, we get that. It's just every so often you're going to get a quarterback like that. And to have him in the 4th round, the price we got him at, I don't understand what's the hold up. I just don't. But that's the Joneses, and that's how we run the organization. I believe he's going to get paid Just pay the man so we can be done and move on to the next contract. But I love that fourth. You saying that fourth? You brought up that fourth quarter again. Fourth quarter, he got the best fourth quarter comebacks out of anybody that was drafted in this class, and he above Tom Brady at this point. Where he's not above him, but he damn near tied against him. So that number 4 just sticking out. So I mean, how many more things they got to show you that pay this man his money? It's just that 4 just keep coming popping up.
Hey, and he's in his 4th year.
4th year. That's number 4 again. So you got to come on. That's that number 4 again. It just keep popping. I mean, come on. I mean, it's not just happening because it's happening. It's for a reason. Trust me. Like we say at night, the star above everything, and these stars are lined up against each other, man. Come on.
Dak Prescott is number 2 in wins since being drafted right behind Tom Brady.
Yes, sir.
And number 1 in fourth quarter and overtime comeback since he came in the league.
Number one in fourth quarter wins since the day of the draft.
Yep, that's it. I mean, come on, pay that man. Come on.
The intangible is what you can't teach. I believe so. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, exactly. But because you drafted him in the 4th round, you're going to have these, like you said, Cowboy Crunk, these little mediocrity. Because if you didn't have like his inaccuracy or not pinning the ball was supposed to be, he'd be drafted 3rd or in the 2nd round, whereas though we wouldn't have an opportunity to draft him. So just be blessed with what we got, and we just got to, like you said, go back to coaching. We just got to coach him up right and deal with his flaws and put him in a better position because of his flaws to make our team successful. And to go back to coaching again, you gotta understand. I got him in the 4th round. He outperforming these coaches, quarterbacks that were drafted above him. He's always been available. So we gotta work around that. That's all. That's what it's about. You gotta understand where you got him at.
That's what I was saying earlier. You look at the list of quarterbacks that are in the NFL right now. Just tell me, seriously, who you would take in front of him right now. I would take, Tom Brady, you talk about goals like that, but he's too old. Drew Brees, too old. Jared Goff, he hasn't won as much as Dak Prescott. Carson Wentz hasn't been there, been injured. I mean, you can go through the fucking list, and I'm gonna tell you one thing: he's fucking been there every fucking week. He hasn't missed a snap. And he's won. It don't matter who the fuck is around him. It doesn't matter what people say. Oh, well, he's got a team. Well, these other fucking quarterbacks got teams too. There's some quarterbacks out there. If you gave me one season, who you would take in front of them? There's a couple quarterbacks, but we're not playing for one season. We're playing for a fucking window that we have to win Super Bowls. And Dak Prescott is probably, except for Patrick Mahomes, him and Patrick Mahomes, to me, are the top 2 quarterbacks. If I was shooting for a long-term contract on 2 quarterbacks, I would be looking at Patrick Mahomes and Dak Prescott. Those are the 2.
Yeah, Crunk, you're right. But I'm going to tell you what's holding these 2 quarterbacks back. I'm going to tell you the truth. In my eyes, are they head coach. Because Andy Reid has been good, but he just can't get over that hump. Whereas, though, Jason Garrett, his record show he's been good. Just can't get over that hump. So why you tell me you got good quarterbacks that's young that can't get over that hump? It can't be just the quarterbacks. It has to be. Let me look at the coach and see if I can change that. You gotta look at the overall picture.
Yeah. And only if the way you're judging it, I understand too. If you judge it that way, only one team is successful. Every year you win the Super Bowl or you don't. Everybody else, and some people take it that way. Everybody else sucks. Patriots won the Super Bowl. Everybody else is bullshit.
Crunk, Crunk. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's how I take it, Crunk. Because
I can see. No, it's good. I understand. But to me, I will say this: we've been very consistent and over. I looked up the other day over the last 10 years, and people bullshit. All the Cowboys have sucked for so long. We've sucked for so long. Over the last 10 years, our record, we're number 6. We are 6th in the NFL. We're 6th in the NFL over the last 10 years. And I know we hadn't won a Super Bowl, but we've been up there. To me, we're showing progress. It's like a company. You know, you might start at the bottom and you work your way towards the top, but we're coming up on it. But this is our window. I will agree with what you said earlier. There's not another team that I see that's set up for success more than us right now. We're fucking on that. We're on the edge of the fucking cliff. It's time to jump off the cliff and get a Super Bowl or make a change. You know what I'm saying? Like you said with Jason Garrett.
No, you're exactly right, man. I mean, I'm just ready. We all ready, man. It's been too long. We deserve a win.
I got pissed. I got to go to them.
I got to take off, guys, man. It was awesome. Mike, Mosh, thank you, South to Heaven 88 for the link, brother.
It's only 6 in the morning. You got plenty of time.
I'm just mad that I ain't catch that live stream when you had it earlier. That's all, man.
I heard you. I saw you coming at the end, man. That's.
Yeah, man. It was like, oh, you here late? I'm like, no, just getting off. I was so upset. I was this, man. I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah, we're gonna do some more stuff like that tomorrow. We're gonna get Voodoo on there, Ron Smith, and we're gonna try to do something tomorrow. But so maybe something like that will happen tomorrow too, man. So keep in touch. And we'll figure it out, man. I know we got Crunk and we got other people. I just can't have too many people on at once, or else then it'll be like we'll have an 18-hour show, and I can't. I don't be able to do it. I'm gonna pass out. Take care, guys, man. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you all tomorrow on our stream again. And man, I'm exhausted, man. But I love talking Cowboy football, man. I do it all day, all night.
Hey, much love, MCF. I appreciate it, man. Always.
Yes, sir. Philly Cowboy 76, Cowboy Crunk, Voodoo Alpha, the MCF Tech, man. Let's see you tomorrow. The Predator. And, of course, I see Crunk in there. Of course, Mike Mosh, man. Go Cowboys. And good night.
Take it easy, man. Have a good night's rest. What's up, Philly?
Not much, man. I got to get ready to jump off there and get my old lady some love and whatnot.
I like that Dak Prescott talk you guys are talking about. Let me throw my 2 cents in there. A lot of people call Dak dink and dunk. You know what I see that as? I kind of see that more as discipline. As why take a low percentage shot downfield when there's something wide goddamn open underneath? It only takes 10 yards to get a first down. So it's not like I have to pick it up every fucking throw. And I think that gets lost a lot. And I've been watching some of the games from this past season, and I noticed that's why Ezekiel Elliott got, 70-some catches, 80-some catches? Most of it was, he's not covered underneath. Why am I going to force it down the field if he's wide open? He's going to pick up like 7 yards. You know who does that? It's Tom Brady. His first few years in the league, their run game wasn't all that great. Their run game was usually just underneath routes. And that's kind of what Dak reminds me of right now. He takes that underneath stuff and he understands, look, it's 10 yards to get a first down, not 50 yards to get a first down.
Well said. Well said. Very good point, man. But I mean, you can look at Matt Ryan bombing it to Julio Jones in the end. He might have the deep ball down, but you know what? Deep dunk, deep ball, short ball, in the end, it's about winning. We're winning games. And whatever we doing wins us games, keep on winning games. I could care less, throw the book, the stats out the window. Let's keep on winning.
Yeah, because there's quarterbacks out there that think they can make every throw. Don't be surprised if you see Baker Mayfield interceptions go up this year.
All the shit I got. This is true. Hey, what time is it, Mosh?
6:10 a.m.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Holy shit! Hey, man, I know. Yeah, you guys are probably staying up because it's fucking 3 p.m. here for me. But man, I know you guys gotta go to bed, bro. And y'all, my day. I had 3 rum and cokes for fucking lunch. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me and changing my diet today. salad for lunch. I had 3 rum and cokes. But I know y'all got to go to bed, bro.
Hey, we had to do it because it looks like these hangouts are coming to an end. And like I said, we'll see about Skype and OBS and these newer systems and the new YouTube hangout format that they do. But so got to take advantage of this while we still got it.
The Skype is not too difficult to sign into.
I guess that's true.
It takes a few minutes.
Now, long as Hangout's still there, I'm gonna still be there, man, until they shut it down.
Yeah, I don't understand that shit, man.
Me neither.
Yeah, and it says August 1st, but then there's got to be some new apps. It's like, well, I'm not on an app. I'm on a fucking computer, and that's how you run Hangouts. You got to have you can run it with the computer. Then everybody else can jump on with the phone or whatever. But yeah, the Hangouts start with the computer, so it's gonna be interesting what they do over there.
No matter what they do, Mosh, just keep me updated, man, so I can always jump on. You know I don't care about what they do. Hey, I appreciate you guys tonight. I'm going to jump off now and give my old lady some attention. I appreciate it, Mosh. Let me catch you on the next one.
Peace out, bro.
You got it.
Later.
What's been going on, Predator?
Predator's on mute.
Huh?
Oh, there you go. He took it off.
I wouldn't have been on there if you ain't.
Predator's making hash browns.
I wish. I'm hungry as fuck right now.
You know what? I am too. And the only thing I have in my pad is pizza and fucking burgers. And I don't want to be eating that shit at 3 in the morning.
I just don't want to wake fucking everybody up in my house, so I'm not gonna eat shit.
Fuck. You need to get Uber Eats, dude. Bring a fucking jumbo jack to your house.
He ain't got nobody open in his side of town this late.
With that 3.5% beer.
Like, hell, I don't even have people open this late.
Told my brother about that 3.5% beer shit. He's like, fuck that. So I'd move out of that.
Not even 3.5, it's 3.2.
He's like, I'd move out of that damn state. He likes to drink fucking hurricanes. You know what hurricanes are? It's made by Anheuser-Busch.
I don't think I've ever had one.
It's made by Anheuser-Busch. It's part of that 2-for-2 lineup. Like the fucking Natty Daddies and
yeah, I drink Natty
like
Daddies.
That.
I used to.
So they have that too, called Hurricanes.
Natty Daddies will fuck you up, but they taste like shit.
No, you have to ask Mosh what the secret is.
Super ice cold.
Yeah, they got to be cold as hell.
Super.
But after like 2, you really don't notice the taste.
It has to be like when it gets that small sheet of ice on top.
Yeah.
It's like, then you know you're ready to fucking go.
But then like the first 2, you're like, ugh. Then after that, you don't fucking care.
I showed Mosh. I think I showed Mosh the picture. Where I live, these sell a 15-pack of Natty Daddies for $7.99. $7.99. So you could literally get 30 beers for like $16. Fucking Natty Daddies.
Yeah, I think they're like 16 here or something like that for a 15-pack.
Yeah, so same shit.
Yeah, every state is different under sales and their packages. Yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah. So it comes out.
They don't have them that cheap down here.
It comes out two 15-packs for $14 plus CRV and tax. It comes out to like 18, I think. I keep those shits in the house. So when I keep that shit in the house, and when people are all drunk and they're like, "Fuck, dude, we got nothing left to drink," I'm like, "Oh, yes, I do." They drink like 3 of those afterwards. It's over, dude. They just fucking end up knocking out somewhere.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, those things don't fuck around. I like them because they're cheap. They'll fuck you up though, for real.
Yeah, dude. The only other beer I like that has enough alcohol percentage that tastes good like that is the local brewery in California. It's fucking Lagunitas. I think they have one in Chicago also. But the Lagunitas, those shits are good, but they're expensive, man. They're like $7 for a 20-some ounce bottle.
Just too much, yeah, too much money.
Yeah, now when you could get like fucking 6 natties for that price. Just keep them ice cold. There's this, check this out, Mosh. You know how fucking ghetto I am? There's this pizza place, right? It's in my city. It's called $3.99 Pizza Company. And they sell pizza for $3.99. It's just cheese. And of course, if you want like extra toppings, it comes out to like $1 per topping. But the beer there is so fucking stupid. I mean, I'm talking about like $15 for a pitcher of fucking Bud Light. Like, who the fuck charges $15 for a pitcher of Bud Light? So there's a liquor store next door. Me and my brother used to we'll go buy like a 6-pack or a 12-pack of something and just fucking drink in the car during like halftime or beginning of the football games. Kind of like a fucking, you know what I mean? Get all primed.
So they'll sell you cheap food, but then want to asterisk you on cheap ass beer. Damn.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I ain't paying $15 for fucking Bud Light.
No thanks.
So yeah, there was a liquor store right next door, so we used to get fucking Natty Daddies and drink them in the car before the game, and then at halftime. And they'd be like, "Would you like another pitcher of beer?" Like, "Nah, we're good with this one still." It's like, I don't know, you guys are kind of fucked up, and you only had that one pitcher of beer. We'd buy a pitcher of beer, but we'd just leave it on the table, maybe like fill up our cup and just leave it there, kind of babysit it, just sip on it. But we're already we keep going to the car like every 20 minutes. Fucking shotgunning fucking natties and hurricanes. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like, yeah, that's where they get you, dude. Fucking $4 pizza for the kids and fucking $50 beer bill for the parents. And most fucking kids I know now only eat cheese on their pizza. I don't know what kind of fucking shit that is. What's up with those Tony pizzas, Mosh?
I think I have one left in the freezer. Yep.
You have to restock. That's all the ones you buy? You don't buy any other ones?
It's rare.
What's that sound? Sounds like someone's fucking chewing on ice.
I'm eating sunflower seeds.
Fuck, dude. Did you find your fucking nacho flavored ones?
No, they don't sell them anymore. Well, they do, but you have to buy them online.
I found some like knockoff brands of nachos, so that's why I was like, nah, I'm not gonna try these. They're probably all super salty.
I wish I could find knockoff ones of them. I'm gonna have to get online and order some again. Because they sell the David's ones, but they don't sell them around here. You have to buy them in like this big ass box, and they're like in the little tiny packs that has maybe like 40 seeds in it.
Fuck.
Each pack, but there's like 40 packs, so.
You should buy that fucking bucket. You ever seen that bucket of fucking sunflower seeds? No, you've never seen those buckets? These sell buckets of fucking sunflower seeds, dude.
I've never seen them.
Yeah, dude, that shit's fucking crazy. It's like I think it's like a 3-gallon bucket or some shit like that. Sunflower seeds. What you up to, Mosh? No?
Laying down. Probably crash out soon.
You're not gonna make an omelet?
No, I'm done for the night.
Damn, that sounds good as fuck. You're making me hungry as fuck.
He does that shit. You never seen when he fucking goes and makes like a fucking 2-minute omelet?
The other times I watch Mosh, I've never seen him do that.
Yeah, he throws fucking couple eggs in a plastic bowl and he sticks it in the microwave and like, there you go. And then he gets 2 pieces of fucking bread and he's like,
Actually, I think he did do that before, and I was like, I was going to try that. I forgot about that.
I think I might.
I think he did do that once.
Yeah, you were here that one time, Fred. Yep.
I think I was, and I was like, fuck, I got to try that. I just forgot about it.
And he had like.
I didn't know you could microwave eggs.
It was crazy because he used like fucking 2 eggs and it looks like he was eating like a fucking 6-egg omelet. You gonna get the new Madden, Mosh?
I'm always. I usually buy them later.
You know what I did find, Mosh? I found a website today that has free sports, dude. I ended up watching the Pacquiao fight that way, and it's streamed pretty fucking clear and pretty with no buffering.
Damn, right on.
I might have to. I think I might share that shit in Discord so if people want to watch Cowboy games.
When the game ain't on TV, I go to sports bar, but the game's always on TV. But I go to sports bar with my friends. Even when it is on TV, I go to sports bar.
And you ask them to get fucking Natty Daddy on tap. No concert this month? You don't got no concerts?
Local stuff. Next month is the big stuff. Well, September.
Damn, that's a long time from now.
Right around the corner.
The Cowboys play in Miami this year, right? You gonna go?
They don't play Florida.
They don't play in Miami this year?
No.
I know they play the Dolphins, but when do they play? Do you play them at home?
Yep.
That's whack. Like they keep playing the fucking Rams, but they keep fucking playing the Rams in fucking Dallas. They won't play them in LA. Starting to piss me off. All right, I'll let you guys go to sleep. Sound like Mosh is gonna fucking pass out right now with all his cats.
I'll catch you guys later, man.
All right.
All right, later, guys.
Go Cowboys.
Easy, Mosh.
Peace out. Late.